960 billion on their creature comfort. On that day, that is certain, God Almighty will ask each and every one of them, what did you do?
Professor
when
Usman,
He gave you that stewardship of our people?
Professor Usman,
this is what's happening all across this country, particularly in the north, because of the insecurity. Our children, this is what you see in war zones.
We would like you to put context to the picture that you are showing to us.
Thank you.
All right, Prof, can you hear me? I've been trying to get your attention all day.
Thank you.
Are you with me, Prof? Can you hear me?
Are they with me?
Yes, can you hear me? It doesn't look like Prof can hear us. We'll have to go on a quick break and then return so that we can get clear.
You go to any hospital in northern Nigeria, you will see that. And Medicine Sans Frontier, all their feeding centers in the north. June 4th, go and look at their report. They are raising the alarm and warning that children are dying of malnutrition. Children are dying of malnutrition and raising the alarm. So this is true. This is not fake news.
Okay.
This is not fake. It may be shocking, but it's the truth.
Professor Usman, I'd like to come in here because you have raised...
Governors...
All right, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us today. It's another wonderful day, Saturday, 22nd of June, 2024. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us. Thank you so much. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. Happy weekend to you. And let's do this together. Okay, I would like us to start from here from Professor Yusuf before I will move on, because you see that video that we just watched, this particular one here. You see, Professor Yusuf. Although I'm 100% in support of what he's talking about, the hunger, the pain, the death, the situation, all the excruciating moment right now in Nigeria, I support him for talking about it. My question is to Professor Yusuf. Professor Yusuf, where you did throughout satanic Buhari's regime? Yeah, because when we are seeing this, and some gullible Nigerians might get carried away by saying, oh, these guys are talking, this is wonderful. I like that. Don't get me wrong, I like that. But I like to go back to history. I have to follow your step, how you started, where you started, and why you have chosen to start doing all this. Professor Yusuf, my question to you is this. A Yoruba man is ruling now, and your continuous coming out now to cry shows that you are not happy that the Yoruba man is there right now. I'm sorry, I might be wrong. You guys just listen to me, I might be wrong. But when you see most Northerners right now crying, you know, synthetically crying, and the same people, we didn't see them probably throughout satanic regime of Buhari. What do we call that? Is that not hypocrisy? Or is any other word we can use to describe that? Because these guys are flooding the media right now speaking. Then where were you when Buhari ruled for 8 years? Tinubu have been there now for just 1 year. Myself that is speaking right now, I didn't support Tinubu. I'm not happy that Tinubu is my president today. But I've been talking before Tinubu. Yes, I was talking throughout satanic Buhari's regime. So people like us, we have the right to speak because we've been talking. Now, my question to Professor Yusuf. Oga, this your continuous appearances on different medias, showing us people that is sick in the north. I wish that picture you were showing was in the south. Then I might still say, okay, this man, he care about Nigeria, he care about Nigeria. No, you are there talking about your people. That means your people benefited so much during the time of satanic Buhari's regime. You didn't speak. You refused. Now, Tinubu, nobody is benefiting from Tinubu right now. If you ask me, I would say Tinubu is more fair than you and your satanic Buhari's regime for 8 years. You know why? Because the reason why I said Tinubu is more fair, everybody right now in Nigeria is suffering. That means Tinubu did not just take the suffering to one particular area. Tinubu did not make life easier for some people. I played a video earlier on, the Yoruba people complaining, I regret supporting Tinubu, I regret voting Tinubu, I regret this and all that. And we've played previous videos in the past. But now, Professor Yusuf, my question to you is that you coming out now repeatedly saying there's hunger in the land, there's hunger in the land, people are suffering, people are this, and the people you are showing is just your own people. Tinubu is just 1 year in office. We don't see Shege, but all of you don't pack come and they cry. But what about the Shege where majority of Nigerians see, if not all, no, let's say majority, because a lot of Northerners benefited from Buhari, and I have my facts if you push me there. What about the pains that majority of Nigerians pass through? People like Professor Yusuf, I'm sorry, now this Tinubu during the time of campaign and everything, Tinubu come enter, now make me call no be Professor Yusuf, what an obvious. To be honest, these people are all satanic. Yes, they're satanic. They are hypocritical in every of their statements. Yes, because all this flooding everywhere. Come like say, you know, me not understand. There's hunger in the land, everybody's suffering, hunger in the land, everybody's suffering, hunger in the land. What is all this hunger in the land? The hunger in the land right now is affecting every Nigerian, most especially all Nigerians that reside in Nigeria right now. All of them are suffering. So if you ask me personally, even though I not support Tinubu, I still don't want me Tinubu be my president. All of them know that Peter will be nice support. But if you ask me right now, Tinubu 1 year of hunger is better than 8 years of satanic Buhari's regime. Why? Before you ask me why, now make me they say why now. Not to ask me rubbish later. Why? Be say 1 year of Tinubu, everybody the year shaggy. 8 years of satanic Buhari's regime, now some people hear the shaggy. Because if you say not be some people, prove to me if not be some people. Because we don't see people like Professor Yusuf. Many of the Northerners coming out right now saying they want to die, they want to die. We don't see them that time. Where were you then? What happened then? And also say, all of us are deceiving ourselves. You know, the only thing now where people never use against Tinubu now, although they have accused Tinubu of being tribalistic based on, you know, equipping or rather flooding his cabinet with Yoruba. That's the only area I can say, okay, fine. You know, you can blame him for that. But in terms of the hunger, now everybody you're the share equally, my brother, not your face. Or the hunger right now, everybody you're the share equally. In fact, if you ask me, the people that is even complaining more now, before you go accuse Tinubu, say in the favor of your people, the people that is complaining more is still the Yoruba people. If we don't want to be lie, if we don't want to deceive ourselves, it's the truth. Now the Yoruba people, now they complain pass for all social media. Go find all the videos where they circulate everywhere. Now the Yoruba people. That means, where was this Yusuf or Professor Yusuf? Then, my question, where? You are now coming out every day to deceive who? The gullible Nigerians. Even though what you are complaining about, yes, is the realistic situation of the country. But how do you want me to believe someone like you that you organically and truthfully care about the situation Nigerians, I'm not saying the Northerners, that Nigerians are facing right now. How do you want me to believe you? Be like say Tinubu go press this button more, I beg. Be like say go your press I beg. Which level this situation of Nigeria is? So be like say na level. No, we don't enter level 3, but let's say go jump some step from level 3, make your press and go put for level 7. Most see some hypocrite people will go still come out again. Yes, Tinubu must go. Tinubu must go. I don't see you now come and say your person must go. Wait, they there. We suffer. The way the thing they go, so if not because say I support my own principal, Peter Obi. It may be I was neutral, I not support anybody. Me, for you say, this situation, you continue like this. So maybe Tinubu even spend 38 years for them. Because many of you are satanic. You allow this man to come in. The same satanic Buhari's regime, Buhari put Tinubu. Now the suffering is affecting everybody now and affecting everybody. Go where? Go where? Because as long as you don't talk during the time of Buhari and you are talking now, everything you are saying is inconsequential. It doesn't make no sense to someone like me. I'm sorry, I got to say it how it is. It don't make any single sense. Yes, Mr. Joseph Oji said this man talk during Buhari, me not know, and I spent so much time on this media, and I not play video one day for the year. So he was only talking synthetically and hypocritically. Yes, and people like you that maybe you focus more on that area, you were seeing it. But now, even someone in the village now, no Professor Yusuf. You know, see, he's more popular. He's even popular than Coca-Cola now. Professor Yusuf is popular than Coca-Cola as we talk now. So me not see at that time. I've been on the media for 12 years. Professor Yusuf is not part of the people who hit harder on Buhari. On my own presentation. He's not part of the people. He was talking fine, as you claimed, sir. But he was not part of the front runners. But at the moment now, just 1 year in office, now he be number 1, if not number 2. Eh? What are we talking about? Yes, I know, sir, that he talked then. That Mr. Joseph Oji, you need to understand that these continuous appearances on every media now is hypocritical. It is now. It is. Not be brother give Tinubu the power. Emir, it is my turn. I put you there, and now it's my turn. Not be them. They know what they are doing, man. I'd like us to move on, man. I appreciate every one of you. There's this circulating video right now of Kenneth Okonkwo. People don't go cut one particular part, come out again. Kenneth Okonkwo revealing more over the corruption right now that is eating the Labour Party heavily. I would like us to listen to this short clip of 2 minutes. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all. Mr. Joseph Oji, good evening to you, sir. Mike Akambari, good evening to you. Thank you, Williams Winner. It's good to hear from you, my brother. Good evening to you. Mega Watch Media TV. God bless you all, my people. Tony Africa, good evening to you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Stephanie Ojek, thank you so much for the super chat. I really do appreciate this. And God bless you. Thanks for your support always. Michael Emir in the building. Good evening to you, sir. Thank you very much for joining us today. Let's listen to this quickly.
I don't rule out going back to anything because change is constant. My own Labour Party. I don't rule out going back to anything because change is constant. My own Labour Party is not impressing me. So what are you talking? Assuming they continue in this trajectory where they cannot even hold acceptable national convention, then you tell me I'll be there. Gang of criminals. And you don't have shame to come out and say, you did national convention. You can't.
Okay, I would like to be interpreting this properly, for you to get my own understanding of this whole thing. I don't like going back to any party, that I like and all that, blah, blah, blah. My own Labour Party, unquote, my own Labour Party are not impressed in me. For those of you that have been following me for a while, I've been saying this thing that we should value our own. We are about to lose Kenneth Kwoko, and some of you satanic are already criticizing him anyway, because we not remember good. Yeah, that's what I noticed about some of us that claim to be obedient. For me, I'm obedient, but I'm not a stupid obedient. I'm not a biased obedient. I say it how it is. And there will be a day after all the fight I fought, somebody will still tell me that I'm a fake obedient. Like they are calling Kenneth Okoko already a fake obedient. Anybody that did not stand or say things how you expect them to say it, automatically is fake obedient. Yes. He says something very significant. If my own Labour Party people did not believe in me, and this is what I talk about all the time, let's value our own. We are losing all our own every day based on how we treated them. And many of us are quick to criticize these our own when they take decision to move on. It's just like marriage. The day a woman decides to leave her husband, everybody will be criticizing her. Nobody knows what she was passing through in that marriage for years. Everybody only assume, oh, don't worry, I understand what you are passing through. Nobody understands what anybody is passing through. We only just say that to console the victim. Or a man who decide to leave his marriage today. Everybody will be saying, na so may be, oh. Na so may be. But nobody understand what the man was passing through in his marriage for years. Value your own. Maybe some of you is still finding it difficult to understand what that means. When I say value your own, it's not in just in this particular area that we talk about everyday politics. In every areas of our lives, value that person you recognize to be your own. It could be your gatesman, it could be your driver, it could be your cook, your nanny, your husband, your brother, your wife, your colleague, anybody, your neighbor. But the time you notice, or anytime you notice, this is mine, I can rely on this person anytime, any day. Value that person and keep that person. Because one day you will lose that person. But if you are selfish, you will be quick to criticize that person, forgetting all the goods the way that person don't do. That is what is affecting Kenneth Okoko. As for me, I stand with Kenneth Okoko 100%. I will not join some of you satanic that is already hitting him hard. Never. I stand with him because the man is standing for what is right. The only thing I will not stand with him for, going back to APC, because APC is the reason why we have been where we are today now for the past 16 or more years. Or, I don't know. But for him, dumping Labour Party, dumping Peter Obi, dumping anybody, I stand with him. Yes. Maybe today and Saturday, now some of you will still cry. Maybe I never cry for the past 30 days. But for me, I don't care who they cry. I just say things how it is. Because I know, see, some of them, when they criticize Kenneth Okoko today, tomorrow, now go forget what me does to do. Now, you guys will hit me hard. Anybody where they quick to forget the good where somebody do for you, and you remember only the bad, you are not a human being. You don't deserve to be alive. You are wicked, satanic. You are heartless. I stand with Kenneth Okoko anytime, any day. For many of you, I continue to ask this question. Ami, I don't know what you are saying, but I have to block you because we don't need people like you here as a distractor. You have been blocked on earth and heaven. You are not called here. You don't deserve to be here. Who is the SLSC? Stop calling his SLSC name. Who is the SLSC? Where were you when everybody was fighting for Peter Obi? So does it mean that you supported somebody, you cannot call the person out? For me, I'm calling Peter Obi out every day now that we need the private, what is it called? Auditing for Julius Abure. I've been calling Peter Obi out for that for a while now. Maybe you guys are hating me for that already because you are satanic. Yes. I want my principal to tell us. We want to know so that we can move on. This pending result that we cannot see, it's not taking us anywhere. We want our principal to respond to. He promised us though, right? He promised us that he will give us this result and all. We are still waiting. I told you guys the other day that Mr. Peter Obi will not remain in Labour Party. For some of you that are just taking Peter Obi will remain in Labour Party, he not go there with you. You and your satanic Labour Party. Peter Obi will not be there with you. Yes. Anywhere Peter Obi go, as long as they allow him and Baba Yusuf to take over, I will be with him. Whether you like it or not, I call him out, I did not call him out to do this stuff. He still remains the best more than the person that you are secretly supporting. Because many of you are satanic. PDP person can come here and comment now. They'll claim to be obedient. APC person can come here now and comment. They'll claim obedient. Even during the time of 2023 general election, for a year, present, they call them, they ask them questions. Who are you supporting? They're not the talk. They were not proud of whoever they were supporting. Now only us were proud to say, yes, we are for Peter Obi. We remain for Peter Obi. So I'm not surprised if some of you still come here pretending to be obedient. Don't talk to this, that. No, you are not a true obedient. You are fake. Because if you are true, it's your responsibility to call out anybody, including your biological father, when they are not doing things right. As long as this continuous pending of Julius Abore's investigation, Peter Obi will continue to be trending. Yes, he needs to tell us. I know he's trying not to offend anybody, but he's offending the people that is following him. Let's say it how it is. You know, say Peter Obi is a very careful person. He don't want to offend anybody, don't want to do this, don't want to do that. And that is part of the reason why Kenneth Kwokwo is very angry right now. In case you are not aware, Kenneth Kwokwo have a lot to say. Yes, I have my reason, but nobody can push me to go that area. I've tell you before, say, I have my own sources, in case you're not aware. He have a lot to say, but he's waiting for one person to go on air and speak against his stand. Then he will spill everything up. Everywhere go scatter. That time, when I go even hate her myself. Some of you are already hate her now. So, yeah, Mr. Johnson, if Peter Obi go back to PDP and they allow him to be the presidential candidate, alongside the vice president will be Baba Yusuf, I'll support him, unfortunately. I'll support him. Yes, one person can come and change the party. For example, Peter Obi is the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria today. Under PDP, I bet you PDP will change. I believe so much on him. I will support him, sir, 100%. If I don't support him, who I want to support? Do we even have anybody now we can say, okay, no, leave Peter Obi, we'll start to support this one? Who? You don't see him. You don't see the person. Or you want us to play gamble? Sir, it's not easy. Oh. I'm telling you, it's not easy. The reason why they see some people, they endure for marriage, go see the duration where they don't do that marriage. Go say, let me do everything, make your work. Let me deal with Peter Obi. Come in with that kind of person where they jump from one place to another. I don't do it. Let me deal with Peter Obi, say, anyhow it be at the moment, except the day where I go see that person. But I want to see that person. How? If they tell people, say, we could make name for ourselves. Now they hear. The name where Peter Obi will be for say for years. Now they push out the go so. Not be this 2023 where your comment can say I want to be president. Many people feel verse of Peter Obi today now, but where you want to go, you go verse, you not go anywhere. You know, no, they will still no. It's not about it. Listen, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, the PDP will still remain satanic, but until okay, let me put it like this, sir. Do you know that there's somebody that is bad today in your life, or somebody that was bad before in your life today is a good person? Are you aware of that? Yes. So only one person can change Nigeria. All this bad name will get. So Nigeria is a fraudulent country. Nigeria is a corrupt country. Do you know only one person can change it? Nigeria will now become before Nigeria was. Our situation will not turn to wars. right? It's possible. But for us to get that person right, that's the problem. As of today, PDP and APC are satanic. I will never take that out. But who know about tomorrow? For me, I don't meet friends with bad for my life, later they turn good. I don't get friends who don't become, where we pretend to be the best ever, and later it still turn bad. It dey happen anywhere, sir. So for me, if Peter Obi moving to PDP and alongside with Baba Yusuf, I will support him. But if Peter Obi moving to PDP to go and be a vice to anybody, people go hate me for this platform, sir. Hey, I will reserve my comments. You know, you know, just see Ima Efyong, yes. You said, no, we already played the full interview here already. We played it last week. This short one that is just moving everywhere, I wanted to quickly recapitulate. We already played the full video. We played it here already. I know how everything went. He didn't say anything here that I'm going to another party, not on this video. He only said that if you want him going to any other place now, except Labour Party, he will go. Because Labour Party people no value him. Now waiting to talk for this video on the full video. But on article yesterday, you know, another interview granted, you know, he said he's ready and set to move out of Labour Party. So that one will not know where they go, but people are already assuming he's going to APC, going back to APC. Yeah, that's the only thing. You know, so this short video is circulated. I just try to bring it in to elaborate and, you know, to talk about it. The reason why we should be valuing our own. The reason why, even someone like me today, no matter how I go vote for Peter Obi, say he don't give us the full details of Julius Abure. I don't care where they go because I don't get anybody way better past Peter Obi as of today. In not day. In case you are not aware, almost all our leaders, they are part of the reason why we are where we are today. So the only person that is standing out right now is Peter Obi. And it's our responsibility to call him out when he's going out of lane. Right? He's a man of the people. Abuna does still change that one. Except when I don't change that one, because I supposed to be before. We need the details of Julius Abure. And if that details comes out to be Abure to be guilty, Peter Obi need to exit Labour Party with immediate velocity. Yes, he needs to. That's just it. So for me, I stand with Oga Kenneth Okoko. I stand with him 100%. For those of you that's already criticizing him, I'm surprised. And now they make me the fear, so I could still abandon me tomorrow. Yeah. Although that's human beings for you. You know. Enterprises, you said Peter Obi, good evening, sir. Good evening to you. You said Mr. Peter Obi has called for the audit, but Labour Party officials under Abure are dodging it. And there's nothing he can do. It's Abure that are delaying the audit. No, then you speak out. Simple. For me now, you all have known me to be a transparent person. These are the things that I don't ever want to lose in my entire life. For me, I value friendship and I value trust. Once somebody trusts me, not just on this media, how I still live my life, till where I day to day, even though I'm a young man, I too value trust. Once somebody don't trust me, I will do everything possible. Make that person not doubt my trust one day. Doubting your trust satanically, selfishly, or any other way is different. So for me, when you know a lot of people believe so much in you, it is your responsibility to update them at all times. If not, you leave some people with no choice to take actions. Although some people normally say, no, you are too big, don't respond to this, don't respond. The time has passed. We're in postmodernism. That time, don't pass people will not respond to this, not respond. Forget to. Just forget. A whole president the other day, Tinubu, within 6 hours, you have to quickly come and say, enough for. Now, the way to talk on social media, enough for. Now, just don't bale. Whether not true or not be true, but he responded. So for anybody to still be believing or thinking this time, say, I'm too big, I'm a big boy, my name, my cars, money what I get from my account, the people will call me, they're not rich for me to respond to. That time don't pass. If there's anybody hindering the processes of this private auditing is the responsibility of our principal to come out to say, listen, guys, I've tried. It's not working. And these things are the reasons. So remove yourself. Then we go face the proper area. Me, I don't like the fact that people be calling out our principal. And at the end of the day, you are not letting us know. Although Peter Obi is a quiet person. But if you want to be the president of the nation, of Nigeria, EPA, you have to speak, because they go drag you anyhow. And that drag you, it affects. Nobody should look down on social media. All right? So for me, if these people are the one doing, because I know that Abure can go any length to do this, to stop it away from making this happening. I know that. That's why our principal needs to update us. Let us know. All right. So I'd like us to finish this video. I'm going to post out a link for those of you that want to join us today to put your voice to this, why this video allow it to finish. Thank you.
Pressing me of going back to anything because change is constant. My own Labour Party is not impressing me. So what are you talking? Assuming they continue in this trajectory where they cannot even hold acceptable national convention, then you tell me I'll be there. Gang of criminals. And you don't have shame to come out and say, we did national convention. You can't. What are you going to tell the 6-point-something million persons that voted for you? The whole members, people coming, wanting to come in. You want to tell them they won't even have the right to choose who their leaders are. And you want them to join your party? You're a joker. Those people, they are clowns. Greatest joke that I've ever seen in any political party. Jesus Christ will say on the judgment, they'll say, get behind me. You worker of iniquity, I don't know you. Let Abure and all his cohorts get behind me. They are workers of iniquity. I don't know them. That's secret society. That executive, they are now in charge of secret society. They should be apprehended so that they will tell the world what they did in that place. Because party politics is supposed to be an open and transparent thing. Everybody is supposed to be there. The world is supposed to be seeing what you're doing. That is what the Constitution says. Internal democracy. That is what INEC would do. If INEC recognizes Abure and all those things, then know that they collected money to do it.
All right. As you all can see, there's so much anger, in the face of Kenneth Kwoko right now. Regardless of whatever you guys are saying, I stand with him. I'm sorry if I offend some people. I'm not. Somebody just put there that if Kenneth Kwoko was not wrong in 2015, that's not what we are saying, sir. I'm telling you, his job, God, we quick forget people effort to. His job, his role in 2023 general election. Most still remember that one now. Waiting. And none of us is perfect, but most they remember the good. You understand? So for me, he's angry. And the reason why he's angry is because of Julius Abure, not even because of Peter Obi. So some of you are still justifying all this. Me not understand. Now what for now? Meanwhile, let's listen to this particular video here, over the hunger that is heating up Nigeria. Let's take this.
Early in February, I tried to warn some leaders holding key influential positions of influence in the country that food was going to be expensive, especially tomatoes and peppers, from end of May to July 2024. But they did not believe me, so I had to go on national television to warn Nigerians. Check out this clip.
By May 2024, if between 15th of February and 20th of February, there are 3 decisions need to take place that I will not discuss here, so that I will not raise people's anxiety. If by 20th of this month, some decisions have not been taken, from May till like July, there may be a major challenge in Southwest. Major, so...
You see, we are complaining now. Wait till May. May. I'm saying this. Bismarck Riwani, I think 2 weeks ago on your platform, predicted that a basket of tomato, a 50 kg, what you call the Hausa basket, will be going to 62,000 next month. Wait till May. It will be 80,000 to 120,000 on the average. This could have been averted. You know, when I began to have these meetings to say, this is going to happen, they didn't listen. By 20th of February, you know, I said, if you don't do this by 20th of February, we would have issues. So what is waiting for us May, June will be managed. It cannot be averted again.
Before you go on, what are some of those issues that we may face May, June, before you now go to how we can avert it?
Yes. A basket of tomatoes is likely to hit between 80,000 to 120,000.
Something else is coming. October and November 2024 again, we may have a bigger national food security challenge where most food will be expensive, but it can be averted if we take collective actions now. There are facilities around the country that can be deployed within 72 hours if we work together. You watching this video, you can contribute by sharing this video so it gets to our political leaders and other leaders, especially women like the president's wife, wives of governors, our spiritual mothers, and women in general. This challenge can be averted if you help do your part. I'm African farmer Mogaji, a United States trained food security expert. Please share this video and let's make Nigeria food secure. It's a window of 3 to 6 months. We can do this together.
All right. It looks like it's going to get worse. It's going to get worse because there's other prediction now that between October, November, and all that, we are going to receive more hits of hunger in our country. Yes, ma.
Mr. Ellis, good evening.
Good evening, ma. Thank you, ma.
Yes, it's going to get worse. The worst is yet to arrive. Many bad things are.
Voila.
Yes.
Anyway, let me quickly take this so that we can start talking. I don't care if I'm removed again, but Kano Emirate must remain one. Yes, Sanusi don't come out now. I believe I said the man also say after flexing also here and there, maybe final, they will still remove him, you know, from that office. But who knows? I don't know what the court is gonna say. But the fight between him and them there is still ongoing. I thought I should bring that in. I'm not going to read anything. I don't have time for that. I just thought I should bring that in as a headline. But meanwhile, Alex Oti, I don't know if this one will ring a bell for you guys to choose right in Edo State right now, to choose the right person that will behave or do the right thing, as Alex Oti is currently doing in Abia. Oti to support Petan to set up oil refinery in Abia. And this is one of the things that we've been crying for in those states. None of the past satanic governors and present satanic governor have been able to do this for us. It's very fortunate, but I'm not going to read that. I just want you guys to know, in case you want to read anything, just go there. But this is a good move coming from Vanguard, so you can go read more. Let me quickly, I have 2 more to go. I just want, the only one I go take time reading, that'll be from my principal, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. But let me quickly take this first. 25-year-old man sentenced to prison for stealing 1,000 naira food items. This one happened just yesterday. A very unfortunate magistrate court in Isabo, Abeokuta, on Friday sentenced one Kazim Salim 25 to 1 year imprisonment for stealing food items worth 1,000 naira. You know, our court is very, very active when it comes to commoners. Yes, they're very active. They take decisions, they take law and everything so quick. But when it comes to elites, we go wait, tire. What do I know? We present it how it is. The last one I have for you guys here. Stop downplaying our situation. Obi charged Tinubu. So I'd like us to take this quickly. The presidential candidate of Labour Party LP in the 2023 election, Peter Obi, has employed President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to stop downplaying the hardship currently being suffered by citizens with his view that it is not peculiar to Nigeria alone. Obi noted that they rather than face the reality that we are the poverty capital of the world and the most insecure people and take decisive steps to stem the situation, the government is trying to play the ostrich. Even the people are overwhelmed by the situation. The former Anambra State governor, who expressed these views in a series of tweets on his X, said, unquote, "The problems facing Nigeria are well known to all Nigerians. We are the poverty capital of the world, among the most insecure people on earth, among the hungriest, have poor education quality, and the highest number of out-of-school children, high infant mortality, corruption, unemployment, the highest income gap between the poor and the rich, high corruption perception index, infrastructure and healthcare challenges, and more." Then he went on, unquote, "It is disheartening to hear those in charge who were hired to address our problems make statements like we are not the only ones struggling with poverty and hunger. Instead of merely acknowledging the other countries face similar challenges, we need to hear a thorough plan of action to tackle our unique struggles. We require concrete solutions and a clear vision to address these issues, not comparisons that downplay our circumstances." Then my principal, Mr. Peter Obi, went on by saying, "I urge those in leadership positions to offer tangible solutions, not mere reminders that others facing similar challenges. We need a comprehensive approach to tackle our specific challenges, not generalization that dismiss our experiences." Then he went on, unquote, "A true leader provides direction, guidance, solutions, and reassurance in times of crisis. This is the hallmark of visionary leadership and a trait of nations that are making progress and advancing their development." Then they went on, unquote, "They don't simply state the obvious, but offer a roadmap for overcoming obstacles, just like a pilot who doesn't just announce turbulence. They assure passengers that they will do everything possible to ensure a safe journey. Only then can we begin to trust that our country is in a capable hand, working towards a brighter future for all Nigerians." That is Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, His Excellency. All right, my people, that is all I have for you guys today. I appreciate every one of you. I've done my part presenting all this to you guys. We're going to start talking right now. I'll leave the platform for my people to start talking. But let me start with my callers first.
Mega Watch.
Yes, sir.
You forgot the video of the Senate president talking on that Tinubu is more important than Nigeria.
All right. Okay. Maybe we'll reference to that later. I don't think I have that video though. I don't think I have it. Please.
It's on. It's okay. Okay.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
I sent you one video here, just about 30 or 40 seconds. Very funny one too. To your WhatsApp yesterday. I don't know if you received. Just about 30.
Yes, I saw it. I acknowledge it. I wrote you a message.
Okay.
Yes, I saw it. I will put it on shortly while people give it their submission right now. Let me quickly attend to people on the phone because they want to buzz the phone right now. Mr. Innocent, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, good afternoon, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir, for calling in. Talk to us.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for your presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you to all the people that are on the panel, which I'm not sure if everybody is there or people will be coming in later. I have a couple of things that I wanted to talk about. Can you please give me more than 3 minutes, please?
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, sir. Talk to us.
All right, thank you very much. So the very first thing that I wanted to say was what my calling yesterday, Mr. Panthers, Mr. Black Panther, he picked up, what I said, which is fine. But what he said that I'm, respectfully going to disagree with him is that he says that, facts, is not constant. Fact is constant. When facts, facts have, variables that lead to facts. The only time, facts will change is one of the variables changes. And if any of the variables changes, then that fact is a different fact. So this is what I wanted to point out. Facts is fact. The only time facts changes is when one of the variables of that fact changes. Then that's a new fact. Okay, now that of, Kenneth Okonkwo, the reason that I'm, going to go to Kenneth Okonkwo's issue is that Kenneth Okonkwo has, presented himself as, with, credibility, which I know he has credibility. But you see, when somebody, criticize or say something bad about a place that he is living or he is, associating with, and then eventually have to go back to that. It's like somebody who throws, who vomits and goes back to eat his vomit. That for him, I'm not saying that he can't go anywhere. He said that change is constant. Fine, he's an individual. He could do what he's going to do. But for me, the way that I assess somebody is if you say something is bad, a house smells, and you leave the house because it smells, and then you go back to that house that continues to smell, then I would say, what kind of judgment do you have? Now, the reason for P2B, why I keep saying that P2B is a different man. When P2B left ABGA, I don't know, he didn't say any bad thing about ABGA. When he left PDP, he never disparaged anybody. What he said was, this is their transactional. And he doesn't want...
I think that was Mr. Jonathan that used the word fact, not Black Panther.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Thank you for, correcting me. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
So he didn't say that, and he didn't disparage anybody in that party. He came out and says that this, they are transactional. And the reason he left there is because what the new Nigeria that he's trying to build with these people, he could not build it. So that's why he left to go to Labour. Now, in this country, in our country there's no political party that does not have transactional people in them. So if P2B keeps running, moving to somewhere, there's no place that he will not find transactional people. But if he's going to go back to PDP, like I think I heard you say, if he doesn't go as the presidential candidate, you will not back him. Myself too, I will not back him. If he goes there to be a running mate or just sit there, because his trajectory is a new Nigeria. Call every day, he says a new Nigeria. If he can get a new Nigeria by himself, like if we have an independent candidate, and he would win. And if he gets to be president, he will get all his work done, regardless of who is in his way. The same thing he did in Anambra when he was governor. He got his things done. Now he said that, if you have, if you're a political, a leader, and people beside you are not stealing, your family is not stealing, you have cut it down to some level. Which, if he ever become a president of this country, either through Labour Party or if he finds it in any way, I'm telling the country that P2B will either resign or make sure that he gets a new Nigeria that he's talking about, which is possible. And his obedient people, that's why they are looking around him, because they are also looking for a new Nigeria. That's what I'm saying. They are looking for a new Nigeria. Now, and people that are, okay, one more thing. People that are bashing him on this audit, with the Labour Party audit, I will tell people, please, give him some time. Don't rush out to bash him, because we don't know what is going on right now. He is a quiet and gentle working guy. I'm sure he's doing something. By the time, he can come out to tell us that, he might say, oh, all the audit that I put in, that people have truncated it or something. He won't come out. He cannot just say that and don't say anything. So let us don't bash him that much about that, and let us give him time.
Okay.
Let us give him time. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Innocent. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Thank you,
all right. Let me hear from Ogashimize. It's good to hear from you, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Yeah, Nigeria Watch. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning. Happy happy weekend to all Niger Watch family. I hope all good today.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, my heart bleeds for what the street people, for what Nigeria is passing through. Yes, Niger Watch, Mr. Reese, that is today and yesterday I was kind of, when a man tried to cry, I tried to cry because I know people that know me before, they start searching for my number, calling me, crying on phone, say please, even if it's 7,000, we need 7,000 to buy food. This is getting worse. Believe me, it's getting worse. The hunger is too much. When I plan to travel, I will say no, hey, no, I'm not going. It doesn't worth it. So, Nigeria it's too hard for Nigeria right now. If you know how you can help your people, even extended people, extended family, please do. Because this time around, and it's no more, that's, the music have changed. We need to do something, we that's here in diaspora, to help out. No, nobody say, oh, they're not protesting. Just let us have that mind and say, to help out. That's right. Yes, Niger Watch, in fact, thank you for what you said about Kennedy Okonkwo. I heard about what you said. And that's where my mind goes with you for what you said. Yes. You see, one time I said something in this platform. I said, instead of me, see, PDP is angel where ABC is. PDP have human feelings. You see, don't castigate Kennedy Okonkwo. He fought, he did so many things. Not because of when last 2015 he was saying Buhari is that, is Messiah, is that. Let's forget old. This present thing he did on the 2023 general election. Kennedy Okonkwo fought. Even for that moment till courts, he did everything. So we should not cascade him. But one thing I will tell Kennedy Okonkwo, he should not go back to APC. APC is the thing that the problem Nigeria had today. That no food, no water, no people are dying of hunger. It's APC. That's what I'm saying. Like Abu Malik that always say anybody that's supporting PDP is I don't know what he called them. You're living this. My brother, it's not that way.
All right.
For me, I take PDP more than any other TV, more than this LP now. Because Kudos Agore is the problem of Labour Party today.
Okay.
They make Kennedy Okonkwo to move away. So it's the problem of Labour Party.
Thank you.
So he can't tell me all of them is good. No, Labour Party is good. Labour Party is not good. It's corrupt. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, Mr. Innocent Okpara, you are calling back again. You have 1 minute.
Mr. Elwood,
1 minute.
Again, sorry to call in, something that I missed to speak about. Now, since this Edo election has been going on, actually I don't have any governorship, somebody that I need. I'm rooting for. But recently, looking at if all the videos that I've been watching regarding this Olumide and how they have been saying something good about him, I think the Edolites, they should look into Olumide more critically and make sure that they can either defend his votes, because it's not only that they are going to vote, that these people can still read the election. But I believe that if Olumide, they can elect him, Olumide and the Edolites will have a yardstick to be measuring Olumide's action with
All right.
with Alex Oti. Because these other people, look at all the places where their governors are. People were saying, "Oh, it's not the party, it's the person." Now, this man, Abia, he is doing this not because he is, is his person.
Okay, sir.
But
Thank you.
In addition, that he's in Labour Party, he flags that flag.
Okay.
So Olumide would be somebody that Edolites can be saying, "Okay, look at what you're doing. Look at what Alex Oti is doing." But with all these other people, they cannot measure them. They cannot,
okay.
Because
thank you, sir.
Other people where they are
Mr. Innocent.
They have not done anything. So we are sorry about calling back in.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much. All right. I have just one caller left to take quickly because we're calling since. Hello. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello. Hello, sir. I can see. I can hear you. Please talk to us. Your name and where you're calling from. Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening, sir. Nigeria Wash. I greet you. I said, let me correct some words today. Kenneth Okoko are doing new video this morning. There's a new video about 22 minutes. One big China, all over the old station. New video for today. The latest
we saw it. We'll be talking about it tomorrow. Yeah. He talked about those states, and he talked about yes, I saw that. Yeah.
He talked about
yes, I know. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it tomorrow, sir. We'll talk about it tomorrow.
That's what he said in that video.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
All right. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Yeah, Mr. Najawash.
Yes, sir. Good evening to you, sir. Go ahead. Talk to us.
Good evening. The kind of zeal, the kind of mind you have in a liberation is the kind of mind I have in one struggle we have led. And the leader went out of track. I don't want to mention someone's name. Then I just step aside. Why am I telling you this? I have been involved in Nigerian politics starting from UK since 2005. I find out that Nigeria is facing political crisis. And any country facing political crisis, that country is worse than a country having civil war. Any country facing political crisis can lead to anarchy. It's very dangerous. So even if people come out to 2027, they will never allow him to be the president of Nigeria. Why? You can see how boldly the Muhammad Yakubu boldly ring the election, and you can see how boldly the judiciary joined their case. That is all about the political crisis. They know all the things going on there. So it's very difficult to get a party in Nigeria who can lead to new Nigeria. If the Labour is standing the right way, what does it take Julius Abure, who come to Niger Watch here and speak? That day he was driving, speaking like a gentleman, that the new Nigeria is unstoppable, I don't know how to conclude that grammar he speak that day, that nobody can stop new Nigeria. Do you believe that Julius Abure today will be having criminal scandal and he did not resign? Somebody who, as you are now, with your level and with what you need, if you are having an event about your record, for you to respect yourself, is not to clean up from that place and go out. The person who was the former chairman of that party resigned for the better for the new Nigeria. So what does it tell him if you really love Nigeria and they want Nigeria to move forward? Why can't he resign? I said, let these young people move. Man, in the next 30 years or 40 years, if you are 50 years now, in the next 30 years, everybody is about to leave. What does it cost? What is it going to cost us? All the whole money you are packing, you will leave it and grow. So our people really need to reason. We are having political crisis, and it's very dangerous for a country. So Nigeria is in trouble. My name is Ograyo Biadocha, calling you from Denmark.
Thank you, sir. You know that your name, sir. I know if you pronounce Amo Obrayo goes over Joka.
Ograyo Biadocha.
It's not easy for me. I know the job I pass.
Some politics now make me the answer this no more. I don't just struggle. Well, I carry all my sins, all my blood. The struggle nearly take my head. The people were there that struggle. Boy, the one where they scream a few days ago, they mentioned his name. If you hear this name, he know me very, very well. All of them, both in UK, they are both all over the diaspora. They know the name. You understand?
All right.
I find that they are not sincere. So what Kenneth Okonkwo is following now, they don't want his record to be dead. How many years Kenneth Okonkwo have? Just imagine since 1992 when he started acting movie, where he become known in Nigeria, and the dynamic he joined politics, and is fighting total and truth and nail to get the Nigeria right. And Nigeria is going in this direction. What do you want him to do?
Thank you.
The right thing, man.
Okay.
Whatever he said, he's doing the right thing.
Thank you, sir.
God bless you, and keep it up.
Yes, sir. All right. I'll leave callers for now. I'll quickly like to say this. As for Kenneth Okonkwo, like I talked about before, I stand with him 100%. But for Kenneth Okonkwo to move back to APC, although some people are saying that no, he's not going anywhere. No, some politicians they talk till the day when they want to move, they're still telling you they're not going anywhere. Hold on. I'm talking now. You want to me? I'm talking. No, but me, I'm talking. You can't tell me something when I'm giving my submission. I feel forget what I talk now. Eh? Moving to APC, I will never support that. And that might affect him. Because APC shouldn't even be a party for anybody to consider moving to be honest. APC, by now, Nigerians should be speaking against APC for the name APC to be out totally in Nigeria. Normally, that's how it's supposed to be. So if you have built a name for yourself, one needs to be careful at the end of the day, not to move to where you're not supposed to go. But he stand. I like him. If you want to come in for Labour Party, I don't have any problem. But moving to APC, I don't know how that one would be. That's my take. Go ahead, sir. You wanted to say something quickly before I pass.
My network, the way in case I call log out, where you know where I did. Now that one I want to talk.
I don't know where you did. You tell us where you did whenever you come back. Your network not your way use more than 2 times since now. So at the moment you did last, you will tell us where you did. Don't worry, you'll be prioritized. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Now God bless you. Now, today's broadcast, now, Mr. Jonathan, go help me. Mr. Jonathan, if you're available, please, I'd like you to take over the broadcast today.
Where you they go?
Me, I did here with you now. Why waiting? They owe you money.
You don't owe me money.
They owe you money. I beg I did your lane, make I did my lane. As they help me every day, so you don't like them. Because I never called you.
The fire, they burn.
You go soon reach your turn, don't worry. Go reach your turn. Man, I appreciate I don't know. Which man?
Thank you, my brother. Now football they go watch, no mind now.
I like yourself in one corner, my friend. No, Black Panther. The way you are stepping on my toes on this platform,
we don't catch your secret.
We will soon trace you. We will soon trace you come so that you have value for America. But I'm here. Okay, Jonathan, you have the floor. The first person on the panel today, Madam Patricia, before Black Panther. But you have the floor, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you. Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I greet you once again. I greet all the panelists. Thank you for the good work you are doing. God bless you. My fellow panelists, you are all welcome today.
Oh, Mr. Jonathan, sorry. That video that you asked me, let me play this quick.
Okay.
Please, I want to beg you, in this church, like he said, engage in business. Stop wasting economic hours in church. You know what we call economic hour? Somebody going to mountain. This is June now. Some people, they enter into mountain on 31st of May. They come back 8th of June. Which God are you begging? Is it so wicked? If she has shop, she locked that shop for 8 days. And she's expecting transformation. And she considered that one faithfulness. Every member of this church, if you're a businessman, immediately after the service, go and open your shop. If you're in abroad, after the service, you go to your work and clock in. People work on Sunday. God never sent them to hell because of working on Sunday. What of doctors and nurses? Somebody now, he pray overnight. Then he get to a place of work, start dosing. You have a place of work. You now go vigil. You are now dosing. They're supposed to sack you. You're not faithful. Why should you be dosing in an official hour? We used to be foolish in those days. Now say we are going for a whole week conference. We obtain leave or we obtain permission in the place of work. Go and do that one in USA. Before you come, they have replaced you. Stop using economic hours. God is not wicked. God is love. No, there are poverty in our land. But if you can still work, you will eat. Somebody who's supposed to rest and the body recuperates in preparation for Monday work will now be leaving Fiji by 3 a.m. Then when he's supposed to transfer 3,000, he transferred 300,000 because he was dosing. He now say it's devil. It's not devil. You don't rest. It's not devil. It's you. You are too careless. We learn it here. They gain by being faithful. Take time to know about your business. Stop wasting economic hour to pray. God is not wicked. He has blessed us. Look at a very bright weather. Look at the green vegetation. Look at the air that we are breathing in. Abundance of green plants, resources, they are everywhere. Take your time.
That is it. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I'd like us to start talking. Madam Patricia is the first person on the panel today. The Progressive NG, thank you so much, sir. My brother, Mr. Akin, for the support. Now, God bless you for me. I appreciate you. All right. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. You have the broadcast.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Once again, I greet everyone. Those on the comment section and the callers, I greet you all. God bless you all and welcome. Madam Patricia, you are the first on the call today. Please, the floor is yours. Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning to every one of our audience today, from wherever you're watching us from. We appreciate you. Thank you for your time, your dedication to the platform. It's yes, it's appreciated. Please, before I continue, do us the favor to click on the like button, the share button, and also the $sign. Very, very key. It's not so easy to come every day, but our dear Mr. Elvis is always here to make sure he never let us down. All of us, we know we look at the time all the time when it's coming on. So he's not doing it for nothing. So let us also appreciate him by, contributing to this channel through our finances as well. So please do that. And also the bell sign, very important for you, so that you'll be the first people to be notified. Very, very important when it comes online. Yes, when it's on or live. Yes, and also the panelists, I want to thank you all for your time. It's only God that can reward you for the good work you are doing. There's no amount of thank you that we can say here that will suffice. God will reward you. And that reward is the most important one. So I'll leave it there. Anyway, yes, I want to agree with Mr. Elvis. This man that is always coming out crying. His people. I don't know I can't remember his name now. Anybody can remember his name? Please tell me.
Professor Yusuf Usman.
Thank you. Yes, Professor Yusuf. Yes, that man is always coming out. And I find it intentional that when the moderator was telling him, trying to get his attention, he kept speaking. He kept on speaking, even when he get to a point They had to go on a break to get his attention again. When they came back, he continued the same trajectory, which means it was a made-up agenda. Go there and only tell them our version. Don't listen to anything they want to say. Just keep speaking, keep speaking, keep speaking. And that's what he came to do. He wasn't responding to the moderator. He pretended he wasn't hearing them at all.
Yes, Madam Patricia, that's what I wanted to say. It was deliberate because, you know, they have a limited time there. So they asked him to continue to hammer on that area, you know, before their time would elapse. So he was deliberately doing it. Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, that was obvious. It was obvious to me, so clear, that this man is out on agenda. He's out on a mission. Okay, they were trying to get his attention. Okay, tell us who these children from where? From where you want to answer that one? Oh God. Look, Nigeria is really a drama scene. That's what I would call it. You know? Because how come now? This is when you can come out now and every often to be saying your people are hungry. For crying out loud, shouldn't they be ashamed? The oil well in my area, they named their name after it. None of us have oil well, though the oil well is in my own backyard. I don't have one. Yet they are saying they are dying of hunger. Does that not tell you something? That God fights for those that looks weak. He fights. So I don't get it. That this time when Jagaban is on the throne, that's when they say they want to be doing all these shenanigans. Because, like I said, I still repeat it here. Oh, the people who want to go hug, someone want to go hug her. Jagaban now only the person I know say if he do one, if he really need to do one. The thing when you they cry for so, when you they cry for, when you never reach your hands so, when you instead of you to now start to think otherwise, say, oh, maybe this is a blessing in disguise. Okay? Now Jagaban will give unto you. If you really he mean to do one. He's the only one that can separate this country if he mean to do it. He's the only one that can bring this regional settings back if he mean to do it. Not they look for the the one where you never see. Listen, the one where you don't see now. This is the person where you get that. Look, Jagaban is stubborn enough. Nigeria don't like quiet people. Now stronger people, now Nigeria they all know. And Jagaban ready to dig around with anybody. You remember when he called her Buhari? Now 3 times he called her. And that calling mean a lot. Because Buhari know where he was telling him, not dare me. Not dare me. So listen, the thing we are crying for, they said, what you want, they go look for Sokoto, it's there for your Sokoto. It's either you are seeing it or you are not seeing, now you know. Okay? But all I'm saying is that these people coming out now, this this professor always coming out now, she'll tell you something that Jagaban is actually doing something that is making these people come out now to be crying. Because before you don't hear them, they believe that they own Nigeria. They own the country. They say all of us, we are second-class citizens. Now they be the first class for one country. But now everybody is feeling the heat. Everybody is going, hey God, I like this. Everybody they're hungry now. And besides the hunger, now that place when they don't rule Nigeria for all this time, where British give the power, made them take the oppress us. Now then they feed the hungry pass. Now they steal all our money. Now they destroy the country to this level where the country did. Yet now them Now I get all the bad things, the wickedness, the sickness, the failure, the poverty, human, capital waste. Now then get them. My people are not crying of hunger. They are not. Have you ever seen anybody crying in Delta State that we are hungry? Have you seen in those states that they are hungry? No. Where are they crying? Mostly from the north and some of the west. That's where the crying is coming from. Because why? Look, I say, look, if you are from the south, yeah, you should be grateful to God, because there's a parable that is said in Edo that the horse or the cow that does not have a tail, it is God that drives the fly from their back or from their body. That's who we are. Emir and Everu, that's who we are. We will always eat. It doesn't matter how much they try to put us in poverty. They will not be able, because we are made. You know what it is to be made? We were made from heaven. So that's why we are looking at them. But look, how much can you steal from an ocean? How much water can you steal?
You have 1 minute, man.
Yes, even if this one, now let this one take my time to talk, it's fine. And then I want to also tell the other one where they say, somebody that called in, say giving our PO time, giving time. Did you give Tinubu time? Did you give him time? When it comes to your own, because you are biased, you say may they give him time. How much time would they give him? He did not go to Benin to raise Olumide's hand. When he know that we all are crying here. We are fighting for equity, justice, and fairness, and truth. That's what we are here. Mr. Obi, knowing all these things, gave us time. He said, told us, they are working on it. How long does it take to audit an account? How long? You keep me hanging, and you want me to support you? And if I'm not supporting Olumide, people are coming here to attack me. I'm not obedient. No, there's two types of obedience. There is obedience and there is obedience. And I'm obedient. I'm not obedient. I'm not here to please anybody. I'm here to say it how it is. Thank you, Mr.
Thank
Jonathan.
you, madam. Thank you, Madam Patricia. You just, in fact, maybe I will not even make any submission today, because you said you just everything I have on my notes. You said almost 70% of it, and I thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Patricia. God bless you. Mr. Black Panther.
Thank you very much.
Mr. Black Panther, how are you doing today?
I'm doing great. I'm resting. I'm enjoying myself.
I plan to beat you to it today. I know.
Today, me, I know anybody that beat me. You can go ahead to beat me. All of us this time the wahala.
Just go ahead. You have the
it is wahala versus wahala, so it's equal to wahala. We will just be inside. We will swim inside wahala. Nobody will come outside. We be inside. I want to thank everybody. Everybody, today is a great day. I want to thank most especially our brother Nigeria Watch, who is not here with us. He's here somewhere, and one of his here is with the league they are playing or whatever, and one is here. I don't blame him. He needs to enjoy himself too. I want to thank Mama in the diaspora. Mama, God bless you. I'm following your footsteps, small, but I have not gotten there yet. Somebody beat me to it today. But I thought I won today, but I don't know how Nigeria was maneuver it. Maybe it has become what I will call her, INEC. I want to thank everybody, the viewers. I want to thank you all. I'm enjoying the comment section because there's a wutu there too. I like the wutu there.
Hold on, Madam Luke. We don't see you already. Thank you. But I want to bring you to this.
Madam Luke, I will welcome you specially. Welcome.
All right.
Because today now, me no turntable.
Not at all.
Now laugh, I can't laugh today.
I beg. Let Madam Luke turntable. You know, say when she turntable. Now this topic this. Don't let her be herself.
Because me as I do, I laugh, I can't laugh.
No,
but I go shift and small, but I go come cool and join her. I want to thank everybody viewing and the commenter. God bless you. Top notch to all you commenting out there. I love it. I'll be with you guys today. I want to say something here, that one thing we should all, Madam Patricia, I am 50% with you today. The reason why I say that is that we have political problem. We all have to be focused on the problem, but irrespective that we are focusing on the problem, we should not push aside those leaders that are speaking out what is in our mind, what we want them to speak. Their voices go a long way. And if you look at it in the whole Nigeria now, it's only Peter Obi that is speaking the minds of the average Nigeria. There is something we should know. There's a limit to his speaking. And he's not somebody that is aggressive like some of us, like me. If I'm in his position now, they will not put me for inside jail, because I would love to enjoy inside jail itself. Because I know it will make Nigeria go kaput. I will take advantage of that. But he's a separate person. I respect him for that, because everybody is not created to act the same way. Everybody is created differently, to act differently, but we are measuring up to one point, and that is, I want us to critically look at Obi very well, and not just let us just criticize him on one part and trash him, because if he goes out now, we'll be left just talking. There's no one leader that will be pushing it out for us in the media and other things, so that the government will sit down. So that the government will listen to every one of us. Now, I want to say something. Here. I love that pastor's preaching. I've been following that pastor for over 6 months now, and he has been saying the truth. He has been talking to the Christians. I love what he's doing. He has been talking to the Christians. It's time for us to wake up and not be religious. It's time for us to study on our own. It's time for us to raise up our head high, and economically, work hand in hand with everybody, so that we can take Nigeria back to where it's supposed to be. That is what Christian pave the way and others follow. We should do that. Not staying in the church, go all night and all those things. Not doing that. We should be very steadfast and be hardworking. Not to be like an infidel that can't feed his family. That is it. And I'm following him. I'm following Dr. Damina. That's a sweet man of God. Everybody is scared of him. He's a sweet man of God. He's a repented somebody that have repented and have seen it and is talking it the way it's supposed to be. I want to say also concerning Professor Yusuf. Professor Yusuf. You see, Professor Yusuf has been in the limelight, but not many have noticed him per se, because the reason is that he is a tribal entity. The reason why I'm saying he's not seeing Nigeria as a one unit. People should understand him. You see, in every person in Nigeria, we should try and understand where they belong to before we start analyzing them. Because if you know where it belongs to, you will know every time it comes out, you will know the direction of his speech. Professor Yusuf, I call him, I don't know why I'm calling Mr. because those people, sometimes I don't understand. Professor Yusuf is a tribal bigot. He only think about the North. He does not think about the country. He only think about his tribe man, but he does not think about other tribe. That's the kind of person he is. What I'm saying, I am ready to challenge anybody that tells me that that is not his ideal. That is exactly his ideal. He's the one that has been breaking this country all the time.
True. Even Buhari time,
yes.
You are saying the truth.
Thank you, my brother. During Buhari time, he was always supporting Buhari, but in such a way that people will see him as if he's hanging on the fence. No.
God will bless you, my brother, of Black Panther, because
people will see him as if he's hanging on the fence. Sorry. People will see him as if he's hanging on the fence during Buhari time. But you remember, I will remind every one of us, when the United Nations wanted to do a project in Nigeria, Buhari said all the projects should be done in the north. Professor Yusuf stood there, supported him. So all these men, we Nigerians should try as much as possible. I said it in the comment section, try as much as possible to know the people that comes out to support evil. Don't forget them. And once again, try to know the two parties, PDP and APC. Don't forget their history. If you forget their history, you'll be layered up again. You'll be layered up again. They will bring somebody that looks like you, that comes from your village, but the person is answerable to them. If he's not answerable to them, if he gets the position, if he's not, he will be impeached. And PDP has done it before now. All of us know now. You cannot go against PDP laws. They are vampire laws, and you'll be free. It's not possible, my brother. The National Assembly, somebody from top will just say, impeach the governor, and that's it. They just put money on the table. Remember what Obasanjo did when he wanted to take 10. We saw the baggage of Ghana must go in the National Assembly. Then we all saw it, where he wanted to take the third time. That is their symbol. Share the money, and the country go bazaar. That's all. So we should be very careful. That is why I said the Labour Party, the other parties should come together and form an alliance. But Jonathan said one thing, the alliance speech, the correction speech should come from Akpata himself as the Labour candidate. He should do the harmonization himself. I believe in that, and I stand by that, because that's a positive sign for us to move forward and take it. Yes, I have 1 minute. I want to say on Kenneth Okonkwo, I told you all yesterday, say I won't speak on his Kenneth Okonkwo, but one thing I will say, Kenneth Okonkwo will not eat his vomit. Kenneth Okonkwo, I see a future governor in him. He might not see, but me, I see it. He might be not seeing it, but I don't care. I see a governor in him, a positive-minded person, and he has built a reputation. He cannot go back and eat his vomit. I'm just giving this speech to him. Sir, with due respect, you cannot go back and eat your vomit. You are a potential progressive that will take Nigeria to a next level. Stick on that, remain there, and continue the fight. We are with you. I want to say on the airplane that people are saying, oh, they want to buy any other airplane. They've already bought the airplane. They paid and delivered $700 million for 2 special jets for the governor, for the president, and the vice president. And your Senate president said, they are more important than you, the citizen of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Can I hear an amen there? For those of you that are saying Nigeria is yours, can I hear an amen? Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very
much. I will speak on the rest when I have time.
Thank you. Thank you very much. It's yeah, I think it's my time to make my submission, but I think I will hold on.
Give yours, please give yours.
Okay, all right. Okay, let me proceed. Let me proceed then. Because Madam, I greet everyone once again. I believe Madam Patricia, you spoke everything. You know, Mr. Elvis on Professor Yusuf, you said it all. I won't say it. There's no way I will say it better. Enough. You said it, except for the fact that it is just the Nigerian media that I have to blame, because you are bringing such a man, you are not prepared for him. Sometimes they will call interview. You know this man is coming. You should have, prepare yourself. I don't know. There's people they call production assistant. You are the anchor. You are production assistant. They will have done their job for you. You will counter this man on his past statement. So you won't allow him to come, just say whatever he wants to say, and get away with it. So it is the Nigerian media that I have to blame. That picture that is showing, if the Nigerian media, if those journalists, those anchors, if they have actually prepared, it won't go away with that. It's just the Nigerian media. I always call them, it's just like the Nigerian politicians. They are mediocre. They will just eat pounded yam and ewedu and everything, and then come and, you know, sit in the studio conducting interview. That kind of a man, you will track him down that in such a way, you know where he's going. You know that this man is a tribal bigot. You know, your job is well cut out for you. So when next is coming, he himself, he will know that he will be more responsible. But I don't know what is happening to them. Maybe brown envelope or whatever. I just don't understand. So the most of the blame, I'll put it on the media, the Nigerian media. On Kenneth Okonkwo, see, I support him entirely. I've said it the other day. I support him entirely. If Kenneth Okonkwo today decides to go back to APC, I don't understand. It was my brother here who said he will go and he will go back to his vomit. I don't quite understand that. Must someone remain in Labour Party and be stupid because I'm in Labour Party or I'm a supporter, I'm an obedient Nigerian? Do I have to be stupid? When Mr. Peter Obi was talking about going to PDP, he did not only even talk about it, he met the leadership of PDP. Nobody said he's going to go and he's going back to his vomit. Nobody came from PDP. Nobody said Peter Obi is going back to his vomit. Nobody said so. The problem is that we don't have to be stupid here because we are Labour Party supporters or we are obedient. See, Kenneth Okonkwo can go to anywhere he wants to go to. As long as the condition in that party that is going to, that the conditions in that party accommodate what it stands for, you can go. If the condition and the circumstances in that party accommodate what you believe in, what you stand for, you can go. Because for me, I don't understand this double standard. This double standard where you see people who call themselves obedient, people who say they are supporters of Labour Party. They are supporting PDP candidates now. They are supporting PDP now in Edo State and other places in Nigeria. But when Kenneth Okonkwo now decides to do the same, or if just saying it alone, then is a problem. But you obedient, you can support PDP in Edo State. Because I know so many obedient, so many Labour Party supporters that are now backing PDP, then there is no problem. It's all fine. But when someone like Kenneth Okonkwo just say it alone, he has not done it, but you are already doing it openly. You are supporting people vehemently with passion on this platform, on other platforms, supporting PDP in Edo State, then it's all fine. But somebody just saying it alone, with fact, with evidence, that the leadership is corrupt, of Labour Party is corrupt, then it's a suicidal attempt. No, it's double standard. He can go anywhere he wants to go to. He has the right, as long as the condition in that party accommodate his philosophy, accommodate what he stands for. Yes, he can do that. So I support him entirely. And finally, I will say this today, and I know this one also, some people are going to go haywire here, and it is with respect to Mr. Peter Obi, Labour Party, and the so-called audit. Mr. Peter Obi, I want to say this to you, sir, wherever you are. We are not stupid, though. We are not stupid. Audits. I know some people now, it is better for you to keep quiet if you don't know anything about audits, before you just come and argue for the sake of arguing. If you don't know anything about audit, listen and learn. We're not stupid. The only way, I believe, anybody that is listening, if you are an accountant, if you are a financial advisor, wherever you are, anywhere, you are a financial person, please, if you can come to this platform, please come today. If you can go to the comment section, please make your comment. I will really appreciate it. But if anybody comes here just to come and argue for the sake of arguing, it will not be palatable. The only way audit will be delayed, there's only one single way, is if the person that is involved is hiding information, refuse to submit document to the auditors. You are delaying documents. They are asking for questions. You are not responding back. They are asking for documents. You are not submitting the document to them. Then auditors' hands are tight. Or you have tied their hands, so to say. They can't work. That is the only way. So I say it emphatically and conclusively. Abure and his leadership, if there is any audit at all, let me first of all establish that if there is, even if there is any audit at all going on, the only way, one singular way, not two, I said one singular way that the audit will still be at this point and nothing about it is because the Abure leadership is holding documents that are requested or being requested by the auditor so that they can reach a definitive conclusion and they can submit their report conclusively. That's the only way. It can go forever. It can go in eternity. You can delay it. That's the strategy. I can delay it for the next decade. I will not give you so that you cannot make a conclusive report. It's not going to add up. Something will be missing. And the auditor will be saying, something is missing here. Something is missing here. Give me this, give me this. I will tell you I don't have it. I will tell you, give me some time. I will tell you my people are working on it. That is the only way. And there is no way Mr. Peter Obi will not be aware of this. As a chairman, as a former chairman of a bank, it's not possible. So Mr. Peter Obi, this is the fact. And I believe, sir, you know it. I know it. Like-minded people knows it as well. So you need to come out and tell us. After all, Labour Party, the entire account, the entire naira, dollar account of Labour Party is not up to 20 billion naira. So what audit are you doing? Audit that can be completed in 72 hours if you submit all the necessary documents to the auditors. So there's only one reason, again I said, so Nigerians know, is because that crooked leadership is not releasing vital documents to the auditors, or there is even no audit at all going on. So let us know this. I believe when they hear this now, they will sit tight. This is their secret. It's either no audit at all, they are just bamboozling us, or there is an audit going on. The crooked leadership of Labour Party is holding on to vital financial documents so that the auditors cannot come up with a report. That is it. So I just want that to be out there for people to know. So I will leave it. I will leave my submission there today. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. The next panelist, I believe, is Mr. Abdul Malik. Or is it Mr. Odua or Mr. Abdul Malik?
I'm the next.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Abdul Malik. Please, the floor is yours. Take over.
Yeah, good evening, everyone in the panel. I take on this Professor Usman Yusuf. You see, in this kind of attitude, we cannot go anywhere in Nigeria. Tribalism and ethnicity. Take a look, when Buhari was in position, this man did not come out and talk every day. Exactly what Professor Ulishika and Pastor Adebayo did against Jonathan. When Jonathan was in position, they rallied 1 million march against Jonathan. But now, This man now is in position now, Tinubu, they're quiet, no one come out. Just like exactly what Yusuf is doing now. Because when Buhari was there, he did not come out and talk. But now he's coming out most every 2-3 months. Exactly what Professor Wole and Pastor Adeboye did against Jonathan, 1 million rally march. We cannot go anywhere. We have a long way to go. Very long way. We cannot go anywhere in this kind. We can't go anywhere. I see no reason why people that call themselves man of God or you pray to God, you know God. But when you see the right thing to do, you cannot do it. Just because of ethnicity or favority, I don't just understand. You see, there is no devil. I've never seen somebody who tell me he see devil in life. It's between we human beings. Among us, it's between us, we are devil. There is no devil. It's between us human beings, we are devil. Because when you behave like devil, probably you are a devil because look at now Nigeria now. People are dying, starving. Look at what somebody said now. They have already bought 2 private jets to president and vice president. And people are dying and starving. They have never eaten. Some people say they don't have even 2 square meat a day. Even they can manage to eat 1 square, it's difficult. But president and vice president, they buy another private jet. Those people, are they not more than devil? They are more than devil. You see, in Nigeria, I don't know how this country will change because we are not one. Our mind, we don't have one mind. We don't love ourselves. And anywhere there is no love, there is no unity. Yes, unity brings love and peace. Immediately when there is no unity and love, there can never be peace. How can we move forward in this kind of idea or this kind of attitude? We cannot, unless we change our mindset. If we don't change our mindset, we are doing favoritism, ethnicity. My brother, we remain how many years? 3 years and how many years by Nigeria get independent? How many years now? So 3 years and 7 months. But there is nothing change. All we see every day Nigeria declining. Is going down every day. Just take a look. 16 years back, Naira was equal to £1. Even pound said Nigeria passport was visa free to UK. Visa free. Even when Babangida 1985, Babangida was in regime. How much was Naira to dollar then? Like 85 Naira, 80 Naira then. But today, how much is Naira to dollar? Every day, Nigeria is dying, is declining. How can we change this narrative? Because if you are a human being, if you have feeling of God, you will know that people in Nigeria, they are suffering. According to what somebody, somebody who called out said, people are begging him to give them 7,000 Naira to buy food. And if you calculate 7,000 Naira to euro or dollar, it's not even up to currently Nigeria currency. Now it's not even up to €5. You see? And that €5 cannot even buy anything in Western world. I don't really know how we will change this narrative because our people, these are our leaders, they are not yet serious. They are not serious. They don't want to change anything unless it's we and you and everybody will change it. Because they're not ready to do anything. Look at now, people are starving, dying. You get the mind, audacity to go and buy 2 private jets, how many billions of dollars? You forget about people in masses and they are dying. I always say this, you guys should not sit down there Any politician that close to you in your local government, bust in. Yeah, peaceful protest. Don't sit down and look because it is affecting you. You are the one living there. How can if a married man, you don't even know what you will eat? You don't have plan what you will eat a day. Nothing. What is it that if you enter work, you can use 200 euro to go and buy food in your house? When it finish like 3 weeks or 2 weeks, depends. You went to go and buy another one. Just because the government make that provision for somebody. But your government don't make any provision for anybody. They only fight for their pocket. Imagine that they steal your millions to go and put in account in abroad. Their family in abroad, school in abroad. Nothing. Even then, 3 months, they go to abroad for vacation. You are there instead, still campaigning for them to vote for them, and they will give you peanuts. Just peanut to eat because you don't know your right, left and right. How much are they going to give you? Before you know it's finished, even though they give you 10 million, 5 million, before you know it's finished it. Why can't you fight for your future, for your child, for both child future? So that everything will be okay. Just the way that they are living in Europe, standard of living. But our both future in Nigeria, they don't have future. Imagine nothing after 60-something years, nothing to show. What type of people, what type of devil people are those people? Look at what I read today. Abia State. We have completed the rehabilitation of 90 roads in Abia State. Almost 1 year and 3 weeks. When Alex Oti was in a governor, 1 year and 3 weeks. But now you know how many things they have done in Abia State. Edo State, there is nothing in Edo State. Nothing to show after 7 years and is it not 7 years? How many months? I forget. When Obaseki was dead, there is nothing to show. But you guys still have audacity. You are still campaigning for such person to continue. We are the problem of ourselves because we don't speak the truth. We don't have truth. And if you don't have truth, how can you move? You can never move forward. That's why people they are moving forward because even though
you have 1 minute. You have 1 minute.
Okay,
please.
no problem. Even though it's their brother or their mother, they will tell you the truth. But we don't have that. We feel like this one is my brother, favority, this and the blah 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 blah. We need to change those mindset. Without that, we can never move forward. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Abdul Malik. Thanks for your submission. I think the next is Mr. Odua.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening, sir. Yeah, the floor is yours.
Good evening, Mr. Moderator. Good evening, Nigeria Watch. Good evening, panelists, all the commenters, listeners, and viewers. Good morning, good afternoon. Depends on the location, depends on the time of your area. Thank you. You see, for me, the Yusuf, Professor Yusuf, people said he has been talking, or some say he's not talking. No, for me, the man is talking. Right from the day he started calling daddy or mommy, right from that, they started talking. So we should understand the difference between talking and criticizing. So, because those people who said, he talked, he did not talk, they could not explain what they are talking about. For me, Professor Yusuf or whatever Mohammed Yusuf, Tinubu time, we are suffering, we are hungry everywhere in the land. People are, you are right, very, very correct. You can criticize none because it's Tinubu, and you criticize when it was Goodluck Jonathan. But when Buhari give his brothers power and with them to drive people away from farm, you did not come out to criticize Buhari. when they were driving people from their farm in the north, not to talk of the one in the south, the one in the north, where you are now showing as an example that people are hungry. You could not come out and be telling Buhari that this thing you are doing, you are going to cause hunger to my people, to your people of the north. Because there is no child you born today and we just grow up today, start working today and start chasing, having boyfriend or girlfriend or husband and wife or today. No, he has to grow before he becomes things. So you must plant and wait for him to grow before he can jump, he can produce food. Now, when Buhari was planting hunger in the name of having ruga, having colony, having cow this thing, cow root, rats, and whatever, you people did not come out and tell him that Buhari, you are destroying the country. In the name of, he just want good luck Jonathan to leave the position. He said, Babu, I think Babu and something will be soaked with blood. You people did not come out to criticize and warn Buhari that those things that he's doing will have an effect in future. According to the Christians or those who read the book called Bible, it said, whatever a man sow, that shall he reap. So what the Northern and the other people allow Buhari to sow is what they are reaping today. Because the food you plant last year, it is this year you will harvest it and have reserve in it. When you plant in January, you cannot uproot it in January. You have to harvest this like from July, August, September to December. And you will not have reserve in the other year. So what Buhari have planned for 7-8 years of his life to destroy the country is what we are reaping now, is what we are enjoying, is what the Nigeria are enjoying. So whoever that want to criticize Tinubu should start criticizing Buhari and should start criticizing themselves for letting Buhari destroy this country, cause hunger for them. And because you know that time they were saying Baba, and Baba have destroyed the land now. So the children of Baba will suffer. So let people keep on suffering. And after Baba, another Baba came in. He said, it is my turn because me and the first Baba, we make agreement that if you leave, I will come in. We are going to do the same thing. So, and for those who clap along with them, ready to bear it, because it's what you sow, you are reaping. When people could not go to farm, where did you expect food to fall? It will just fall from the sky? No. I heard that one man came out in television that said that he warned people against tomatoes, scarcity, this, that. You did not want people. You will have tell people that if you did not plant, you cannot uproot, because tomatoes is not going to come from the wind. Tomatoes is not something that fly on its own. It's what you plant, you reap. Tell Nigeria not to be lazy. Tell them not to be putting in flashing cars and just having dressing. Don't want to make money. You don't want to. There is no food that comes from money. Food comes from the soil. When you put in the soil, you will reap it. But when you put money in your hand, you will not reap anything because you cannot chop money. So when people think I have money, it is education, it is this, my dear, your education that without practical of planting is fake education. You are educated, your hand cannot build a house, your hands cannot do bricklaying work. It's fake education. Your education, your hand cannot do that reality things. It is fake education. So what Nigeria have is fake education. And that is why they believe in spirit that will come and do it, because they have fake education. Ignorance of knowledge. That is what they have. That is what they practice. So my brothers and sisters, whenever you people see good things, as we are shouting and dancing along with Peter Obi, because we see practical that hand we do. You people said, no, it is because it's from the East. It is because it's Biafra. It is because they are Christian. It is because they are... You call all those different names instead of you to work practical. That is why I told people, me, I don't believe on theory or Not that I don't believe. I'm not a practical or objective. I'm a practical person physically. Your hand practicalize it. So, my brothers and sisters of the people that are crying, whenever people are criticizing Tinubu, you people also criticize Buhari and criticize as many who fought Goodluck Jonathan to leave the position, or in the name of it was from the South. All of you should start criticizing them. As just my brother said, Adu Mali, those people do 1 million match. They could not do 100, just common 100 match for Buhari, not to talk of 1,000, not to talk of 99, to talk of million. And the same people are the ones that our people believe on in the name of stupid ignorance of thinking, calling religion. Those people will tell them, come and show one. Is there anybody who that want to give God 500,000, 1 million, or 1 trillion? The other one will say, no, if the daddy, I'll just have 5. Ignorance in life living. You go and give your money to him, become abuse school. He will tell you the Lord that bless him. You, it isn't the God that caused you. It is because your ignorance is why God is using you to bless him. You could not feed, but the little you have, you go and give it to you because you want to give to God. Tell him to show you that God so that you can give yourself to that God. If it is truth that you have any God you want it to give you to that, tell him, show me that God. I want to give myself to it so that the Lord will see me and know my cry and start blessing me. No, he will not show you. He will tell you, just give it to me to give to the God. Is it not ignorance? So my people, Buhari have planted the seed with a Bilokon joining to plant, and it's what they are reaping. When you people are complaining, did you people know as why isn't those people who make a governor, who was ex-chairman, who was one of these, they are the one putting themselves into the Senate, into the House of Representatives, Assembly. Why is it them? It is because they destroy it when they were governor, they destroy where they want position, they want to destroy in the highest place. So if no, why is it not fresh people, fresh ideas that occupy those positions? You left as a governor, you left as a senator or one councillor, you left at one position, you said you are going to Senate. Why did you not go and research?
Please, Mr. Odua, please round up. You have 30 seconds.
To become mechanic, all you want to become is Senate or House of Representatives. My brother, people will keep on languishing in their ignorance. And those people will keep on enriching themselves because since when according to when tire road, driver go chop, when bugu for gamma go eat. So as the Nigeria become bugu, so the one thing they have says we building houses, buying jet, buying aeroplane upon them, buying SUV when the road cannot be workable. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Odua. Thanks for your submission. What you sow, you shall reap. Thank you very much. So
hello,
Mr. Odua. Can you hear me? Hello, Mr. Odua. Hello, can anybody hear me?
Hello.
Yes, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Okay, yeah, Mr. Odua, I can hear you. Thank you very much. So let's go to Madam Luke. I believe it's Madam Luke.
No, it's Destiny. No, Destiny.
Destiny. Okay, Mr. Destiny. Please, the floor is yours. Please take over. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, and I greet everybody. Good evening, and good afternoon, good morning, depends the location which everyone is watching from. I really appreciate most of us that speak today because I did not expect that from us. Because I'm happy today that I did not support. I know who I support, and I did not support all this party that is driving us up and down today. Right from time I said it, I said the reason why I did not support all these other parties is because they are the same thing. All of them are gang up to frustrate Nigerians. They did not come to help us. They came for their own good, not for our own good. Because if they came for our good, they will not go and meet those people that have tried to frustrate us, rip us, and did all the bad things to each and every one of us. You cannot go back to person that you know that. How many of us will go back to meet someone that break our head? Even if the guy come back to beg us, if we want even to go close to him, we will always use some. We will have some limits to go close to that person. But we are happy that our person is going there. All of us were happy. We're supporting him. And I appreciate, is it Mr. Jonathan? I think so. That said, if updates does not take that long, if the update is going, they're having problem or they're having some issues, Are you not supposed to speak out? Let your people know that I order for this update, but I don't know what is going on right now. They are frustrating the audit. I don't know. I have tried my best, and the thing is not working. Please, I did not know whatever they are doing. I did not know about it. I have done what I'm supposed to do. This is my own take on it. But you keep quiet, but later everybody is saying that this person is honest, is clean, is this. I don't understand it. Why are we all deceiving ourselves? If you know, yeah, this thing is not wrong, yeah, it's not right, and you try to fix it, and they did not want you to fix it, and you know you have a lot of supporter, a lot of people believe in you. What is wrong for you to just come and say, my people or my boys, whatever you want to call them, I have tried to make sure that this thing work, but they did not want it to work. So I'm taking off my hand of it. Please, I don't know whatever they are doing there. It's none of my business anymore. Then we will know that yes, you did not take a part in whatever is happening there. That is how I know that you do things. If you really know that you don't have any negative impact in it, you let everyone know. So let me go back to Baba Yusuf or whatever they call him. That man, people say he did not speak during Buhari. He speak, but he won't speak. He was directing to the north. He never speak any other thing. He always said that Buhari did not help the north. He's not helping them do whatever. That is everything that he always speak. He has never speak anything that will make the country go forward for everyone, each and every one of us. He always supports the north. So he coming out right now, we don't even need to say he's speaking or he's not speaking. That man, we're supposed to just ignore him, that whatever he's doing, he's just doing it for his own self or for the northerner, not for the good of the country. That is how I look at it. You know, so I thank everyone today because many of us will speak well, but we need to know who we are going to support and who we will not support. Because if really we really want to make this good, we need to know person that is with us and person that is not with us. Or we are just trying to deceive ourselves. If we are trying to deceive ourselves, then let each and every one of us make it like that. Because you can't tell me that we all are supporting someone. It's not telling us this is right, this is not right. Labour Party is doing the wrong thing. You that is there, you are not saying, you are not telling us anything. Now many people are saying Kenneth Okoko, they want to kill him if possible. Some people will fight that man if he is not taken. But this man said, I don't like what is going on. And that is the man that we all are supposed to just queue behind and say, yes, brother, we like what you are doing. You try for you to speak out. Because I said this thing about some weeks ago. I said the level of Peter Obi in Nigeria, there is no, or let me say, is like 95% of some secret in that country that will not come to Peter B table. The level which Peter Obi is. So anything that is happening in the Labour Party, you cannot tell me that he's not aware of it. If the person is wrong or this person is right, because that story must come to his table. So why are we deceiving ourselves? If we really need the good Nigeria, let us fight for the good Nigeria. If we don't need the good Nigeria, we don't need our person to be on the top, all of us will be happy. Let us just keep it that way. All these things that we are doing every day, we come here, discuss, we condemn the person that we are not supposed to condemn the one that we are supposed to condemn. If the thing comes to our favor, we say, yes, it's supposed to be like this. If it did not come to our favor, we say, no, we try to beat around the bush, not to try to make sure that we put it in the right position to favor us. We are not going forward. Let us begin to think and let us know what to do right now, because time is going. Before we know now, we enter that 2027. We'll still be bouncing around. Who are we going to see support? Is it this one or is it this one? We don't know who is supporting us and who is not supporting us. And this lion and tiger will still come, still be reaping us. You said there is no money in the country to even pay the workers. You are still buying private jets for your Yeah, some countries you cannot see it on air. That is the problem. Oh, thank you, bros.
Thank you, Mr. Nwosu. Thanks for your submission, Madam Luke.
Yes, sir.
Madam Luke, you are with us. Thank you very much, man.
Yes, sir.
You have the floor, please.
Thank you, sir. Hello, Miss Mommy, Mommy Diaspora, Mr. Elvis, my esteemed panelists, commentators, viewers, and callers at large. It's a wonderful day today because I'm not working. I hope I'm not. Hope my pager doesn't go off. Anyway, it's good to be here, and I'm going to start with so people are still crying that the price of tomatoes, the price of this, and people are still crying. I said they have not started crying yet. I said Nigerians have not started crying yet. And Mr. Chimezie was saying, we should help this one, you should help that one, do the best you can. Even before this time, sending money to Nigeria was like putting money in a bottomless pit. There is nothing you will give the Nigerian person right now, even then, that will be enough. In about a week, they will come back. Or they have designated begging points. If they beg one person from Canada today, they will beg somebody from the UK next month. Then they will beg somebody from the US so that it will go around very, very well. And then they will come back and resume the begging spree. All leading to nowhere because the country is so messed up that people cannot even sustain their own livelihood. And I've been turned to a generation of beggars. A generation of beggars. So the crying has not started yet. Unfortunately, I have said it many times here, people with major psychiatric problems cannot fight because they don't even know their left from their right. And that is what 70% of Nigerians are. Madam Rita keeps saying it, that Nigeria is a country full of maladjusted people, psychiatrically, emotionally, spiritually, all around zero. So please expect things to get worse. And then they're praising people like Obaseki for giving 70,000 naira minimum wage because he better pass his neighbor. Meanwhile, your bag of tomato is almost 120,000. Go figure. Anyway, having said that, I want to come to Mr. Yusuf. If there's any northerner that has criticized all government, is Dr. Yusuf. I have followed this man. So people who say he doesn't criticize the northerners, people who have not bothered to follow this man's criticism of government. I posted a lot of articles there to show you the man's trend. At the point they were even probing him to silence him. So please, you guys, before you start maligning people and castigating, please go get your facts right. And if he doesn't talk about the North, who is he going to talk about? You think everybody is like an emotional vagabond like we Southerners that cannot fight for ourselves? If he doesn't fight for the Northerners, who is going to fight for them? You expect him to leave the Northerners that come and fight for you as a Nigerian? Was there any Nigeria in the first place? So what are we smoking? Or what are you guys smoking? So please leave Dr. Yusuf alone. No. If I wanted to marry any Northerner, that is the man that I would have married. Please, so you should leave my sweetheart.
Are you sure? Are you sure about that, Madam Lu?
Is it available?
I'm beating my juicy chest. That's the man I would have hooked.
Madam Luke is very, very available. Very, 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 very available.
Okay.
You know, they are entitled to 4 wives, so you can be number 4.
No. You see, I'm not in the wife business. I'm just a chop and go. I'm not in the wife business. So don't put me in that category, please.
Mr. Elvis can do the introduction.
Thank you. No, mine is chop and go. I'm not the drag. I'm not the drag. No, I don't pass that
Mr. Elvis, you are here, please introduce Madam Luke.
So please, you people should leave my sweetheart for me, because that man has criticized Buhari ever so subtly. And you expect
Madam, look, Madam,
Yeah.
look, can I get 10 seconds?
Yes, please.
Madam, look, Madam, look, I understand where you are coming from, but you don't understand the politics of the North.
Listen to me.
You are putting it in retrospect of, oh, this man is just saying this statement.
Go and form your own politics
See,
of the South. That's my point.
Madam, look, you are looking at the man because he will say something, he will not go back again and start doing the other thing that you don't want from him. That's the kind of man he is. He's not stable.
Okay.
That's what we are saying.
All right. I hear
If you are doing something, you must be stable.
Okay, good. He's not stable. I don't hear. He's doing politics of the North. You go and do your own politics of the South. Easterners, go and do your own politics of the East. Everybody face their own territory. Master Yusuf, don't mind them all. Fire on. I dare your back. Everything you are saying is the truth. Is Tinubu's government not worse than Buhari's own? So why would he climb more for Tinubu's government? Read what he wrote there. Even during Buhari's time, he said for a government that had so much promise, it became a waste. He criticized Buhari and they had to probe him to shut him up. So what are we talking about here? I better not leave my sweetheart, I beg. He criticized Buhari and he criticized Tinubu only because Tinubu is worse. Are we going to deny it here? And I say because he's from the Southern, he's from the South, and they are criticizing. Is he not the worst of all of them? So please, Mr. Yusuf, you are in order. I don't have nothing to say about it. If you like, do it for the North. If somebody doesn't do it for the North, you do it for the North. Let these lazy Southerners go and fight for themselves. Now, coming to Kenneth Okonkwo and Peter Obi. One thing I like, you see, I won't say one thing I like. One thing that irritates me about Peter Obi is that he's so cunning. He's not even funny. Why would anybody want to even come and start saying they're going to move to a political party right now when we're only in 2023? I mean, 2024. You want to show your hand now. You're not going to do like Wike. Wike waited till the last minute to form his G-string, to choke PDP. That's what I expect people who with political savvy, that are political savvy to do. Don't come and display your card now when you have nothing to let the Boalers and the Reno Monkey don't go sleep. Let them keep expending their energy. Wait till 2027, 76. Then you strike when the iron is hot. You don't need to tell anybody where you're going. Let Labour Party be fooling themselves there. You don't have to disclose to anybody where you are going. So, Mr. Peter Obi, if you're listening to me, keep it close to your chest. Kenneth Okonkwo, keep it close to your chest. As far as I'm concerned, that Labour Party must return to status quo. With their Rabambis, their Bures, and the Apapas, let them hold their Labour Party. Mr. Peter Obi, zip it. Kenneth Okonkwo, zip it. We know you are no longer in Labour Party. We all know. And if I were you, Mr. Peter Obi, I would do the Pepper Them gang. I will come back and revisit with Mr. Olumide Akpata and raise his two hands. You raised the one hand the first time. Come out and pepper them well. Come and raise Olumide Akpata's two hands. Like I always say, haters gonna hate. And what do you call it? Quenchers gonna quench. Just do your thing. Keep whatever you want to do politically savvy to your chest. Because when you are dealing with Nigerian politicians, you have to dine with a very long spoon. Your enemy can be your best bedfellow tomorrow. So, everybody criticizing any politician for going here and going there and going here and going there, you are wasting your time. Because hunger never bites you for Nigeria. Which work is Kenneth Okonkwo doing right now? So, hunger never bites you for Nigeria. You will start worshiping the devil.
Madam, look, you have 1 minute left.
Thank you. So as for the pastor, I don't do religion. And like you said, most Nigerians with psychosis, they will go to church, spend 20 days and leave their businesses. Yet, when people come and do sit down at home, people will be shouting. But people, miserable people, less miserables, we go to mountain of fire waiting for breakthrough. Leave their businesses and be starving. Is that not doing damage to the economy? Let's move on. No time for nonsense. Thank you, my people.
Madam, look, thank you very much. Thanks for your submission. The only area where I'm kind of confused is when you say Mr. Peter Obi should zip it. In other words, keep his mouth shut, and that Mr. Peter Obi is no longer, as far as we are concerned, is no longer a Labour Party member. However, in the same vein, he should still raise up the hand of Akpata.
Yes, because
I don't see the connection there.
Listen to me. You need to learn to separate individuals from their parties. That is why people voted for OT. You need to learn to separate people from their parties. Nobody is voting for a party.
I agree. You have your opinion now.
You are voting for an individual, not a party. Thank you.
Yeah, I know that's your opinion, but my question is that how do you believe in your true heart that Akpata is not connected to the Labour Party leadership, is going to separate himself and do his own thing as a lone ranger?
Yes, he will.
Okay.
And that is what any wise leader should do. You only use a party to go as a vehicle to get to where you want to go to. That is how it works.
Okay, thank you.
Even we can still doing the same thing to today. Use any party to get to where you want to go. It don't matter.
Mr. Jonathan, can I get 10 seconds?
Please go ahead.
Yeah, so, okay, Madam Luke, please. I also have a question. You said Akpata, Mr. What is it? Sorry about that. Let me just say, is it okay that somebody will come in from the window and then start cleaning the house, and then we support him? Like
who are you talking about?
Mr. Akpata.
Whose window did he pass?
He came through the window because he wasn't in Labour Party before.
I don't care where you come from. Most people who are politicians today came from one party or the other. So what exactly is your point?
No. My question is that is it okay that Mr. Akpata, according to what the facts on ground says, that Abure collected money to place him ahead of other candidates that were former Labour Party, that are real Labour Party members in those states.
And how do you think Tinubu? How did Tinubu get to the president?
No, it's just not question to question. You have to answer question by question.
And I have asked you, and I told you that
you are not fair.
And I say yes.
You are not fair. Yes.
My answer to you is
answer me, and then you throw your question back.
Okay,
you cannot answer question with question now. You cannot answer question. Okay, is that not the reason why we are fighting?
Madam, please, it is not two people that is moderating or Tiri.
I know. Please let me just say this finally to Madam Pat. Let me say this. I'm answering your question, and I said capital yes. Yes, I don't see nothing wrong with it. That is the way the Nigerian politics. That is the way Nigerian politics are being played. And if you do not do it, you will lose.
Madam,
then that's fine. If you say capital yes, then that's fine. Then you've answered it.
Yeah, that's as I said, Madam Luke, is your own opinion, but it doesn't make what Mr. Tinubu did. It doesn't make it right anyway. The fact that he did.
Can I ask everybody a question? Can I ask everybody a question?
Yeah, please go ahead.
Okay, I want everybody not to throw anger.
Please do that, Mr. Please do that. 10 seconds.
Let me ask a question. I want everybody to throw away anger now. If you play the party politics and you go through, you liaise, you do all the party politics, and you won an election within the party against the people that were in the party before you, do you call that a person coming through the window?
Please, can you make specifics, please? This is a parable.
Okay.
Please.
The parable, I'll phrase, but if Akpata came into the party and you were after him, and he played the party politics, went through all the rigors, and went to the election and won a Congress election, not all the party come together, a Congress election among the party, do you say that person came through the window?
Thank you. Answer.
Jonathan, can you give me 10 seconds?
Please let me respond to let me respond to Mr. Black Panther. Mr. Black Panther, the process was not democratic. You can spin it, and you say if you want to. Now you see how you are speaking with 2-3 mouths now, and I will tell you how.
I am asking a question of my own. Answer it now.
You can emerge. The question, Mr. Tinubu emerged, Atiku emerged, but we all know that their process was not democratic. You can emerge all you want. It is the process that matters. That's why Peter Obi said the process that brought you in is more important. In fact, most important. It is the process.
Which process is he using now?
See, I don't know what do you mean which process? We're not talking about the process. He's talking about the process.
Use your tongue to catch your foot,
wait now.
I have something to say.
Okay, Mr. Black, let me just say this fine. Mr. Black Panther was talking about the process. In other words, he was talking about the primary process, the word process, and I'm telling you that process was not democratic. Right? It is the process through which you emerge that matters.
You run a democracy in Nigeria.
So that's what we're talking about.
Mr. Jonathan, your answer is not credible enough. Because
it's not credible.
Yes, let me give you an example. Let me give you an example. Let me give you an example. Let me give you an example now.
Oh, you said you ask everybody question. You are saying they want to give example.
I want you to give me a very credible something. I'm not supposed anybody that I'm asking the question.
You want to play the evidence card? I'm all
not
yours.
Evidence. Not evidence.
Leave that one alone. Let's move forward.
You cannot speak straight. You cannot speak straight.
Okay, let me answer it.
Talk on all the issues.
Okay, wait. Now let's move forward. Don't let
Jonathan, please give me 10 seconds, please.
Okay, Mr. Abdul Malik, take your 10 seconds, please.
Yeah, thank you very much for the opportunity. You see, some of us, there is some things we don't used to say. Some of us, we always say, where was Akpata when Peter Obi was campaigning last year? That one doesn't matter. Let me tell you one thing. Obaseki now, the present governor of Edo State, it was APP. When that minute it decamped to PDP. Today is a present governor of Edo State.
God bless you.
Yeah, that one doesn't
God
matter.
bless you. Is that process right? Was the process right?
That's okay. Mr. Abdul Malik, thank you. That's what we Nigerians does, and we are very good at it. When it's convenient for us, we can spin. But Mr. Kenneth Okonkwo now, he can still stay put there at Labour Party, even though he has his own reasons and grievances, which are legitimate. He can stay. It does not matter. But when it comes to your own, you want to spin it. Thank you. Everybody have his own or our own opinion, but just know one thing: we are all in it together. Mr. Chris.
Please, Mr. Chris, let me say something here.
Yeah,
thank you.
10 seconds, Mr. Odua. 10 seconds.
Okay, thank you. Black Panther, you just asked that question. And the process, you could not explain. The process, is it open ballot or secret ballot? Did they come out?
It's left for you to bring the something.
No, it is because your question could not explain so that we can give the answer to it. Because the process, we did not know if it is open ballot or secret ballot. So before we can say it was good or not. So what we can say here is that Olumide was not there, automatically just fly in, and where people were there already. This is what happened when Obaseki want to come to position that enable Edo people to suffer in PDP. When people were there already, even some said, no, we don't want to. Among those people who said don't want Obaseki, it's among those people they suspend now. And that is why Obaseki could not work for us, because the people that are supposed to hold the position, we are not the people they give to.
Thank you, Mr. Odua. Thanks very much. Thanks, panelists. Mr. Chris.
Yeah.
Are you here with us? Okay, thank you very much. The floor is yours now. You have your time now. Please go ahead.
Yeah. Good evening, everybody. And Mr. Jonathan, thank you for the moderation. Thank you for taking all the responsibility. And Mr. Nigeria Watch, good evening to you. Happy weekend. And thank you for the opportunity granted to us to contribute to the issues that we feel disturbing us, and we want to be corrected in our country. And the people on the comment section, good evening to you all. Happy weekend. Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you. I greet you specially. Yeah, and the people with me here on the panel, I greet all of you specially. Well, for me, I'll just start with the pastor that was preaching. Well, I think I don't really know. I still see that we have a huge problem um, as a people, as in the black race in total, because we tend to have the problem of leadership, and that is why everything we do, we just do it the other way. And that is why there are other very religious countries like India, but they don't let religion interfere in so many things that they do. But we tend to find it difficult to separate issues. And that is why, even when we are discussing about politics in Nigeria, there's a way we just kind of model all the issues and create different standards and create different point of arguments, and depending on how it suits our narrative. We're still talking about the pastor. I think he did a very good job, and I wish the big six, the big six. I mean, the Redeemed Christian Church, the Living Faith, and Christ Embassy, Mountain of Fire and Miracles, and what's the other one? There's another one again. Yeah, if those people, if they can
Redeem.
Yeah, I started Redeem is number one. Is your gat pata of them all because I purposely placed that at number one because that's Redeem. I've never seen a kind of politics that they are playing. I've never experienced that before.
You mean a cult?
Sorry,
I said you mean a cult.
Madam Luke, I beg.
Now you say so, Madam Luke.
Madam Luke, I beg. Because I cannot, there are things that I cannot just understand. We put in prayers, we see, a nation is going to disarray. Instead of religious leaders to speak to the root of those problems, but they are just telling us to keep praying. To keep praying for what? Is it that they systematically enjoy Nigerians to be the way they are, so that they will keep having members that will come to them and be begging for food, for miracles, for vision, prophecies, and everything? People that will come will continue giving them offering and stuffs like that. It's really mind-boggling that we take just pastors that are relatively unknown to bring that change that we really want. Because the so-called big churches, they forget that the countries that we see today, the kind of revolution that occurred in those countries, they were championed by religious leaders. So before any person they keep saying, don't talk to my anointing or whatever, I don't know how they used to put it. The likes of Desmond Tutu of South Africa, we know the role he played. And we remember Martin Luther, he was a reverend. We know the role these people played in ensuring that they have a better society. But everything in Nigeria is always opposite. I don't know why. But I think probably it's because of tribal connection. Because I cannot see any reason why you champion a revolution against a government where the bag of rice was just like 7,000 naira. Then it is now how much? Close to 100,000 naira. You are encouraging the people to pray. First, it was Buhari. He said the dollar is going to, by God's grace, this dollar is going to come down after how many years? And it didn't happen. He went to Kaduna and go and be praising El-Rufai. Say El-Rufai is a good man, that the problem of Nigeria can only be, is bigger than human comprehension. It is only God that can solve it. But when Jonathan was there, it wasn't God that can solve it. It was men. It was Jonathan's fault. I beg. Then for the professor, yeah, Madam, look, I think you have a very solid point, but if you just flip the pages backward a little, you actually see that this man, proud to his constant criticism of Buhari, it was actually because Buhari didn't do enough to him. Maybe he felt that Buhari didn't do enough for him. Because when this professor was in NHS, and to tell you, this man has practiced in the US. He came to Nigeria. Buhari made him the NHS chairman, and a lot of allegations. There's a 16 million, $18 million, whatever, that was traced to him that could not be recovered till today. So all those, the people in NHS, the people where he was working, they led so many campaigns against him to the extent the then Minister of Health has to suspend him several times. But still, because of his connection to the Buhari's government, they kept letting him off the hook.
Now you they talk this kind of thing, Chris. Now you they talk this kind of thing. You
Yes.
know how probe they happen for Nigeria.
Yeah, I know. I'm just coming. There's a reason I'm trying to drive a nexus between your argument that he has been criticizing Buhari.
Thank you, Oga. Thank you for dismantling his argument.
I am trying to draw that nexus. So it was when Buhari couldn't, the thing was just too much. Even when he was suspended, this man still went to duty, talking about impunity. He forcefully went there, entered his office with security men provided to him by the presidency. Then the people in the ministry there, they said they can never have that. They rioted, they protested, it was going to lead, it was a lot of problem. Then the Minister of State for Health from Edo State, Dr. Sage Ehanire, had a lot of problem with this man because he was trying to do the right thing. But when Buhari couldn't save him any longer, they have to let him go. And that was even done by the Secretary to the Federal Government of Nigeria. So the man became so livid and very angry that he was thinking Buhari ought to have used the presidential power to save him. So it was from that point that the man drew his line and started giving it to Buhari, because prior to that time, you can't find anything, any time where he was criticizing Buhari. And this same man, when the Southern governors, when they make that famous resolution that they are going to stop decline in the South, it was this man was one of them, including Bala Mohammed, the governor of Bauchi State. They were the people that came out in support of. In short, this man actually called the 22 Southern governors as what there was a name he called them. It was just short of telling them that they were stupid. This same man.
Was he lying?
Yeah, he wasn't. I'm coming to that, madam. Look, he wasn't. He wasn't lying. I'm coming to that. He said so. Let me just get to that now. And imagine after saying so, nothing happened. The Southern people, they all chickened. These them Reno, Omokri, and everybody now that they are experts in killing themselves, in bringing down themselves. They all kept quiet. So this also goes to collaborate with what you were saying, madam. Look, that if this man is defending his people, and so what? Why can't other people also defend their people? That doesn't mean you shouldn't have the national question in your lips when you are doing this defense. If you cannot, at least if you cannot defend your people, you speak for the generality of Nigeria. It's not only when your people
there is nothing general. There is nothing general about Nigeria. We should.
No, I'm just saying it's for fairness. It is not only when your people they are having problems. That's when you finally find your voice. People that cannot talk when there is killings everywhere in the South, but immediately one little thing happen in this, everybody will wake. If you want to be a revolutionist, you have to do it in total, completely. Don't be selective. Don't do any form of segregation. If you have that boldness, you talk to everybody equally. So what this man is doing, he knows exactly what he's doing.
Please round up. After
it's the politics that the Northerners play. Because this man is a bigot in every way you look at it. The first time Nigeria Watch brought his video here, I remember these were my words, and it's the same thing I'm repeating. This man is championing the Fulani cause. He's championing the northern agenda. All this Buhari is just criticizing is their personal vendetta. And the main problem they even have with Buhari is because he couldn't even sustain that plan they wanted to hatch to make sure that another Fulani man takes over from him, that he allowed Tinubu to outplay and outsmart him. That is the problem they have with him. And they will continue bashing Tinubu. And I trust Tinubu. Tinubu is strong. He's enough for them. They didn't say Tinubu na Jonathan. Time will tell.
Thank you
Good
very
evening,
much.
Nigerians.
Thank you, Mr. Chris. Thanks very much for your submission. That's one of the beauty of this platform, specifically this platform, that when you say something and people are ready to rebut or counter you straight away, unless you have fact or superior argument, then you can continue. If you don't, then there are people that stand ready to come after. So that's why Madam Bloom, that's why I agree with you. Especially, I learned something new, because that's another beauty of the platform. Learn something new. That why is it that Professor Yusuf, though I still see him as a tribal bigot, but again, he's talking for his people. We don't see people from the south coming out like that. I mean, with that full force, doing that consistently.
That is exactly my point.
Yeah, on that part, yes, I agree with you. But that still does not exonerate this man as being a tribal bigot. He is. That's what he is. However,
are you dreaming that there's a tribal bigotry in Nigeria? Who are we deceiving here?
This man is talking. Yeah, I see. When we say is that he has to be, in as much as he's talking for his own people, which is okay, which is fine. But at the same time, this problem that we have in Nigeria is Nigerians' problem. It shouldn't, the force with which he's talking now, we can't really compare it with this,
Jonathan.
Yes.
10 seconds.
Demolishing houses in Lagos.
Yes. Jonathan, 10 seconds.
Okay. Please go ahead.
Okay. You see, one thing I learned, and I'm still going to repeat it, we cannot be tribal blind. Irrespective that we are not tribal blind, we cannot use our tribe to divide ourselves if we are talking about creating a nation. That was why I asked the question, is Nigeria a nation? It's left for you to analyze it in your heart. Because what we are saying now, that is why sometimes, if you see my page, I said a new constitution or we dissolve. I still gave room for dialoguing. If we are dialoguing, we must be specific in our dialoguing. We should not be on the other side alone and just be on that side and try to paint it as if we are for Nigeria. So we should be specific in our fight.
Thank you, Mr.
Mr. Jonathan, 10 seconds, please.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah, I think what Madam Luke is saying is completely correct in my view. Because you see, not until we wake up and recognizes that we are all different, but we are united as Nigerians. Look, it is this fairness. That was part of the reason that they were able to remove Jonathan easily. When Jonathan was the president, Jonathan sit down there. He put Fulani man as INEC chairman. Then they tell him make him do everything. He spread all the position. His national security advisor was Dasuki, another Fulani man. He has all these people around him. But when Buhari came, this national question, nobody talk about him again. Everybody, even the director of SSS, the person that was due to be director of SSS was from Bayelsa State.
Thank you,
when
Mr.
Buhari went to the UK, please, let me just round up. When Buhari went to the UK, Osibajo made this man confirm his position. Buhari came, he removed him. The Chief Justice of the Federation, Onogen, Osibajo confirmed him. Buhari came, he removed him, and he replaced them with Fulani men. Nobody said anything. The Buhari's 2 elections, they were both conducted by Fulani men.
Yes, thank you.
How these people do. Then if it comes to the turn of the South, it is time for everybody to be equal. So that is one thing I like about what Tinubu is doing.
Thank you. Thank you,
Mr. One go see pepper them.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chris. I think we've all made our submission. We can quickly do the final round if anyone has any addition. So we'll just do 4 minutes each. Madam Patricia, are you still with us?
I am, but
okay, all right,
okay.
okay, Madam Patricia. So let's do the final submission. 4 minutes. So the floor is yours for 4 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I just want to appreciate every one of you. You know, all the discussions are well tailored and solution provided. Yes, Madam Luke, yes, like you said, I kind of get your point that there's nowhere this bribing to take a buy seat does not exist. But at the same time, this is what we are fighting against. That's why we are always lending our voices here to create that new Nigeria where this kind of impunity can, you know, can become something of the past, not something that we are still having to live with. So that's my own point, you know, of being against Olumide's emergence, you know, because the way he came, of course, it's clear that he's bought his way to that place. And as I'm truthful to myself, that I would want somebody that is fair, equitable, and following the rule of law, which is the rule of law of the party, you know, or the constitution. Because I don't think anybody should be buying his way to any place. Because when they do that, which means definitely they are not going to work for you. You should know that already. So to avoid that, the only way is that they should come there based on our full support, and that the primaries are transparent and everybody were allowed to contest, and they emerge based on the majority from the primaries as well. So if majority are saying here now that it's Olumide they want, but I would say that if Olumide happens to become, nothing will change. I will still be in this platform calling you people out on that time. So let's wait and see. So I don't have anything to say anymore. Since you people say it's okay now, illegality is okay with you, then I'll leave it.
Thank you, Madam.
Thank you.
Madam Patricia, thank you. There's this question for you on the comment section that since you said this is Mr. Tinubu that can fix it, that which specific area that you want Mr. Tinubu to fix, or which specific area is he fixing that you should be specific so that it will not appear as being double standard?
No, demolishing Igbo people's houses.
Nandi asked that question.
Okay, I was just reading it. I didn't even look at the.
Mr. Jonathan, can I add a question to the question, please, for Madam Luke?
Okay.
Sorry, for Madam Patricia.
For me, the question is for me.
Yeah, Madam Patricia, yes, I want to add a question to read for you.
Okay, for me. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, talking about coming from the window, you just reiterated again that as long as Olumide Akpata came from the window, he's never ever going to fix Edo State problem. And you'll be waiting for here to see when he's there. You'll be waiting.
Okay.
No, I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming.
And Tinubu
I'm coming. So why do you not think? Why are you supporting Tinubu to fix the problem when Tinubu actually came?
All right. Let Madam Patricia take care of the question. Okay, go ahead, Madam Patricia.
Listen, Tinubu, yeah, already right from the onset proved to you that he was headed to be where he is today. Tinubu went to Chatham House. He did not answer any question, and you didn't come out to challenge him. Okay? Tinubu went to campaign grounds. He did not answer, he did not campaign, he didn't promise you anything. Do you understand me? Okay, now, Mr. Peter Obi is the one that was talking and saying this is what he's going to do, this is where he's been, this is who he is. And you buy that idea. And it became the obedient movement. Yeah, claiming that.
You're not answering the
Please,
question.
I'm answering. Please don't try to. When you interrupt me, you make me lose my thoughts. You know.
Okay, please round up, Madam Patricia.
So please, what I'm trying to say is I'm answering Oga Chris. What he has asked me. So, Mr. Obi said this is what he's offering to us. Yeah, he's offering equity. He wants a transparent party where things are done orderly, where rule of law is maintained. Okay, where you don't have to. We know they offer shishi. We know they give shishi. Okay. So you can still become who you want to become. You don't need to buy yourself to any position. But today, this is not what we are seeing in that same Labour Party that they made everybody believe in. So that's the difference, Oga Chris.
Thank you, Madam Patricia.
Well,
okay, yeah, thank you. So let's move ahead. Let's go ahead.
Mr. Chris, I will answer your question. Don't worry.
You didn't answer my question,
Mr. Black Panther.
Patricia.
Mr. Chris, I will answer the question. I know it.
Mr. Black Panther.
Yes.
Yeah, the floor is yours. 4 minutes.
To me, Madam Patricia did not answer my question. Maybe he answered Chris' question.
No, he did not answer my question. No, I beg.
Maybe in our own answer.
Mr. Chris, I will answer that your question. I have
Mona wait.
Black Panther is your.
No, Mona wait to make I talk. Nobody should interject me. You see, let me come to
Jonathan, please tell them not to almost. You should supposed to stop almost your place.
Let me come to I pause my time. I don't bring them back. Let me come to Apata issue. You see, I have told you people, and all of us have agreed somehow on it. But if we try to bring it back now, it's unfair. It's unfair, one, because if your own brother were to be in position of Apata, you will come out here to tell us that thing that they are saying he bribed was wrong. I'm telling to everybody's face that is saying that. The reason why I'm saying it's like this. It's 7 people contested for that party seat. And one of them took Apata to court. And that one that took Apata to court did not take Apata to court because of bribery and corruption. He took Apata to court because of name omission. Now, somebody came here to put allegation on him that he gave 1,000 from YPP. But he now say again that somebody cannot be in a party for so long and be a party, and somebody that just came to the party and take the position, he now went to YPP. The question we are asking now, how substantial is that topic that Apata gave 1,000? Because I have said it here. If they come out that Apata gave 1,000, just one person that was on that queue to vote said it, thousands of people are pulling out. I bet you thousands of people are pulling out. That is what we want. And second,
Mr. Black Panther, what's wrong with giving transportation fare?
No, I'm not talking about transportation fare. $1,000. There's nothing bad in transport, but $1,000. I want to be specific because I'm not going to drive home any other thing, but I will drive this issue. But I've said that we should come together and make a formidable force. And to people saying that Okonkwo should move to APC, you are not very objective and you are not fair to Okonkwo. The reason why I'm saying is that Okonkwo has built a formidable force around him and he has built a character. Now, the only advice I will have for him is that I have told him before. But if you want to move, if you see insist in moving, move to SDP or YPP and build your character and move ahead with an ambition to become something that will elevate the suffering, that will elevate the people from this what they are today. That is the only advice. If I want to add to the other advice, that is the advice I will add to it for him. But I wouldn't advise him to go and join the people we are fighting against then the question will now become is that why are we aiding and abetting, trying to bring people that are progressive and put them back into it and advise them to go to a party that is not progressive, and we are fighting a fight. How are we going to win the fight? How are we going to? So let me conclude, and my time is up. Let me just round up. So we should be very objective and should be very mindful of the word we have. And I want to say, if Agbado, where I support Madam Patricia is this, and he didn't answer it. If Agbado gives us a new constitution, a parliamentary system that will make us go back and till the soil, I will uphold him because of that reason, because that is the change we want. And that change will take Nigeria a long way and we'll start building up. That is where I wanted Madam Patricia to speak on. But he did not answer the question there. Thank you.
Very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Black Panther.
Can I just answer in 10 seconds? You know,
okay, please.
Mr. Black Panther, listen. If you listen to my submission before, I said that Oga Tinubu Jagaban, I say he's stubborn enough to either give us a new that is either give us the regional setting, you know, or even split the country. Okay, and if he's giving us a regional setting, yeah, which means the constitution must change. The constitutional issue that you're talking about, if we are having a regional setting, that constitution will be trashed, because that regional setting, the constitution that is on ground now, will not carry that constitution. It will not carry the regional setting. So I believe maybe you didn't really.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Madam. Thank you, Madam Patricia. Thank you very much, Mr. Abdul Malik. Mr. Abdul Malik, are you there?
Yeah, good evening again. Once again.
Yeah, the floor is yours. 4 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, good evening once again. Nigeria government, almost 25 years. When we get democracy, when we are practicing democracy, they are still living past glory of military. They have nothing to show that they have done after 25 years. Look at what somebody posted today in a Nigeria WhatsApp group, which is moderator. What Babangida do between 8 years, between 1985 to 1993. What Babangida have achieved. After that, till today, there is no Nigeria, this democracy, since 25 years that achieved such things. Imagine, it's like military. They are more better than democracy in Nigeria. What a shame. Just 8 years, Babangida achieved those. But 25 years till now, when we got democracy, no one of them achieved. What are we talking about? You see, Nigeria, I don't really know. We have big problem, very big problem we have. And before that country will move forward, we need to resolve this problem before that country will move forward. Look at what Chris said now. Chris have said it all. You see, those pastor is not a human being like you. You can build yourself. You can build yourself like that too. Don't you see? When Babangida, when Buhari came to power, according to that, they prophesied that dollar will come to equal to that the naira will equal to dollar, right? But it did not happen. But still, the people that worshiping them, they still believe in them. Why? That prophecy is not working. But why are you still believing on those people? Why? Are you not foolish, or you are stupid, or you are ignorant? You have been ignorant. You prophesied. Somebody prophesied. It did not work almost 2-3 times. But still, you are still worshiping the person like they are human being like you. You can build yourself. You can build that spirit in you. According to the Bible, your mind is of salvation. It's not to go to church or you go to mosque. No. It's not how God will answer your prayer. No, no, no. It's your mind, the way your heart is clean. Yes. But Nigerian people, I don't know why they brainwash everywhere. With this life, I don't really understand. We have many long way to go. When Jonathan was in regime, bag of rice was 775, right? I'll be 7,500, right? But today it's 100,000. But they cannot protest. Even the pastor that was protesting then, now how can you call yourself pastor? How? And then you carry Bible, you gather people every Sunday, go and preach to people. And the people that still they believe you. You see, we have a long way to go. If we don't dismantle those criminality, we cannot go anywhere. I'm telling you the truth. All those tribalism and ethnicity, my brother, Nigeria is the only country have almost 371 language. No country ever have it. Only Nigeria. That is a major problem we have in Nigeria. Almost 371 language, imagine. We are not one, but I don't really understand. May God, we cannot, God have already blessed us everything. It's for we now to do the right thing at the right time.
Please round up, Mr. Abdul.
Yeah, let's do the right thing at the right time so that we get it right. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Abdul Malik. Yes, I agree with you. I think I've said it on this platform before. I know a lot of people have said it. You said, I think Madam Rita also, saying it on the platform that, yes, that what Babangida achieved in the 8 years, these crooked, corrupt politicians, quarter of a century running, 25 years running, they have not achieved it. Most of the institutions set up during Babangida, it is still most of those institutions that are still sustaining Nigeria today. But this is not the topic of the day. Yeah, thank you very much. So, Mr. Udua.
Thank you. Let me. Yes, Baba Christ, listen very well. The difference between merge of Tinubu and the merge of other people in any party, the difference is that Tinubu is among the people who formed that party. So right from time, all of them know his stand in that party. And that is why they were calling him Kingmaker. So Kingmaker now take the crown by himself and put upon himself because he's the one making king. So he put it himself. So that is how he merged in that party. So any other people came from another party, they were not the one who found that party. They just come in through the window. And there were people who were in the window before when the window was open. So they wanted to enter. And the person who had the room now pushed those one out and drag this one inside. So that is how they merge. So you will know the difference. Now, for Okonkwo to leave, my sister said, what work is doing? Okonkwo is an artist and a lawyer. So it's among those Nigerian Nollywood people. And if you don't know the work that he's doing, then that is for that. Then for the party, me, I don't care for any party, political party, because it's no party that one, but the people might work. That is why I always say for my own as a father, if it is Akoko Edo or Esan or Igbenke or Onwa that want to bring out their governor, I've said those state governor, okay, I'll be very supportive. But if not that, you are looking for competent person, you go to take Ovuha Okungbowa. That is only the person who have demonstrated and practicalized how those state people will be raising money to build their own factory. Not the one who said if they sell Milas factory, even it was in government who said that the state doesn't have anything to do with local government, so you cannot ask the state governor why did you sell his own property. And the governor is not the one who owns the property. And state, local government, all of us is the one. Even my village are the one that holds that property, known as Milas. So those kind of people, they come here and speak different languages, and people will start clapping for them and say, hey, this man, me, I don't value such people. Or they say they believe on rule of law. And the rule they believe in is rule of lust, not the rule of law, because there is no law in the country not to talk of the rule. Oh. So anyway, for me, Edo State, whoever I vote for, it's not choice. If you do well, the road, if you do road, there's no road that we say it is APC or PDP or Labour or this, that. No. If you do whatever they do that is good for the state, the team will not say it is this party or not the other party, or is this person, or it's not this person. Everybody will make use of it. And so that is my concern. So my sister who said he want to marry Professor Yusuf, we will help you to advocate so that Yusuf is still looking for a wife. And that is for that. So my people, I beg go make una not vex, because they make me go to talk another man languages. And my Nigeria people, for now when they go church, no say that they give something to God one and not they see. And that na pastor now they carry and go there. And if you try those things for the place where we did, so you go lose work. You go carry, you spend your all night, go throughout the day you did church, on Monday, everything. My dear, if you try for Italy, landlord go pursue you enter cycle. The code now be like freezer. You go there to wait. So my people, ignorance now they worry now. I dey tell the truth. Because now Italy, they say they bring the church come. But for here, they're not they, you know, they see people they go church with inside work, they see them. On Sunday, they see they go church. At times on Sunday, they go work. Me when they see so at times on Sunday, they go work. If I not try, if I not go, landlord go pursue me for a cycle. So that be the thing. My people, now do good night.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Odua. Thank you.
Mr. Jonathan, can you hear me, sir?
Yes, I can hear you, Mr. Elvis.
Yes. Please let me pass this quickly. Oga CBD, you're on the backstage. This is the second time doing this. I will not do it next time. Nobody can be on the backstage without not putting on your camera. I hate saying this on air, because the reason why we are doing it, the satanic sent people, they are listening to us. If you're on the backstage, you refuse to put on your camera, you remain on the backstage. I know people might pick offense on this, but unfortunately, rules is rules. We cannot be fighting for better Nigeria, and we cannot follow simple rules. Thank you. Back to you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. It's Mr. Nwosu. Mr. Nwosu.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, okay. It's your floor now.
So
Please, you have the floor. 4 minutes.
Thank you so much. Our Christian people, I don't know how to call them, don't pick offense. Because people were believing in our church on our prayer, I go do the thing. And the one where they pay me part for Israel, they do Europe, some of them not even they go to church for Europe. But then they tell our brothers and sisters in Nigeria, I mean, that they go to church every day, every minute. Like my guy just speak finish now. He talk now, say they go work on Sunday. Me hardly, almost in a month, hardly two Sunday, man, not go work. Me will go night work, come back for on Saturday, Sunday. You can't tell me say me I not sleep for that night. Me I can't go to church. What I want to I get for my area, I get church, and sometimes if I come when I not go work on Sunday, I see me I go that church. Now I see how people want to enter. I know they see people, but the surprising thing is, say, I go see road, all the whole road good. They never take light one day. The only time where I get problem with my light for my house, now when I don't know what happens to my account, they not deduct the money where I supposed to pay for a month, for that month. Now I get problem for light. NEPA never carry something come my house one day. But they tell us more they pray. And all those ones where they tell us more they pray, then if they get any problem or any sickness, anything, they will not call Europe. They're not they say they want to pray for their sickness to go. I don't even understand how we want to solve all this problem. How you the tell person, okay, wait till you know if you chop. You want kind of give another person a chop. That will not be bad person. If we really want to tell ourselves the truth, you go sick. You go find the best doctor where go treat you. But your brother or your sister go dey sick. You go tell them, may come drink anointing oil. Your brother go dey talk say thief the warrior. or kidnapper the one that you give a handkerchief or give a they call a plaster, no know what they put for door or car sticker, sticker. Tell me put for sticker. If you put up for sticker, anywhere they go, they safe. And you get about 20 or 30 policemen. You get mopo for a side, get your private security for a side. But you they tell me, man, I can't go back. I remember one that year when I was in Nigeria, I get one of my friends where we say he brought that they from Warri, they send out money almost every month. So go synagogue, buy water. This guy go buy that water. We'll be and go back to
please round up, Mr.
State. Almost every month. But still yet, where would they deceive ourselves? We thought say we they do good to ourselves. If all this prayer of it, I don't understand. It's our time for us to tell ourselves the truth. Say, not be prayer. Because church where me I know for you, now even old people they go save. All those old people, now they go for my area here. And for my city where I did, for the full city, I'm not just a part to the church where they. But the road, no one where they bad. They never take light one day. Nothing bad they happen. I remember I tell my boss one day, I said I want to do
please round up,
I want to do afternoon, I can't do morning. Okay, sorry, let me just end with this. I said I want to do afternoon, the next day I'll do morning. He said no. Say because if they can't check, they can't see my record, there will be a problem. Why are we deceiving ourselves for the country? But the religion people can't deceive us more. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Nwosu. God bless you. Mr. Chris. No, I think it's Madam Luke. Madam Luke.
Yes, sir.
Madam Luke, you have the floor, man. 4 minutes.
All right, let me make it a power one. See, people are talking about this window cleaning. Meanwhile, you have a drug baron who built a tunnel like a chapel all the way from Guinea to Nigerian coffers over 20 years. And you are expecting something good to come out, and he will give you what's in the color? It's what did she say? Pathway to what do they call this thing when I say I go break it, when I go get different regions?
Okay.
Regional government.
Thank you. Tinubu will give you regional government. He hasn't freed Nnamdi. He hasn't freed Nnamdi Kano. He will give you regional government. I beg. Next topic. That Chapo can never give you anything. Never. First of all, in other countries, a naturalized citizen will never become a citizen of this country. You cannot have a Guinea passport and come here and be ruling Nigerians. But I will let that go. The religious people, whether you do sit at home or you do sit in church or on a protest, sit at home or sit in church, leave your business. You are praying for a better tomorrow. And then God will come down from heaven and come and give you the rapture that you are looking for. Carry on. And then somebody was asking what type of job Kenneth Okonkwo was doing. I mean, let's be honest. Anybody that ventures into politics wants to make it a career. And you might have other businesses you are doing or whatever, but politics has become a very lucrative business in Nigeria. And that is why most people want to do it. They might want to serve the people in that regard, like Kenneth Okonkwo wants to do, and I believe he wants to do. But he has left his living in bondage days. He's no longer Andy that we used to know. He has evolved. He's a self-made man. But if he goes into politics, you're going to make it a career, and that's how you're going to get paid. That's what I meant. And then coming to Mr. Peter Obi, people are saying he doesn't give shishi. Whether if you like, you are going to, whether you're a Nigerian politician, you're going to give shishi one way or the other. Is that you're going to give it in cash or you're going to give it in kind? All those boreholes and everywhere is building all over the place. Is it Sansan? Is it Gary? So shishi comes in different ways, and all is about campaigning. You got whether Olumide bought his way to that was not my business. That's Nigerian way. Is it right? That is for you who has a higher moral compass than myself. In Nigeria, the winner takes it all. However you get there is what I want to know. Until you can prove to me that you can muster courage like the people of Abia did to take their government, then you can start talking to me about what is right and what is wrong. When you don't even have the moral compass to even rally around as a people to defend your mandate, you are telling me how you are going to get there. Let's do things right. Let's do things right. You can never do things right in Nigeria. As far as I'm concerned, do whatever it takes to get where you want to go. And when you get there, you will be accountable to yourself. So please, I'm not a moralist. I don't care what people do. When somebody is saying Olumide pushed you out of one place. Well, if you don't give people money to transport, how are they going to come and hail you? Are they going to bring their own money to come and do for the Christmas for you? So yes, when you're ready, you play ball like a big man, like a big boy. And then you get what you want to get and serve the people. The unfortunate thing is that when people get there, they do not serve the people. So that is where we have to cross the carpet. Get there by any means and then work for the people. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam. Thank you, Madam Luke. Thanks for your submission. I agree with you in the area of to rally around to defend our mandate, to come together. In that regard, it is whatever it takes. But to get there with whatever it takes, that's another thing entirely, because it means that you can fight. It means that you can compromise the judiciary. It means that you can destroy the agencies. You can destroy institutions. You can do whatever. I don't think that is appropriate in terms of what it takes, because this is what this man did to get there. He destroyed everything on the floor.
Who are you talking about? Which man?
I'm talking about Mr. Tinubu now. He destroyed the kitchen sink. He destroyed the institution, destroyed the judiciary. At the expense of who? At the expense of Nigeria. At the end of the day, we are left with picking up the pieces. But in terms of rallying around to defend our mandate, yes, whatever it takes. We see what is going on in Kenya now. Nigerians cannot even do 1% of 0.01% of that.
Mr. Ruto had to remove the tax, reduce the tax.
Yes, yeah, we can see that one. That is whatever it takes. But to destroy institutions, destroy the democratic process, destroy the judiciary system, the rule of law, that is completely way out of it. In fact, that one is criminal. It is treasonable. Such a people should not be amongst the committee of
that is what happens when you have non-Nigerians ruling Nigeria. That's what happens.
That's where we find ourselves. Thank you very much, Madam Blue. Appreciate it. Mr. Chris, you have the floor, sir. 4 minutes, your final submission.
Yeah, Mr. Jonathan, thank you again. And sorry for my first submission. I went far over my time. I'm sorry for that. Yeah. And well, I think it's all been said. Mr. Dua, you're not going to use laugh, keep saying. I say, you be professor of neologism. Which one be rule of lost again? You're always forming new words. I like that. I keep enjoying them. And well, the second thing, Abdul Malik, I think you completely said it all. Completely. Because what is the basis that you attend the church? Now I'm talking to Nigerians, every Nigerian. Your pastor keeps giving fake prophecy, from one fake prophecy to another, from one fake prophecy to another. You are still there, you are not complaining. But anytime you see the politicians do something, you are quick to shout and shout and shout and shout. If you can shout at your politicians, you ought to also do the same thing with your pastor to avoid the syndrome of double standard. Then, the other one, we were talking about this Kenyan thing. You see, that brings me to the question of, are we truly one? We are not. Because what happened in Kenya, everybody came out. They came out to protest against that new tax regime. They didn't allow that thing to see the light of the day. Everybody from everywhere. There was no Christian, there was no Muslim, there was no Hausa, there was no, irrespective of, even the people in Roto's village, they all campaigned against that. But if it comes to Nigeria, we'll remember it's our turn. It's a Miloko, it's not a Miloko. So how do we expect to go forward if we keep behaving like this? It's never going to be possible. And back to the question I asked before. If we say Olumide Akpata came through the window, he cannot perform. So how come we support and we believe that Tinubu that came through the window can perform? That was my question. If Olumide Akpata can...
Tinubu did not come through the window. Tinubu was the one that formed the party.
No, wait, not be that one I did talk, not be the information I did talk, man. Even though he formed the party, what I'm saying, the way he became the president, I know saying I informed the party. If we can say that if you come through a corrupt means, you cannot perform, then it has to apply to everybody. That is what I'm saying. If Tinubu also came through corrupt means, then we shouldn't be supporting Tinubu that he will perform. That is just my argument. So talking about speaking up, you see, one of the reasons why we cannot unite is what I just finished saying now. In 2020, it will interest us to know when the NBA wanted to hold their conference, El-Rufai was on that list. El-Rufai, the Kaduna Little Finger, he was on that list. Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party, who was the chairman of the NBA then, withdrew the name of El-Rufai. This is not a campaign for Olumide Akpata. It's just to show how different we are as a people. Olumide Akpata, as the chairman of the NBA, removed the name of El-Rufai because of the obvious things that El-Rufai was doing in Kaduna. Do you know that the northern members of NBA, they threatened to break away to go and form their own northern NBA? That is how divided we can be. That is supposed to be a body of elites. Yeah, so that's supposed to be a body of elites. So Nigerians, our problem, not only God knows the color. So we all have to wake up, do the right thing at all times as much as we can. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan, and good evening, everybody.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris. Thanks for your submission. I think we've all made our final submission. I will just quickly say this, and then I hand over to Mr. Elvis. When I made my submission, and I spoke on the audit issue, I saw so many comments. So many people made so many comments on that on the comment section. So many. There's no way I could answer all of them. One of them being that should or will Mr. Peter Obi force Abure? Is it not the responsibility of Abure? See, it is not Mr. Peter Obi don't have to force Abure. No, he just don't have to do that. There's no need to do that. All he needs to do is just to do the needful. I've stated it. It is either there is no audit going on at all, pure and simple. And if there is any audit going on, two things. Either there is no audit going on at all, one. Two, if there is audit going on at all, it is Mr. Abure and his leadership that are stalling the process deliberately in a corrupt manner. And it is only Mr. Peter Obi, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi alone has the answer to these two. He knows there is no audit. He has the answer to that. And if the audit is not going, if they are stalling it, he also knows. So the onus is on him. He's the only one that has answer to all the questions.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yes,
please.
Yes.
Please, for the last time, don't underrate Mr. Peter Obi.
Oh no, that's not what I'm saying.
Listen,
listen
to me. As far as let me tell you something. As far as I'm concerned, you see all those nonsense going on with Labour Party. Mr. Peter Obi is done with it. He's not providing any ragtag audit. He does not see any reason why, because he is not going to be in Labour Party. So there's no need. Look into the future, please.
Wait, Madam Lou. Yeah, that's your point. Your point is taken. So your point is that as far as we're concerned now, Mr. Peter Obi is only doing a window dressing. It's not a member of
window dressing. It's not a window dressing.
It's window dressing.
Mr. Jonathan, can you have 10 minutes? 10 seconds.
No, wait a minute. There's something taking the high road. There, you see, you got to learn to pick the battles you want to win. Okay? Mr. Peter Obi is not going. Listen to me. The fact that Mr. Peter Obi is not going to run as a president on the Labour Party does not mean he's not going to support somebody from Labour Party. For now.
I'm talking about. See. Those are you are going. So
what do you mean by window dressing?
Yeah, window dressing. You have just said it that Mr. Peter Obi is no longer a member of Labour Party. He's just there now for. It's window dressing.
So he's supporting the criminality then.
Mr. Jonathan.
He's supporting an individual, not the institution.
No. I'm not talking about the sub. I'm not talking about a pattern now. Wait. You are mixing the two together. That was exactly what Mr. Chris said in his submission when he had his first submission, and I agree with him in his entirety.
The criminality was there before Peter Obi got there.
We mix issues together, and that is to our own detriment. I'm not even talking about a pattern right now. I'm talking about the audit, specifically about
he does not have to. Let me tell you. He does not have to give it.
But why did he come out in the first place and say there's an audit going on?
Because he had to retract because
he was lying to us or playing games.
He felt that there was something to salvage of that party.
So salvage. Madam, look.
Can I 10 seconds.
Is it not good for him to come out
and say there's an audit going on? And then you're not saying that they
can I have 10 seconds, please?
Who's going to pay for the audit?
All right, okay.
Can I have 10 seconds, please?
That's why I said, okay, Mr. Black Panther, please have your 10 seconds, please.
See. What I want to say, you people are still not understanding what I have put on the ground. The problem is not moving from one party to another. The problem is
we
like
are not
this.
Talking about, don't mix issue here.
No. Wait. The bane of our argument now, like you have spoken your own about what what he said he was going to bring, the audit. You know, I was the person that brought that audit issue first down, but nobody listened. Obi got it. Obi said, I am going to audit my campaign organization, which I donated 800 million. I am not going to audit the party.
That's not correct. Don't speak.
He did not say the party. No, let them play the tape. Let them play the tape.
Why do you people like to defend?
He did not say the party audit.
That's not correct.
No. That's not correct. Mr. Obi did not say the party audit. I'm going to bring the party audit out.
We know that there was party. Okay. We know that there was Labour Party audit, his own campaign audit. Fine.
See. You people are mixing up issues. I am saying it confidentially, officially. Peter Obi did not say, I will bring. Wait, now understand me. Don't jump.
I'm not jumping. I'm not jumping.
Peter Obi did mark my statement. Peter Obi did not say, I will bring the Labour Party audit to you. He said, I will bring my own audit.
Why are you lying?
For people to see it. I am not lying. Don't say I'm lying now.
Mr. Black Panther, Mr. Jonathan is not lying.
The
Peter Obi said going to bring the audit of Labour Party.
There were two separate campaign funds. There were two separate funds. How do you think Mr. Obi?
Okay. Mr. Chris, I want to ask you a question. Did Peter Obi say he's going to bring the Labour Party audit or his own audit?
Well, in all honesty, the way I understood it.
Yes or no answer. Mr. Chris,
no, wait.
Yes or no. Please, I'm the one that is anchoring right now. Yes
Mr.
or
Jonathan,
no.
I can't. There's a reason I can't give a yes or no answer. Wait.
No, it's a question.
Wait, Mr. Jonathan.
Okay. You have.
In all honesty,
yes.
What I understood completely is that he's going to bring the audit of his own spending and the one that is happening with Aburi. That is what I have always understood. But from this argument now that is going on, I'm just thinking again, did he actually refer to that of Aburi? But what I've always believed is that he's bringing both audits.
We are not going to play this game. We are not going to play this game here. Mr. Elvis, please. this is your job. Oh. It is on you now. You got to protect this platform. We got to bring it out. The interview Mr. Peter Obi had on Virulence, this media platform, when they interview him, we play it here. He said so. Okay, nobody's going to.
No, it was not the interview. It was the speech he made, the official speech broadcast he made, not the interview. It's the speech.
He was going to bring it. He has every right to say he's not doesn't do again.
No, Madam Luke, the word conference he made was when he said this.
Jonathan,
yes.
Can you give me 10 seconds?
Mr. Jonathan, what is the issue now?
We need 1 hour, please. The day is too young, Mr. Elvis. The day is too young.
Okay,
I'll give you guys 30 minutes now.
No. You are going, Mr. Najawa. You are the one to bring the picture
Jonathan,
out,
please. Jonathan, give me 10
answer
seconds.
the question. Wait, Mona, wait. Mr. Najawa, in that World Conference that Peter Obi had, Peter Obi said he's going to bring the Labour Party audit to us, or he's going to bring his own audit that donated $800 million in his campaign to us. Answer it, please.
He said he's going to consult private auditing.
Yeah. Mr. Black Panther, let me say it again. Please listen. I will say it again. There are two issues here with respect to audit. Mr. Peter Obi had a conference, a world conference, press conference, regarding his own campaign finance. Campaign, number one. That was the issue there, and he brought the numbers out. That's one. The second one is the issue of Abure finances as per the Labour Party. He talked that those are separate things, and he also talked about that. And he said they asked him specifically on that, not on his own. His own is what he sat down there now. He already presented his own. So why will anybody now be asking for audit again of his own? No, the question was about Abure, and he said there is an audit going on. They have hired a private auditing firm that will do the work, and at the appropriate time. He wasn't talking about his 800 million. He wasn't talking about his own campaign. We all know the numbers. It's all there. We are even saying that the number is even too low.
Did he say he was going to present it?
So now.
Mr. Jonathan, be very specific.
Specific about what?
Did he say he was going to publicly present it?
So wait. Now then, that was on the World Press Conference. Now they now brought him. Wait, Madam Luke, wait. They now brought him to the platform, the Virulence platform, for about 3 hours interview, and then again, he said they asked him about the audit. Why is it taking long? The Labour Party audit now, not his campaign audit. The Abure audit. And Mr. Peter Obi said again that the work is going on.
Mr. Jonathan, you are right, but please let Mr. Malik talk, please.
Okay, please, Mr. Okay, all right. Mr. Abdul Malik, please.
Thank you very much for the opportunity. Thank you, Madam Luke. I want to say this. I thought that Abure now is on suspension, right? I'm asking
it should be on suspension by now. Yes, it should be on suspension.
Is he on suspension?
Yes, it should be.
Nobody said
it should be on suspension. That is correct. It should be on suspension because they said he was suspended in his own word. Did you hear the information?
He's on suspension now, right?
Yes, he should be on suspension.
You guys don't know why he is on suspension right now. You understand? Because it's like he's not active. Wait. It's not active. It's not active. It's not active right now. He's not active right now. He's on suspension right now.
No. That's what I want to guide you on. Somebody just told you that he should be. He's speaking English. Oh, he should be. He's not.
Yes, the reason why I say it should be, I don't know whether it has been rectified.
You want to
by the council. I don't know whether it has been rectified because it's not suspended him.
There is nothing like that.
It must be rectified. You cannot suspend a chairman and just like that. It must be rectified, confirmed, and they will go ahead. They have the body now that does that.
Please, gentlemen, please. I don't think you know the kind of person Mr. Peter Obi is. I don't think you understand. The more he gets silent, the more his actions show. Mr. Peter Obi has abandoned that matter in Labour Party for many reasons. Because he has now seen that there is more than meets the eye. With Apapa, Arabambi, and Abure coming together, why in the world will I waste my time on such a shitty party? Why? I don't think you understand the kind of person Peter Obi is, and you don't really give him the much credit that you should. That man has abandoned that ship. He felt Labour Party was worth salvaging because he felt there was somewhere he could really make a home for a party. It has dawned on him now that that is not the case. And he is gradually, in his own cunning fashion, backsliding quietly. Can't you see it? Do you need a prophet to tell you what is going on? With Arabambi, Apapa, and Abure, you want Obi to go inside that place? I bet me go drink something.
Mr. Jonathan, sorry, make I end that thing what I say. Mr. Jonathan, do you know why I asked that question about the auditing? One, the Constitution does not give Peter Obi the right and the power to release any audit of the party. Do you know that? Do you know that?
So who is supposed to release it after he conducts it?
The person that has the right to release the audit is the chairman of the party.
Jonathan is not on the panel.
Just imagine.
So that is why I asked that question. But people did not understand where I was coming from.
You want the person that they are probing to release the audit.
It does look Peter Obi that they are saying should release it does not have the power. It is not the man that is in power. The chairman that will come or the acting chairman is the one that will.
Yes. The chairman that is there now. Which chairman?
Not the chairman that is there that will release it. The person that will be in.
That chairman never come.
Wait, Mr. Don't run my thought. The person that will act in place of the chairman
when you have not
that they put there that will release it.
You don't get rid of the one that is there.
Understand protocol now. It's not my business in getting rid of him. I am following the protocol. The principle.
You were there doing protocol. Alabam Bia, Papa, and Abure made a faction.
Okay. Mr. Black Panther. Mr. Black Panther. Mr. Black
Yes,
Panther.
sir.
Let's hear Mr. Chris. Mr. Chris, what do you have to say?
Mr. Chris is not there. Let's move on.
I'm here. Ninja, here. I'm here. Well, like I've said before, I think you guys are just opening a new vista, and I'm opening my mind to it as well. Now, what I always believe was this, that Mr. Obi was going to tell us the outcome of the probe that is currently going on for Julius Abure. So for me, I'm still expecting the probe to come out from him. But from this argument, and from the angle Black Panther is coming out from, I'm just looking at it, okay, does he really have that right to do something like that? But I also remember faintly that he said they were going to hire a private investigator. So if it is a private investigator, Mr. Black Panther, I think he has the right. If he's the one hiring that private investigator.
If he's hiring private investigator, he still don't have right to make it public.
No, even if
I said something, wait,
let me finish.
Mr. Black Panther.
Because it's something that is he can take you to court for that issue, and you'll be heard.
No, Mr. Black Panther. I said something.
And who is paying for all these audits?
Wait.
Who is paying for the audit?
Okay, now, Shebi, you want to. Let's learn. Please, let's learn. Let's listen. And the only way we can learn is if we listen and also listen to ourselves. In my submission earlier, I said, please, if you don't know much about audit, please don't come and submit anything just for the sake of arguing or for the sake of saying something. Mr. Peter Obi is the one responsible for the audit. He's the one paying for it. If you are paying the auditor is going to, in fact, let me tell you, the auditor is not even going to talk. He's not going to send email to somebody who is not the person that hired him. He will be dealing with Mr. Peter Obi. Mr. Peter Obi have to give the right to the auditor. I mean, authorize the auditor, give information to Mr. Abure or to their finance people or whatever, so that they can submit. He's the one that will tell the auditor that These are the people I'm authorizing you to deal with the following. These are their contact. These are this. That's how it works.
Mr. Jonathan, you are wrong. You are wrong. You are wrong. Mr. Jonathan, you are wrong. Let me tell you where you are wrong.
May I ask question?
No,
Mr.
okay.
Jonathan, from this perspective you've given to us, okay, if Mr. Peter Obi, considering his position in the Labour Party, is not a member of the executive, if he gives the auditor a contract to probe Labour Party, first of all, does he even have that right? And if he does,
thank you.
Then secondly, if he does, who is going to present the paper? Wait, now let me finish. Let me finish. If he does have the right, then who is going to present the paper?
Let me wait. Then that says it all. That says it all. Before Mr. Peter Obi will go ahead and hire an auditor, he must first of all have spoken with Abure and his leadership. That was the reason why I said, listen now, please. That was the reason why I said in my submission, and I repeat it again in my second submission, that it is either the Abure people are stalling the process deliberately, because if they work hand in hand with Mr. Peter Obi, things will go smoothly. But
Mr. Jonathan, wait. Mr. Jonathan, wait. Let us follow the law now. Mr. Jonathan, hold on.
How is it independent then? How is it independent?
No, let's hold on now. Let's follow the trace of things and let us back it with law. Now, Mr. Peter Obi is a member of the governing council.
Exactly.
Now, somebody that is not a member will not give an order, and you say you want to liaise with the party chairman, who is an ingrate, who knows that this is going to whoop me, then he will not join hand with Peter Obi to go for auditing. Does that really make sense to us?
Said it all. That's why I said.
Then why you only Mr. Peter Obi for neck? Why not the owner for neck?
Black Panther. Wait. Mr. Jonathan, I think at this point now, this question has just put everything to rest. You have accurately answered that Peter Obi must have to work with Julius Abure for this audit. And you said earlier in your first presentation that people are stalking this process. So it means clearly that it is Julius Abure that is making the process not to work. But all the submission we've been having here, it looks as if it looks as if Peter Obi has not been doing enough, like Black Panther said.
That's what I'm saying. Yes, on this
so
one.
What in this instance?
That's why I said
done?
That exactly the reason why I said it is Mr. Peter Obi who knows that is being stored. It's Mr. Peter Obi who knows that is being gagged here. He knows it. He has the answer to it.
What do you want him to do?
So leave Peter Obi alone in this issue. Peter Obi, the Abure is the problem of the party. Peter Obi is a contestant, a member of the party.
I'm not saying that Abure is not the. You know that Abure is my number one. Is my number one issue when it comes to Labour Party. I'm not saying that Abure. See, I'm not saying that Abure is not the problem. In fact, it's not at the center of the whole thing. What I'm saying is that Mr. Peter Obi is in a position. He knows exactly what is going on, right? He knows exactly. And as of today, we still refer to him as the leader of the party.
Now, how does he act?
No,
how does he not act?
Wait, Black Panther, wait. Mr. Jonathan, now, if you were to be Peter Obi in this instance, I'm very happy today we have established that all this Peter Obi, it's not really his fault, according to you.
No. This is where
what could you have done? What could you have done if you are Peter Obi today? Mr. Jonathan, for example, you are Peter Obi, what will you do?
Thank you. That's a good, straightforward question. What I will do is that because I know the fact, because I know the truth, and because I am the one that came out in the first place to say there is an audit, at least I will let people know what they state. If somebody is stalling it, you will let people know what is going on. That this is what is going on.
Yes, Madam Patricia, wait. Madam Luke, wait. Mr. Jonathan.
Because why? You will stay.
Mr. Jonathan, wait. Yes. Wait, Mr. Jonathan, how are you actually going to say that? Is it that Mr. Abure will write you a letter to tell you that he's talking it, or it is just by your imagination.
Mr. Jonathan, if I want to stand on your side, I will win this case, but you don't know how to go about it.
I've just told you that. Don't say that, Mr. Black Panther. I've just told you that. I've just told you. Listen.
Jonathan, wait. Let me finish.
People don't want to listen. I've just told you that. Wait, now you are saying the same thing over and over again because you don't want to see the fact. I've just told you that Mr. Peter Obi, first of all, number one, he knows the auditing firm. He knows he knows where they are. He knows the process at which the audit is as of today. He knows the stage at which it is. So he has the information. Okay, he has it. It's not that Mr. is only Mr. Abure alone. No, Mr. Peter Obi has it. He knows the name of the auditor.
Is that the way to go about in a party structure? Is that the way to go to destroy his party?
Somebody just said. Wait,
no, Mr. Jonathan,
you people are just giving Abure. You know what you people are doing? You are giving Abure room to operate.
No, we want you to attack Abure, not Peter Obi. Peter Obi has no role to play.
There's no way.
Mr. Jonathan, round up. Don't bother. It's okay. Just round up.
No, we have to bother.
No, Madam Patricia, beg. Don't talk, say don't bother. Look at this case here. Look at the case very well.
You people will defend Mr. Peter Obi even when you know clearly that on this matter he will be stained. He's being stained.
No, Jonathan, we are not supporting. We are saying what right does Peter Obi have?
No, Black Panther, wait now.
What are you saying? What right does Mr. Peter Obi have? I've just told you that. See, I've talked about Mr. Abure has the power right now to stall the process. He can stall it.
Then he has stalled the process. Now you leave the case.
Wait, how can you be independent when you have a stall case?
What I'm saying is that
can you be independent?
Now let me conclude with this and I will end. Let me just conclude with this. Let me conclude with this and I will end. And then you people can go on with your party. Mr. Peter will be on this one. What I want to say is this finally is that the process is being stalled. Mr. Peter Obi is aware that the process is being stalled. So if you know that, why are you being part of it? The process that is being stalled.
No. Don't. That statement is wrong. That statement is wrong. It's wrong. It's wrong.
You don't know the kind of person Mr.
He's a member of the party. Does not make him a part and parcel of that issue.
Jonathan, you have no idea the kind
you have no idea. Don't say that. Don't incriminate Peter Obi on this issue.
You people are talking about what? You people are talking. Okay,
Mr. Jonathan, you don't know how to go about your case. If you be lawyer, I go fail. If I be lawyer, I go pass you.
Let me come straight to you, Mr. Black Panther. Do you have a company?
Yes.
Do you have a company?
Mr. Jonathan, come. Wait, no matter of company. I was having a company in Nigeria before I left Nigeria.
No, now please, I'm telling you, do you have a company?
Yeah.
Your company, have you hired an auditor before, Mr.
Look, it is not matter of hiring an auditor. It's the way you go about in an organization like a party structure. Don't box me. Don't box me. You are wrong in this issue.
Have you hired an auditor before?
I have a company and you are wrong in this issue. You are wrong. You are wrong. You are wrong.
You don't know what you are talking about.
You are being personal. You are wrong. You are trying to rub Peter Obi to it. It's wrong.
You want to have
Peter Obi does not have a right to take the document when the party is in the hands of the chairman. How will he do it?
First of all, you are not an accountant.
How will he do it?
You have a company that is being.
You are trying to come. You have a company. You have a. Do I care about all this?
I tell you that. See, listen. You don't have a company. Your company is not
Do I care about whether you have a company or not? We are talking about auditing of a party.
Black Panther, wait now.
I'm telling you, fine.
You can't indict a man that is clean. You cannot indict him in auditing. What are you saying?
Do you have a company?
How can you indict a clean man in a company? How do you indict him?
There is no comma. There is no comma.
How do you indict Peter in this issue? How do you indict him? If you are a lawyer, how do you do it?
Somebody just came in, let him speak. Jonathan, somebody just came in, let him speak.
I've seen the person now. I have to do that. Am I blind? Please. Am I blind? I'm skinny. Please.
But why are we still arguing?
You don't blame.
They are trying to make his point.
I'm the one that is anchoring it. So please.
Three people
We are lawyers to do. Now lawyer will be lawyer will
the three
be.
people that are attacking him, they're not. They are just. I mean, this is absolutely absurd.
Please stay.
See, we are not attacking Jonathan. We are not attacking him.
No, because what I said. Listen, what I said earlier at the beginning. I know this will happen.
Mr. Ike is on the floor, please.
Yes, I will, Madam. Look again. I'm not blind. Okay, please stay where you are. I will say this. Okay, I'm saying this to you, Black Panther, Madam. Look, Mr. Chris. You know nothing about audit. You have no clue about the process. You don't have to talk for the sake of talking. So we leave it at that. And
no. You are wrong. You are wrong. What is audit?
I'm wrong.
What is audit?
Fine.
You are wrong. What do we need to know about audit?
Mr. Ike, please.
I don't go to school.
I know about audit. Listen.
I'm a qualified scientist. I know about audit. What are you telling me?
I know about audit because I have companies that submit itself to audit on an annual basis.
I know about audit because I have a pre-knowledge of auditing.
Mr. Ike.
So I'm not a layman in audit. Don't say that.
Mr. Ike, please go ahead, sir. You have the floor for five minutes. Yeah, you can take the floor for 6 minutes.
Good evening. You can hear me?
Yes.
We can hear you now. Abba.
No, I'm asking questions because the rowdiness of the platform is insane, you know. So I'm trying to be sure that people can hear me.
Hear you, sir.
Good evening, everybody, or good afternoon, or good morning, depending where you are. From my place is 5:32 here, so I'm in the evening time. So I just want to say a few things because I'm working like the other time, but what has been going on is what I just want to, chip in my own opinion. I just want us to understand that, first of all, I would not want to be personal, but I want to let Brother Jonathan to know. Peter Obi is the sheep, and if you decide to jump the sheep remains. If you go to the wharf or wherever you want to go and board a sheep, you board a sheep, and when you finish, you go down. So Peter Obi is the sheep. The new Nigeria is the new Nigeria we're talking about is working, and people will jump ship. People will be discouraged. People will be disappointed. People will get offended. People will be angry, right? The process of a political party, Brother Jonathan, Peter Obi himself stood before the world and said that he is going to commission the people that is going to audit the political party. And I don't think that Peter Obi has said that that audit is no more going to go on. I don't know where this speculation, this unnecessary comment about, the audit, what about the audit? It's taking 1 year, it's taking 2 years, it's taking 5 years. If Peter Obi said that he's going to audit the account of Labour Party, the same man who said that has not said that he is no more auditing that political party. So if you are honest follower of somebody, you should be able to understand the person you have been following all these years. So I don't know why you people are running into conclusion about audit. Peter Obi is not auditing a company, he's auditing a political party. And somebody is the chairman of that political party. If he gives you the file you audit, you don't know what is going on behind the scene. Peter Obi is not a member of National Working Committee of Labour Party. He's not in executive of Labour Party. The file and the documents of Labour Party belongs to the National Working Committee of the party. So you don't know what is going on the ground for them to get the paper, to release the paper that the auditors are going to use to audit. You don't know if the National Working Committee has agreed to give in the document for them to audit. You don't know or not. which I don't know personally myself. So please, if you want to join another political party, if you want to go away from believing who Mr. P2B is, you can jump the ship.
Sounds like it, for sure.
Before Labour Party will remain. P2B also will remain, and each and every one of us will remain. If P2B decides that he's still a member of Labour Party, whatever that is going on that party is his party. As I said the last time I came into this platform, he has not told anybody that he's leaving Labour Party. And what is going on behind the scene, you and I do not know. So the idea that when we people come here, everybody is attacking Mr. P2B as if Mr. P2B has committed a crime. Listen, if you don't want to be a member of Obedient anymore, you jump ship.
Simple.
If you don't believe in Labour Party anymore, you jump ship. But please, I am advising each and every one of us. There should be doctrine and respect for Mr. P2B. Don't call that name like as if you're talking to somebody in the street. If he doesn't know what he is doing, it's going to fall upon his head. There are people that are working with this man. He didn't come out today. Mr. P2B did not join political party the day he joined Labour Party. He has been a member of political party. He has been in the system. He has known how the system operates. He has known how the system works. And the system that he have decided to fight against, each and every one of us know that that system is going to fight him to submission. But he's not ready to surrender tomorrow. That's why I am telling you, people who are jumping ship, the ship is still standing. Because you think now you are leaving and he's losing his supporters. That is why I tell you that you do not understand politics. Because right now, that Mr. Obi is gaining more popularity than what it was in 2023. So for Christ's sake, I am asking every one of us, if you don't want to join Obedient anymore, if you don't want to be part of Obedient anymore, you don't want to support what Mr. P2B stand before, please, you are free, just like me. I can decide to walk out tomorrow. But I cannot continue to talk about this man like as I'm talking to somebody that has offended me personally. No.
Yes, because there's Obedient branch. You can join there.
You can leave tomorrow. I can leave tomorrow. Any of us can leave any political party tomorrow. But please, I am advising. Mr. Elvis gave us his platform where we can express our opinion, where we can learn from each other. But I think this attack on Mr. P2B is becoming too much. More especially from my brother Jonathan. I don't know what is the problem. So please, I am advising us. If you are no more ready to continue that journey, you jump the ship. It's simple as that. Because many are called, but few will be chosen. This is what it is. The new Nigeria we are talking about now is not a new Nigeria of multitude. It is a multitude of the people of the spirit that has the willing to stand the test of time. If you are not ready to stand that test of time, I advise you to jump ship. So please, when we are talking about Mr. P2B and Aburi, don't try to put Mr. P2B in the shoe of Aburi. Please, P2B is not the architect and the problem of Labour Party. Every one of us know what is the problem. What is the problem? We want you to do a conclusive and everybody being a participant in the national convention of the party, from the ward to local government to state to the national. I have never seen where a political party will do a convention. The whole people that have been members of the working committee, all of them were returned in a political party. I've never seen where it happened, but it happened in Labour Party. There was not even a vote. There was not even an election. This man, every time he is given the opportunity to say something, he'll tell you that he is doing something. That as a father, you don't wash your dirty linings in public. If you are no more patient to wait for this man to do what you think he wants to do with Labour Party, you are free to leave. I am free to say tomorrow I'm not going to follow Mr. Peter Obi.
You can round up, sir.
Yes, I'm trying to round up. So I am just trying to advise us. Let us not continue to fight the issue of every time it is Mr. Peter Obi. If you are no more interested, leave. And for Olumide Akpata, it's the same thing. If you don't want to support Olumide Akpata, if you want to demarcate him, fine. But every time you are talking about Mr. Peter Obi and the Labour Party and Olumide Akpata, please. I am supporting Olumide Akpata and I want the people of Edo State to vote for him. But I have no power to decide who the people of Edo State is going to follow. But please, let us remember that for every seed, every one of us will sow, is that seed that each and every one of us is going to reap. You can never sow mango and you go and harvest plantain. It doesn't work. So please, if you are not happy that the account has not been done, if you are not happy that Mr. Peter Obi is not fighting the National Working Committee or is not on national television every day saying what is going to happen in Labour Party, my brother, if you are not patient enough to wait, you have every right as your fundamental human right to make a decision and decide where you have to pinch your tent. God bless all of us.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Hike. Thank you. God bless you. Mr. CM just joined us. Mr. CM, I'll come to you shortly, but I need to respond to Mr. Hike in a short one. First of all, I thank you because you just confirmed that Mr. Peter Obi said in a word setting that there will be an audit of the political party. You said that. But where I disagree with you, sir, I respectively disagree with you in its entirety, in strong manner. You cannot advise me, educate me, or lecture me who to support, when to drop my support. No, you don't have that right, sir. You cannot do that. So I respectively disagree with you in its entirety on that. And it is also my fundamental right as a Nigerian to support whoever at any point in time, to withdraw my support for whoever at any point in time as well. Okay, sir? I just want to put that out. Thank you very much. Mr. CM.
Okay, yeah.
Please go ahead. You have the floor for 8 minutes, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Good evening, everybody. Actually, what's happening? Jesus Christ. Hello. Good evening. Am I coming out clear?
Very well.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, actually, I don't really have I only want to pass information because sometimes there are a lot of things. This is a DO 2024. There's a data I saw today. I don't know, some of you must have seen it or hasn't. It's from this budget. I think it's a credible NGO that looks at every state independently. They are not funded by the federal government to any party. They do their job independently.
Budget. It's called budget.
Yeah. Yes, budget. So he brought out a data for the first quarter of this year. He said in terms of fiscal, let me not make mistake. They called it fiscal transparency for the 36 states. I don't know how they come. They say Anambra is number 1, Edo is number 2, then I think Ekiti number 3. But Anambra and the Edo scored 93%. I don't know why they placed Anambra ahead of Edo. So what I'm trying to say is that Imo is the worst, number 36. Then other states followed. I think after that, you see all these things. So why I'm saying this is that since this is Edo 20, is there this is a raw material for some people to use for campaign now, or is there no need to me bringing it up? Because why I have to believe it a little is independent, so to speak. So not funded by any government. It's not federal government sending one ministry to go and check and then rate anybody. So I don't know. I just saw it and I've been reading it. I feel those people are quite legitimate or they are quite credible. So that's why I want to bring. I thought, or have you people discussed it or debated it before? Otherwise, if that is budget transparency this year, it will help for those that want to say anything about it or use it as a critic even, because if there's anything you feel that maybe why should so thing be like this, when did they not consider so aspect of whatever. That's what I want to say. That is the message I brought. As per any other thing, I can't say it better than any of you saying it. I mean, it's a recurring debate. We won't whether what is it, Kenneth Okonkwo is leaving or is staying, all those ones. I'm not really bothered about anybody. That's why I always advise the situation Nigerian politics is today. I would rather look at the candidate. Whether when he was in the university, he was in the court, or he stole money, or these are what I will be checking and using it to discredit him or to promote him. But as for party, I don't. No party. If you mention party A is clean now, all the armed robbers everywhere will join it and get elected. And the thing that happened will happen again. So I know Nigerians. It's only when you leave party Z, then you point party Z as you say the thieves nine full there. Now them be but you were there before. So when you come out to party A, if party B is offering a very good chance, you go there and then start to say that party A because you are in party B. So I don't look. I prefer the candidate. I prefer to look at individual. Have you had any case with EFCC? Have you stolen before when you were this or that or this? What I want to check. And then overall, what have you been doing in life? Do you think you can be able to do this job? That's okay for me. You see me, I can't discredit anybody, any politician now based on party. I can't. I can never. Never again. Before I used to think, but after this Labour Party issue that happened, people, you thought that they will help us. They didn't. Some even left in Enugu State. They left Labour Party, went back to PDP. Some are in PDP, in Labour Party, doing the business of PDP. Some are in Labour, all those things. So it means that they are really the same in terms of party structure, and every party is dirty. So I look for the individual. So even if you get in there, so far you don't have anything pinned on your skin, you're okay with me. Then I start comparing note and then see if I can evaluate you for the job. But as for say you there in this party, therefore under the flag of the party, any criminal can be elected. I won't. No. I wouldn't advise that. That is my own opinion anyway. So party doesn't shake me anymore. So I brought this news in case if you people would like to, for those that have seen it, budget. Yes, budget, they said. I feel it's something to look into. Whether transparency will interrogate it. Maybe such person, I think if Niger Watch is listening, maybe that kind of budget person, can we be able to bring him here? Such people will ask them questions because they will be in a position to tell us the true state of the financial affairs of most states or most this thing we do not know. To me, that may be good, but I know they may not be easy to come by. Otherwise, such a person could we bring the person here and he tells us even what to look out for. We compose questions. This is not about party. This is just like to lecture people and let us know what really is going on, or how they even hide money, or how they even doctor everything, even the budgeting system that we all see. But that is just a suggestion. I know it might not be easy to come by it, but for whatever it is what I'm mentioning it. So thank you very much. Let me stop here. I haven't got much to say. Tomorrow we continue.
All right, Augustine, thank you so much.
Thank you. Okay.
Mr. Jonathan, everybody don't talk now, right?
Yes, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thanks.
God bless you, sir. I appreciate you for handling the platform on my behalf. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate every one of you right there for your time with us. I can see, the platform was heated. The fact that the platform is heated, some of you are saying this and saying that, it happens once in a while. It's a normal thing. It doesn't matter. Anybody will call that, doesn't matter. You see the submission of Ms. Oga CM. I respect him so much. I always respect this man, Oga CM, to be honest. You know, when people are disappointed, people are disappointed. So what's the yelling and all this thing all about? You know? And I want to quickly respond to ECBD. ECBD, what are you talking about that you blame Nigeria Watch for what is happening today? Please, I would like you to express that on the comment section. You're on the backstage, but you don't want to turn on your camera, so you can't come in. So be writing there. Why are you dragging me into this? Or have you decided to choose to be part of the people that forget the good so easily and attacking? If you are part of them, it's better you come out plain so that we recognize you quickly, so that we can put you where you belong. You know me. You know me that on this platform I say things how it is. I don't care how long somebody have been with me on my platform. The day you do anything wrong, I'll call you out. And if I do anything out, call me out. That's how I do my things. But if anybody want to hate me because I call anybody out, including Peter Obi, for example, you know, and you want to hate me, so in fact, you'll be thrown out. You'll be thrown out. Go and be hating me in your living room, not here. Because that's why we are where we are today. That's why we are not going anywhere. I will continue to say it because our biggest problem is that when it comes to our own, everybody will be frowning. Everybody will be frowning. You know, the only thing I will not agree with you, Mr. Jonathan, calling Peter Obi liar. Please, I would like to know which lie Peter Obi don't ever lie. That word
I didn't think I said so, but if that is what you kind of perceive it.
No, I know here, but I saw people commenting. I was
not that's what they are saying now. That's what they are. You see people.
No. It was Black Panther. He said.
You know, I was talking to Black Panther that Black Panther, what you are saying is not correct.
Okay.
You see, you said it all. When it comes to their own, they try. People try to defend.
That's fine. I just wanted to correct.
That's okay.
Thank you. I just wanted to correct that because as far as I'm concerned, like I've said so many times, I did proper research on Peter Obi. Since that time to date, that man have never lied to us. We don't have any concrete evidence that he have lied to us. So I wanted to correct that. I'm happy that Mr. Jonathan said he didn't. And those of you that were writing on the comment section, how dare you call Peter Obi a liar? Although I didn't listen to that. And now that he confirmed it that he didn't, and Madam Patricia said he was talking to Black Panther. So I don't know how people try to
Perhaps, Mr. Elvis, it was when I said it is either there was no audit going on or the leadership of Labour Party is stalling the process of audit.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, they did not understand your statement.
You know, I would like to quickly say this. My people, there's nothing wrong asking your principal to give you what he promised you. There's nothing wrong about it. I don't know why you guys are angry. I fair ask Una before. Who send Una Mona? They love our leaders. Who send Una? Now, Vasabi be that now.
Mr. Elvis, we don't hear what you will talk since. How is it Mr. Peter Obi's fault?
Yeah.
The case is a case between Peter Obi, Abdul, and the auditing firm.
I'm not saying, listen, everybody hold on, please. I'm not deaf. Madam, look, don't ask me if I didn't hear what you guys are saying since, you know. The question here is, Peter Obi is the one that promised us that he will conduct a private audit, isn't it? So
he said the auditing firm? He said he was going to bring it, but as it's not ready, is it his fault that it's not ready?
How do you know if it's his fault or not then?
Because he doesn't have the power to conduct an audit.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You are only assuming, madam. How do you know? Tell the word now. How do you know?
We debated it here now.
No, Nigeria Watch, abeg, wait. That question.
Somebody promised something and they have not done it. We are just running more than a shadow. If
we quote the law here. Let me say just talk and quote the law.
That's what I was asking. Do you not hear what we went through here?
Nigeria Watch, wait happen be say.
But if he promised, he should come back and tell us something. He must come and tell us.
Wait,
we not promise anything.
You're not his spokesperson.
He's not ready and it's not his fault. He's not ready and it's not his fault.
please,
So we should let it be.
Naija Watch. Naija Watch. What happen be say, I ask Mr. Jonathan, say Peter Obi get the power to ask Abure, make he give the auditor the papers. He said no, he said na Abure, na I go give the auditors the paper. So waiting I understand, say Jonathan talk, because I can't ask and say if him be Peter Obi, waiting go do. He say him for tell the world, say Abure is stopping the process. That's Abure, they put
wait, don't misconstrue what I'm saying. Mr. Peter.
Okay, now
we are here now. Continue. See, let me say, Mr. Dublin, Mr. Chris, see, we are learning here.
Please be quick on that. Move on, please.
If you are the one that call an auditor in, you also have the power to disengage them. You engage them, you can disengage them.
But the point be say the stalling of the auditors now. Not be Peter Obi go present.
That's what I said now. I said it's either Abure is stalling the leadership.
Nobody is defending for me.
You guys are just hold on, please. Everybody just turning around like a football. This is a straight thing. It's as simple as ABCD, straightforward. Even though anybody that is stalling it and whatever, nobody is interested here. If I promise you guys now that I want to do something, or I mention something, I want to do something, and I could not do it, it's my duty to come back to you guys. At the moment, we are still on it, or we couldn't do it, or this person is standing on it. But the fact that, yes, you don't want to step on anybody's toes, you don't want to offend anybody, at the end of the day, let anybody assume whatever they want to assume. This is the circumstances I guess we find ourselves right now. So is anything wrong? My question to you all, before I call on Augustine, he's raising his hand. Is anything wrong asking Peter Obi that since February till now, the auditing, we are still waiting? Is anything wrong?
Yes.
If you think anything is wrong, what is wrong? But look, tell us.
There's everything wrong because the sole power does not lay in him. Is that there's an independent body. Why can't the independent body talk about it? There's an independent body that is being paid to do this thing. Why must he be dragged in, just like you, Mr. Elvis, don't like to be dragged into everything? Yes, he said that an independent auditor was going to be
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Do you have a
because they're waiting there for Peter. Wait now. Now waiting for Peter. Then they won't talk. Make the independent auditor talk the thing.
Madam, look, please hold on. We all are educated. We are communicating here. I want to ask you, I want to engage you right now. The independent body, do you know them?
That's what I'm telling you.
No. Just answer me, please. If not, I'll move on to somebody else.
No, I don't.
Do you know them?
I don't know them.
So how do you expect them now to answer to my question or to your question?
Because that is why he's independent, so he can take his hand off it.
Who is standing for them at the moment? Is it not our principal?
Okay.
It's our principal now that is standing for them. So nothing wrong if anybody is asking.
Standing for who?
Our principal is the one that told us there's anything to do with independent auditing. So that's it. Nobody else told you. Who told you? Is it not our principal? It's the same our principal that will tell us the result, the outcome, and whatever. Nothing wrong asking that. We are still waiting. The pending result, we need to know. This whole thing that we can't question anybody in Nigeria, that's why we are where we are.
Naija, 10 seconds.
Hold on, please. That's why you see that the same people that's supposed to be serving us, when they get to office, we end up serving them because we can't ask them questions. Everybody start bearing the word excellency everywhere. If you talk, people stop you. Now your mates, how can you talk to a governor like this? How can you talk to a president like this? How can you talk to a commissioner? Even a common useless councillor. How can you talk to a councillor? That is why we are where we are.
No, Mr. Naija Watch, it is okay to question, but this vicious attack is not uncalled for.
Mr. Naija, 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
The vicious attack is uncalled for.
No, that's what I'm saying, Madam Louis.
If you want to ask, then we can call him and ask him, Oga, how far with our audit? But you don't have to be human rights.
You be the representative then, ask him and come here, tell us.
Unfortunately, I already know what the deal is, and that is why I'm not bothered.
So please, listen, I don't work with assumption. I don't work who would have. Actually, I don't work
it's not actually. If you really know Peter Obi like you say you know him, he doesn't operate like that. He doesn't come out
No,
and
no,
talk
that, you
carelessly.
don't get it.
He has to have
If
facts to make
Madam
it come
Luke,
out. And we have
Madam
to give
Luke,
him that time, whatever it takes, to come
no,
out
no,
and say
no,
it.
no, no. I disagree with you 100%. Giving anybody time, whatever it takes.
He did not give us a time frame. He did not give us
Who
a
are
time
you
frame.
giving time, whatever it takes? What are you
No,
saying,
what I'm
Madam
saying
Luke?
is that he did not give us a time frame. That's when it's going to come out. So all we can do is to be patient.
No, listen. Listen, guys. And nobody should step on my tongue, please. All this, can I say something? Can I say something? I don't like it. You guys have been talking for the past 4 hours. Let's iron this. All this, give this time, give that time. Listen, guys, my question to every one of you listening to me right now, both those of you on the panel, on the comment section, wherever you are, my spectators, are you guys actually sure we are ready to have that new Nigeria if we cannot question our leaders? Because when we talk about attack, who is attacking who? Questioning somebody or asking somebody, we are still waiting. Is it attack? I don't get it. How is the attack? Listen, nobody.
We're not attacking Tinubu for not releasing Nnamdi Kanu. We are giving him patience. So
Nobody is giving Tinubu patience. Now they give him patience. I have never heard that before. I'm not part of the people giving Tinubu patience to release Nnamdi Kanu. Rather, it's Nnamdi Kanu that is taking the patience, waiting for them to release him. Giving who patience? I talk about it every day here. Listen, guys, nobody is perfect here. I learn from you all, but I also want you guys to listen to me. Nothing is wrong asking a question, asking your leaders question. This habit of some of us, if we don't go do Ovasabi love somebody, when people are not asking the person where you love question, then the person automatically turns to a bad person. That's why where we are. Look at Obaseki, for example, today. When you question Obaseki in Edo State, you see all those satanic lunatics on social media asking you, I bet leave him, he try. After all, he's leaving office soon. Another person is coming in the next 8 years. You still see some same lunatics that will start loving whoever that is the incoming governor now. Then when you question the governor, they will attack you. No, leave him. Who be you, self? Who be you? Who born you to question governor? Automatically, once you hold that title, they believe that that person is already better than you. In case you are not aware, are you aware that everybody on this panel right now, any food where Tinubu as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria eats today, you can afford it. The only thing you cannot afford is the money Tinubu have in his bank account. Now, only that one it pass you, in case you are not aware, or maybe the age. So what is all this worshiping all about? And look at us, we are living a backward lifestyle every day. We can't ask questions. Peter Obi is our principal the last time I checked. Peter Obi is our prospective president the last time I checked. He's not a president yet. We can't ask questions today. That means if you become a president tomorrow, if we talk, some of you go say, oh, you be evil. Listen, what we should be demanding is somebody that will become our president, that we have a live stream like we're having right now, at least every 2 months. Throughout his 4 years in office, every 2 months. This should be what we should be advocating for. Is anything wrong? A president go live like this and be addressing the nation and looking at the comment section by himself and mentioning names, say, oh, patience is them there. Oh, I see your comment. Which area are you joining us from? Which local government? Is anything wrong with that? Then after they move to the next person, say ECBD, okay, that name. Or ECBD, where are you from? How are you, my dear? Okay, tell us which local government you are joining us from. Okay, what is happening right there? Tell us. When was the last time your representative, your House of Rep, and they ask questions? In postmodernism, we can't continue to live the same lifestyle. Once they don't wear that coat, all our brains is missing. We are worshiping, they don't send you. I don't understand though. Sometimes I don't get it. To be honest, I don't get it. These leaders, if they are listening to us, they prefer people like us than you that is loving them and worshiping them. In case you are not aware. That's why I love Peter Obi tomorrow. Peter Obi have mentioned similar things like this. You that is worshiping them, they don't send you. They want you to tell them the truth. That's why you see someone like what's his name? Amechi said, until you guys start stealing us, we'll not stop stealing. Some people criticize him. Why the brilliant ones, they take that message seriously. Question your leaders, is nothing wrong about it. But disrespecting them is not your right. Insulting them is not your right. But you questioning them, calling them out, is your constitutional right. Peter Obi told us that there's a private auditing going. In the process, Abure is still gallivanting everywhere. Wearing agbada, wearing his khaki everywhere. People are running out of patience, seeing Abure as still the head of Labour Party. Is anything wrong with that? Peter Obi went to a meeting the other day with Abure. We brought it here. Some of you were also justifying the satanism. You people, don't talk, don't question. Peter Obi got the heat. He responded with this for the 8 hours. That is how it's supposed to be. Everything can come. Please, guys, we don't need to quarrel over this. It's our duty to question our leaders. It's our duty to call them out. It's our duty to ask them questions. We can't continue like this now, but it's not your duty to insult them. It's not your duty or constitutional any right for you to disrespect them. But it's your duty to ask them questions. Do you guys like it the way our leaders are treating us? All the police force, are you aware that all the police officers in Nigeria now are assigned to rich people? If you visit Nigeria today, you have money. You have this kind of evening, you have about about more than 10 outside guarding your house. Now your money they speak in case you're not aware. Is it right? What about the people that doesn't have the money to have soldiers, mopo, healers following them? What can you say about that? You know why? It's because of this attitude of worshiping them. We don't have to. We don't have to. Look at Edo politics now. Everybody have chosen their spots. Politicians have captured the one they want to capture, that they have paid them. I heard that they paid them for $5,000 and they're already working for them. Just imagine how much is $5,000 today that you want to sell your conscience for. Because of $5,000, somebody travel all the way from America to Nigeria, go and be supporting a governorship candidate. Just imagine. How much is tickets? Just imagine. Where are we? Are you guys sure we are going anywhere in this country? Because of $5,000, the same lunatic make a video 4 days ago saying that you people see my account and only 130,000 a day inside. My money don't dey finish. If Obasa cannot bless me in the next 3 months, I go talk. Just imagine. Just imagine. Are we going to continue like this? Or you think me, myself, that is talking right now, I don't need money? Or you that is listening to me, you don't need money? But some of us have integrity that no matter anything, Abba, I can never sell my integrity for anything. For bread and butter. Abba, we are the problem of ourselves. The politicians don't understand us, so they are not following our lane of confusion. And it's very wrong. We can't continue like this. We can't. Listen, guys, please. I will leave it right there. But I want you guys to understand that nothing wrong in asking questions. Nothing wrong. Who unmuted now? Who unmuted now? What did they happen for your house now? Call the year from here. You know, we can't continue like this. Please, let's question them. Peter Obi is our principal. Let him get used to it by now. Say, these people don't already ask me questions we not even reach. If I don't become president, the work will too much. That's how it's supposed to be, for Christ's sake. That's how it's supposed to be.
Mr. Naja, I know say you go soon go, but I beg, I have to
Mr.
say.
Naija, can I say something? I beg.
No, I don't talk first. Let me first enter. Mr. Naja Watch. That's why I posted that link there. Mr. Obi never promised us. And that is why I take it personal, because it looks like we're getting things mixed up. He recommended, he made a recommendation to the national. Wait. He made a recommendation to the National Working Committee to play a probe. He did promise to carry
okay,
one.
hold on, man.
He was going to work with the National Committee of the people to affect that. So I don't know why they're not throwing everything on Obi's head. Is where my question is.
Hold on, please. Hold on. Let's assume he didn't promise, which I agree. Right? Peter Obi said he will recommend or whatever. But my question now is anything wrong going to Peter Obi say, now this statement came from you. You verbally stated this. Please, sir, His Excellency, we see the way to, is anything wrong with it?
But Mr. Evans, with the way the Labour Party is going now, you think Peter Obi will even dialogue with them?
Madam, look, hold on. Madam, look, hold on. Oga Naija Watch, make I talk.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oga Naija Watch, we have listened to you. I think you've spoken holistically in assumption that this is the direction. Yes, everybody has the right to question his leader, and we know that. But the question on hand now, I've been listening to the rhetoric. Oh, why is Peter Obi not releasing it? Why? For more than 1 week. I went into it, I thought about it. And I asked myself a question. I came here in defense of Peter Obi. I purposely did it. I arranged it myself because I thought about it. I asked them, and I went through the party procedure. I told them here that Peter Obi has a limitation. And the limitation is that he can advise, he can put forward.
Hold on, Black Panther. All this thing you are saying, this is almost the same thing you are.
It's not the same thing. It's not the same thing. Let me land. It's not the same thing. They are trying to label Peter Obi as if Peter Obi is in conjunction with.
Before you finish your submission, I know where they go, sir. Please, I'm not a baby. I think faster than myself. I listen. Even though Peter Obi have limitation, my question still remains, which some of you are shying away from. Is anything wrong that anybody still asks Peter Obi what is happening? Is anything wrong? Simple. Limitation or no limitation. If, for example, I say something for you, I don't feel can do one. I remember some
Naija Watch. You know, they understand us.
I understand everything, please.
No, you don't understand.
What is the limitation? Any limitations? Anything to be addressed?
When they say Peter Obi is in connivance with the chairman, is that not discriminating? That is what we are talking about. It's not him not bringing it out. It's when you now keep on saying that Peter Obi is in connivance with the party.
Hold on now, please. You are repeating yourself. What you are saying now is that no need to ask Peter Obi. No, you're living like
no, not be that one.
I'm not saying you're ranting everywhere. Your talk not they go anywhere. What are you saying?
Naija Watch. See, what they are doing is that we stated it that this is the law of the party. Now, we have a right to ask Peter Obi, but when you now insist and now moving forward that Peter Obi is in connivance with the chairman not to bring it out, that is the point of contention.
Okay. Anyway,
Mr. Elvis. Yes, please let me just say this. Thank you. First of all, let me say this. Mr. Peter Obi did not even use the word recommend. That's there, clear cut. There was nowhere where he mentioned I will recommend. No, he said there will be an audit.
Exactly.
That's the first. That's
what's the difference? What is this?
Wait now.
There will be. Meaning, is he the one going to carry it out?
Wait. Even if Mr. Peter Obi, right, is not part of the leadership and he does not have the right, but Mr. Peter Obi can work together with the leadership to get an audit. Okay. And the fact that you are not getting it. Anyway, you have said it all. I don't. In fact, what I'm saying now is even not relevant.
Let me put on my camera. 1 minute, guys. Let me put on this camera. Let me tell you guys something that you must understand. If our dear principal, Mr. Peter Obi, become our president today, you see this attitude that we all are portraying right now. we will end up scaring most people not to ask questions again. The same way, if you ask Tinubu question today now, before you did drop and people don't attack you on social media, go to any comment section on Instagram, go ask questions and all that. As you all the drop and people don't attack you, people don't insult you. Say, leave on, wait because I you, obedience, Chinedu, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And this is where we are gradually driving to right now. We can't ask questions. Let's live with it. Yeah. He not promise, he promised. He used recommendation, he not use the word recommendation. He used I would, he did not. He used this. But remember, the message we are sending now is that everybody shut up. Not ask anything. And once we've managed to bestow this in us, people will now be scared to ask any questions prospectively. And it's not nice. Let people be free to ask their leaders. If Peter Obi become a president today, he's not going to be just your president. He's not just going to be just my president. He's going to be our president. He's not going to be Yoruba president, Igbo president, Edo president. He's going to be our president. So we should be able to make them understand. It's just like today, me and my, sorry, before I go change that, me and Olumide Akpata, we were chatting. He was calling my guy. We were talking, arranging things. He's coming to abroad anytime soon, right? We were putting this together today. Anybody that's close to him, ask you can confirm that I'm saying it on air. Just a few hours ago, but he was me. I was calling him His Excellency. He was telling me, my guy, okay, Alpha, okay, more do I like the more do I. This is it. So are you not telling me that if Olumide become a governor tomorrow now, if I talk, you say I should shut up? Say now His Excellency, now governor. What is our problem is what I'm asking.
Mr. Elvis, I think you're taking it out of context. Nobody said you should not answer questions. Nobody said you should not answer. But you say you should shut up. No, we're not saying make you shut up. But some of us, like for me, the questions are highly irrelevant to me. That's why I'm not interested.
No, it's not.
Nobody said you should not ask.
Madam, look, you know why it's not irrelevant? Listen, Abure have done a lot of damage. I'm telling you. Abure have done, you know why I'm saying this? There are things I can't say on air because a lot of people confide in me so much.
But they want to push the man come up for the party now. What do you want him to do?
No, let him go. Hey, let him go.
And he will. That's what I'm telling you. Be patient. The man has a plan.
I want him to go. I want Peter Obi to leave Labour Party.
He cannot say it now, Mr. Elvis. Don't worry. He cannot say it now. Watch and see.
Because if not, because Peter Obi is still in Labour Party.
He not there. He not there. I'm telling you, he not there.
Anyway, I'll just let you guys go with it. Oga CM wanted to say something. Let him say something so we can end the show. I'll appreciate everyone.
Naja, I think what I wanted to say is that, I know this platform to be dedicated to P2B, at least for last year. Do we not? Let us establish a link whereby we can be going through, what is it called, the second party middlemen to know what is happening, especially with him. We can always invite him here, even if it's once in 2 months. So we know that there's a time we have an audience, so many things agitating our mind, then we will ask him. And if possibly, let me just say it this way. If, what is it called, parallel news could have him whenever they want, or at least up to 3 times now, why can't we? This is a platform dedicated to him, and from all indications, I think they know. So we need him, even if it's 30 minutes or 1 hour chat. Yes,
Agasiam, you want our principal to come here and divulge secrets of 2027?
No, be secret.
You want him to come and expose his plans.
No, not his plans.
Any question you ask him, we expose him. Any question you ask him, we open his sleeve to what he want to do in 2027. And he cannot do that.
That one is wrong. It's not 2027. Madam Luke is wrong.
Hold on, Madam Luke. Why I'm saying, sorry, okay, let's say he comes. And the question was, sir, there was a time we had through parallax news or parallel news when you were saying that after the campaign, we through you, we knew we donated 800 million, and you said you bring an auditor or whatever, around there. Please, what is happening? Because people have been asking us, hasn't the audit been completed? Because you said it, so we are looking forward to it is genuine. That doesn't mean he has exposed his plan. We're only trying to get a feedback, because something like this, we don't need to go to a third party. So whatever comes out of him, he may say, oh, they are still doing it. I don't know what is delaying. It might take them up to 2 weeks or up to a month again. That is a fact. So we go with that. Or he might say, in fact, that thing disappointed me. They are delaying it. In fact, from what they look of things, I don't know whether they're going to complete it, because the auditor the other day, they were talking about nothing. I mean, something like this is in the public domain. For him to say it out.
Are you aware that this is a separate entity operating besides Peter Obi? Peter Obi has nothing to do with what is going on in that area.
Listen.
Look, there's nothing bad in we inviting him to come here to ask him a question.
And if you don't know, those people, they have shut him out.
Madam Luke,
you want him to come here and tell you that they shut him out?
Madam Luke, hold on. Sometimes you ask a question, you know the answer. Do you understand? Sometimes you ask a question, you know the answer.
Not be everything. That is why not be everything won't talk of national TV.
Oh God, hold on now. You ask a question, you know the answer. Obi is not a small boy. For you to even ask him all these things, even you tell him to come here, he has prepared his mind, he knows. So, but what we are trying to say is that let us hear from him on something like this. I'm trying to answer. Say if I'm in his shoes, maybe that I will, because he said it that they will audit it. So you only following up by asking him how about.
And the simple answer is, if you have such questions, take it up with the National Working Committee. Simple.
Now listen. Now, if he says it, I mean, we know that this is what Obi told us. That's what I'm saying.
That is what the process of the party is. That's what the process of the party is.
There's no love lost. Listen, there's no love lost. Even if he's here, we ask him this, and the answer is exactly what you answered. No love lost. But what it means is that it means we are listening to him. Whatever he says does not just go unnoticed. That's what it will tell you. You say, oh, so if I have said this thing carelessly, people will even take me up, even if in 10 years, asking me what I said the other day, that I will soon go to and have my lunch. We're not asking, have you had that lunch? What is delaying you? I mean, it's an open thing. If it's something secretly, but he said it openly. So which means you can take him on that and said, how far has that been? Going what? So he can then give you an answer.
Mr. CM, let's be blunt. All this going forth. If Peter Obi, we have the right to call him here because he has been to some other people and they ask him direct question. We have the right to call him here and we ask him direct question. He has the right to use wisdom or political wisdom to answer us. Simple as ABC.
That's what I'm saying. So to me, let him even come here. It doesn't mean all these things he's staying in channels news. He can also say it here. All these criticism, maybe Tinubu is insensitive or this. If he says it here, it's still the same thing. It's public domain. I've read where he said Tinubu government is being insensitive. Look at the way they're spending money.
So the thing that he has said on public, you want him to come and repeat it here.
See, Madam Lu, are you not getting me? I'm only. This is just like random thoughts.
Madam Luke, did you watch him in Dr. Dane's show?
Madam Luke, listen.
No, I did not.
I'm just
go and watch him there. You see the direct question they gave him.
Madam Luke, I'm just having random thoughts. In other words, him coming here. It's not like that. Uneasy lies the head, that wears the crown.
I bet it's not campaign season yet. Make the man go do his work. May find which party he won't belong
to. We no go leave him alone. Our principal, we no go leave him. We don't to suffer.
May go organize which party he won't join first. The man not even get home. Make you leave him and land first before we get us a question.
To me, see, Madam Luke, I would have said maybe it's a narrow thin line dividing what you are saying now and me saying you are crying more than the bereaved. But you are not yet crying.
No, I'm not crying more than the bereaved though, because I already know. Obi is not a Labour Party. May I tell you now? You know the Labour Party.
See, Madam Luke, look, it is even right because we are trying to state what the problem is in the party. We have been arguing this fact out. If it comes to tell us what is happening, it is even better for us and
It's
look,
not our
look,
party
Mr.
anymore. Let it go.
We
Let
know
it
it's not
go.
the party. There's some
It's not our
issues
party
that is
anymore.
causing
So whatever
argument.
they want to do is their business.
Madam, look,
Obi is
there's
not a
some
Labour
issue.
party. Go and let it go. Simple.
Madam, look,
Let
Madam, look.
the money when they there, not concern us.
Madam, look, understand now. Hear me out. There's some issues that Peter Obi will say here. He might not say it directly. He will give us an hint. We go and examine it very well and know what he's saying. Now, Madam, look, you know we have election in Edo State. And the election in Edo State is having a rub-off with Peter Obi. So, and he's there in that election. He went to Edo State to raise the man's hands up. There is no doubt about it that everybody wants him so that we can ask questions.
Everybody wants who?
Peter Obi to ask questions.
You know what? You need to step aside. The people who are looking at the governorship candidates of Edo State.
See,
nothing concern Obi here.
No, if you thought this one step aside, then he go step our vote aside now.
People are not voting for Peter Obi.
Madam, look, no talk like that. If you say make step aside, he go step our vote aside too.
Let the people use their mind to go and vote and defend their mind.
Then you need all those intruders to continue to rule Nigeria. What do you stand? No, Madam, look, what do you stand for? What do you actually stand for?
I stand for individuality. Let
okay. Do you stand for a better Nigeria?
Yes,
you stand for a better Nigeria?
Excuse me. Let Olumide go and campaign.
No, Madam, look, you are just on the fence. Do you stand for a better Nigeria?
I'm telling you, I'm talking of a State, you're talking of a Nigeria.
No. Answer this question. Do you stand for a better Nigeria?
I don't know about Nigeria. What I'm looking at now
you see? Then we cannot move forward with you now.
When I look at Nigeria on is gone. You lost it to Tinubu.
Then we cannot move forward with you.
Excuse me. 2027, we will revisit this topic. Now, I'm looking at the States.
Anyway, the thing is that if Peter
okay, let's round up.
If Peter Obi can go to any platform and feel at home, relax, field questions, this is like any other platform. That is the point I'm making. He can also come here and field questions. That's all.
Simple as ABC.
Brother Elvis, can I say something?
Why, sir?
Please, I want to, I beg your indulgence or appeal to you if it is possible for you. You have some contact and some connection. How we can be able to get to Mr. Peter Obi concerning this audit of a thing. If it is possible, if there is any way you can reach out. Even though I don't know what his program or what you're planning in future is, if he doesn't have the time to come to Niger Watch here, if there is any way you can reach him, or reach Dr. Mo, or reach, the guy from Borno State, I don't know what his name is. If you have his contact, maybe we can get a little glimpse of what actually is going on with the audit of a thing. That's my own appeal to you, if it is possible. Another thing I want to say is that it's not really, I'm speaking to myself personally. I don't know of any other person. Nobody's worshiping, and I'm not worshiping Mr. Peter Obi. I am not against anybody asking questions. My point, my argument this night, why I came in, because is there are certain times when you continue to push a particular narrative, it becomes like you're trying to diminish what somebody is. Asking question is normal. That's Mr. Peter Obi has always said, if you are following me and every time you're telling me everything that is good, I don't need you around me. I only need people who tell me the truth, or people who are telling me what is wrong. So I don't think that our principle is against people asking him questions. He's been open in Nigeria since even after the election. He has made himself available in the midst of common Nigerians. He has never stopped answering questions when put to him, So I am not saying, what my coming in tonight wasn't to say nobody should ask Mr. Peter Obi question. No. He is having about a lot of millions and millions of Nigerians following him. When people are worried and when people are concerned, they have every right to ask questions. What is the problem? So, but my point, my coming in tonight was every time we come on this platform, it's like he has lied to us, because you were trying to make a correction that when you are trying to correct my brother Jonathan, but he said he didn't say that. But when you look at the argument that is going on, it's like Mr. P2B is lying, right? That is the area I am pushing, that we shouldn't push to that side, because like as you just confirmed, Mr. P2B has never lied to Nigerians. He has never lied to any of us. So, but the narrative that is being pushed is like this man is lying. He's not even, there is no even audit going on. He's not even doing anything about what is going on in Labour Party. It's like that is lying or is deceiving us. No, that is not the point. I just wanted to, change that narrative. That is not what it is. If the information we are supposed to get is very
Mr. Hyde,
information,
Mr. Hyde, sir.
We can always find a way to get a proper information so that we have a point of argument. Right?
Jonathan, hold on, Jonathan. I think what I understand what Jonathan was saying was this. Jonathan said, given the fact that when this issue of audit, P2B mentioned it, that is taking long, and that an audit, for it to be successful, Abure must release some documents. Therefore, he came to a conclusion that because it's up till now, we haven't had a feedback or the conclusion. It is either that no audit, it is if. It is conditional. It is either that no audit is taking place, or if audit is taking place at all, is because of the fact that a high-powered of executive, hopefully Abure, will be withholding certain documents, given the fact that if you are doing an audit, the auditor will say, we need this, we need this, we need this. Until you provide it, he won't continue. Because if you ask him, he said, okay, yeah, though we gave you 2 months, but there are delays because we haven't gotten all that we needed. I've seen an auditor's report. They always end it by saying, we have examined the financial books of maybe ABC, Nigeria Limited, and have gotten all the information necessary for the purpose of our audit. I've read this type of thing in it. So I think that is what Jonathan is trying. That is where Jonathan is basing his claim. I mean, his assertion. He said if, because he fell in this. And that is the reason why I suggested to Niger Watch, please try. I know we need information in Labour Party or anything. If others, because I said we dedicated this platform for P2B. Therefore, we are by right. Not by right, but at least if you ask me, we deserve the right of first refusal. When we call him here, at most he may say, I don't have time until in a month's time or 2 months. Then we look forward to it so that we hear from him direct. Because when other platforms were charging money doing their own thing, this one was free for him, and it was true we use it free. So if only he can glorify us by, even if he send a representative, he's still as good as him coming. Then we can clear certain things. So that even if, like we're saying, even if we come, he said he hasn't finished and this audit will still take up to 1 year. We know we are hearing from the horse's mouth. We are hearing from him direct. That's what that is the whole essence of what I'm interested in. I don't care whether it is good or bad, but let it come from him direct. Say this is what P2B said. It's okay. After all, is it not because he promised? Not promised, because he mentioned the audit. Is that not why people are jumping on it? People will say P2B said. If he hadn't said it, we wouldn't be putting it across that P2B said audit. But because he said it, that's why people are lashing onto it. So there's nothing wrong. That's why I want him to come here. And that is why I feel Jonathan, my friend, is saying, if it's either that the audit is not taking place, and for the best of my knowledge, you can't audit anything very well. When the officer you are even accusing all those things is still in seat, either you suspend him or he step down. That is the how to do something. They say, we suspend you for 6 months or 1 year or 2 weeks. That time is only for us to look into the books and the allegation. But you cannot be on seat and somebody, because you will release all the documents they give you. Look at INEC. Did they give P2B all the document he needed to prepare his case? That is to tell you. So that is the issue. I think that is the way I understand it.
Thank
I'm
you,
sorry
Mr.
if it is not. Thank you.
Dr. CM, let me just speak only. Mr.
Okay.
Let me just
Let me just round up.
Let me just take 1 minute. Please, let me respond. Just take 1 minute. When people are talking, as per what you have said or in line with what you have said, it will be needless to say anything again.
Mr. Elvis, Dr. Chris have said it all. I'm only stunned. I'm completely stunned that with our intellect, we will even have issue with that question, that it is either an audit is not happening or someone is stalling the process. I'm stunned that we will not just say yes to that. I'm completely stunned. That is it. Because when you have an audit that is going on, the auditor, Dr. CM, again, if you have been reading audit statement, the auditor will say, I have received complete information from the board of directors or from the financial, from the CFO, and based on this information, I'm sitting on this comment or this information that I'm coming out because why? His license is on the line. No auditor will come out and say anything without ensuring that he has accurate and correct information. So I'm stunned that it even became a discussion that we should agree. It is either something is not happening, and if it is happening at all, somebody is delaying it. Audit cannot go on in perpetuity. It can't. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Oga Ike, you wanted to say something quickly, sir. 1 minute.
Yeah, my brother. The only thing I wanted to say, everything everybody is saying here at the end of the day, we are saying the same thing. In order to avoid these speculations, that's why, my brother Elvis, I was appealing to you if there is any way we can get somebody who can give us information. Because it is this kind of speculation, everybody is speculating and thinking about different things that is brought in unnecessary, tension. It's like we don't want to ask questions to Mr. Peter Obi. No. But, to avoid all these unnecessary speculations, because everything we are saying here, like you used to know what we want at Niger Watch here, we have to verify everything we are saying to be sure that what we are saying is true. You understand? So to avoid this speculation every time, that's why I'm appealing to you personally. If there is any way we can get a right information concerning at least few things that is going on around. So that's the only thing I really wanted to say.
My 1 minute, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
On a final note, my dear people, Labour Party is a dead party to Peter Obi. I don't know what the significance of this audit is to us. For me, I'm not interested. It is of no consequence. It is Labour Party's money. It is Labour Party's money that was embezzled. It has nothing to do with Peter Obi. And I believe Peter Obi has no business. He should not even have addressed it in the first place because it's a party issue. So please, let us stop hanging on to the relics of Labour Party. It's a dead party, and anything that goes on there should not be any business of an obedient. Thank you.
Mr. Najawaj.
Mr. Najawaj. 1 minute.
This is too prescriptive now. Some people should be in Labour Party, some may not be in Labour Party. It's okay.
Obedience have no business with Labour Party. Simple.
Some people has to be. No, everybody is free to join.
Okay, Oga Chris, your 1 minute, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Najawaj, thank you for that powerful speech. Well, for me, I think the way I see this, if you are a leader, you should be able to, at every point in time, be very clear on where you stand on all issues so that your followers will know exactly what your mindset is about. And keeping quiet for too long is not really the best. It doesn't help in any way. And that's part of the challenges we are facing now. And also, I believe that accountability is the hallmark of good governance. No matter how good you are, as long as you are not accountable to any person, it only takes a while before you become corrupted, because they say power corrupts and absolute power corrupts absolutely. So if Peter Obi is the leader of the obedient, he should be able to carry the obedient along by making the obedient know exactly what his stance are on all issues at every point in time. Mr. Najawaj, thank you very much for the opportunity, and thank you for that speech that you gave.
Najawaj, 1 minute.
1 minute, quickly.
Yeah, thank you, Najawaj, for that speech you brought. You holistically went through all the things. And I want to thank Mr. Jonathan. Today was a very broad argument, and we dealt with it. I purposely brought it out. I had a plan, I brought it out, and we all saw reason to read properly. And you have the right to question any leader, whatever, no matter what the leader is, as long as he's a Nigerian, we all have the right to question him. That is the way we tackle them, so that we don't have the wrong leadership in power. I want to thank everybody for giving us the opportunity. And Mr. Obi, I will say, I have done my own part. Everyone has done his own part. It's left for you to come and do your own part and explain, so that the people can question you and ask you questions while you are here in Nigeria. It is left for you. We have spread our hands to you. You need to spread out your own hand to us, so that we can question you and see things being done well, and people will see everything openly explained to the whole world. Thank you.
All right, Black Panther, thank you very much. I believe everybody has given their submission. We need to round up right now. Now God bless you now. I just, to be honest, it looks like as Oga I talked earlier on, every submission last moment. Oga saying, are you saying something?
Yeah, so I want to thank somebody on the chat. You know, it's been a Patience Idemudia. I like the comment, the way she frames her comment all the time. She follows the chat, and then whenever I go out of line, she does not hesitate to call me to order. If I say it the way it is, she also says so. So for a long time I've been watching. Today I would like to say thank you. Keep reminding me to be on the line. Keep keeping me on my toes. Thank you, Patience Idemudia. Thank Professor Patience Idemudia, if I'm not mistaken. Thank you.
All right. Before I will move on to my submission, I would like every other persons to emulate what Ogasim just did now. The people on the comment section are very, very important. You know, acknowledge them sometimes if you can. You know, it's very, very important. We all need encouragement. You know, so I like that. Thank you, Ogasim, for saying that. So I want to let everybody to understand that we are fighting for the same thing. For me particularly, I just want Nigeria to work. And in the process, the only person right now that give us the chance to even talk to him, come online, speak to people, take questions and all that is Peter Obi. Please, Mona, not let that part die. That's what I want you guys to understand. Mona, not let her die. Any position Peter Obi will hold prospectively, we want it to continue like that. Asking questions and all that. And for those of you that are saying that we should see how we can bring him and all that, yes, I'll always continue to do my best. You know, there are some areas sometimes I don't really want to talk about, but I'll do my best. You know, but I'll get all the messages and everything that we pass and all that. Even the one that we requested from this Chris Owakobia the other day, you know, I also sent it to him. You understand? So I sent it to him. I sent him the video of Wakobia. Then I added a message to it and all that. So, but let's see how it goes. But nevertheless, we've done our part. Let's continue to do our parts. Sometimes you guys are saying that, yes, the way somebody on the panel were passing their message, maybe Mr. Jonathan or any other person, you know, was a bit rude and all that. Listen, on this panel, it is difficult for you to control how people talk. We all are adults here. Me, myself, that is talking now, I go out of lane most times here. You guys call me back. Sometimes I don't even listen. If I don't verse finish, I will just laugh and end the show, right? So any other person can do the same thing. So please, let's understand with us. We shouldn't take things personal. We're just fighting for our life here. That's what we are doing. We're calling Peter Obi left and right. Peter Obi left and right. It's because it's available. Tell me, who else can you call right now apart from Peter Obi? Just mention one. None. Big as Nigeria, none. Nobody. So it's crazy. You know, so I appreciate every one of you, my people. I'm gonna go bless you now. I want to quickly say this. I will be I'm planning, although I've not accepted though, because my family are telling me not to do this. I want to go to Argentina for a BBC show. And I don't know if you guys remember that I went to Argentina before in the past for a BBC show. I don't know if you guys still remember. I mentioned it here before.
You say where you say I don't know what you say go wrong. I remember you said it. You want to
Yes.
go again?
Yeah, BBC have reached out to me. BBC UK, they have reached out to me because my session was very funny and although I didn't do well, but because my session attracted a lot of views to them, they want me back again. So I'm thinking, because the hours is long, because from UK to there was about 18 hours journey, flight. So that's what I'm thinking. And if I have to go, that would be, you guys, I'm going to be off media for more than 2 weeks. Although the media will be running, so one of us here, or anybody will handle the media. That's not a problem. Me, myself. So I have not made a decision. I don't know if some of you know Total Wipeout. Are anybody familiar with that name, Total Wipeout?
Total wipeout. Is it not?
Yeah,
Yes,
total.
I think I've
Yes,
watched.
Nigeria Watch.
Yes,
Is it not that game when people will be playing and
yes,
you cross through different challenges, you can fall into water and it can be somehow tricky?
Yes.
Is it not that game?
Nine. I don't feel go now.
Nigeria Watch, careful that game, man.
I don't feel go. If you see me, I be la bala blue.
No. That game needs a lot of
Nigeria Watch.
Man.
Watch. You go to Dubai, if you enter motor, you won't go Total Wipeout.
I don't feel good now, Mama.
It needs a lot of energy on Nigeria Watch, and it can be dangerous.
Let me make una laugh. Make una laugh small. Make una watch the video. Make una watch me for here. Make una for know what I do. Watch me here.
And sightings over the last 30 years. Yeah. But I can now officially confirm Elvis ain't dead. Not this one, anyway. This is Elvis.
So, Elvis, are you going to shake up this course today?
And that girl carry land, Elvis na follow.
The reason why they want me back, is because the video, my session on YouTube gave them lot of views, and even on the BBC channel, so they just want me back. We are currently on negotiation right now anyway, but my family is saying never again, because I complained at that time when I returned back, 18 hours flight there, and we're there for 2 weeks, put in the hotel and all that. But when I came back, I was sick. And now, although I've matured more, but my family is saying no.
How long ago was it?
This one is about 6 years, 7 years ago.
It's going to be worse now. Trust me.
But you know what is there, Elvis? You know what is there?
You know why?
Yeah.
Fufu, Pando.
No. Yeah, but I'm even more active now, though, because then I was not.
It's not like saying boxers don't mature with age, or nah. Or tennis players don't mature with age. Nah.
Maybe Oga Ike go. Oga Ike, do you
Elvis, you know what you did there now? You see, if your family say make you no go, it is wise enough for you to not to go.
Elvis, now Tiobala you go send go that place.
Tiobala can carry Oga Jonathan go there. He go fall and scatter yam there.
Carry Tiobala go back.
You'll be surprised if I go there. You'll be surprised.
You see inside that water, inside that water, there are divers in there that camera don't capture.
Okay, lifeguard.
Yes, now you get the time where I fall for inside water. I don't feel bring myself, and I jump.
I know, say you know that you swim. The way you do your hand inside that water, say, I just want to be swimmer now. The way they punch your hand inside.
You be like frog.
I be pepper here for inside water.
That's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm telling you now. With age now, no.
Yes.
See, the only people who pass those games are Chinese and Japanese people. Now the only people they pass those kind of games.
Yeah, you are right. But you know the one they do for America now? Now, I don't know what the name they call that one. That one is even more dangerous, very tedious.
The good thing about it is that, you know, they have a prize for the winner and they have a prize for everybody that at least if you were selected to go. Normally, you have to compete to be selected to go. A lot of people competing on this every month.
And then this one, they just invite you, make you go. They
Exactly. This time,
then you know, saying fun, they won't take you. They want joker, they won't take you to.
Exactly. No competition for me now. There is just a golden ticket. Say, come. We need you back again.
And they give you a white card. White card.
I don't trust those ones. So make sure I'm not be organ and they harvest their bag.
No. This is not a BBC directly. Oh. They are dealing with BBC directly. You know, BBC channel. You know, they are the one organizing it. So, but my question is, why do they have to go that far to go do it? Why can't they create that same thing in the UK? So that
where they say we gonna go?
Argentina. Now we go do it.
It's not worth it.
It's too far now. It's the extreme end of the South America.
It's too
if
far.
If you're going on a family trip, I don't mind.
You know, the only thing I enjoyed there was the steak. You know, this meat there was so nice. We're eating meat.
Tell them, say if you go bring your whole family, you go.
You know, but you can still not have the holiday now.
At least you have your family go there when you come back.
Now Argentina get beef. You remember corn beef now from Argentina.
You no get choice. If your family say no go area, you go see that be that.
It's too far.
Man. They are corn beef.
Excuse me, what do you think we're going to do here without you for 2 weeks? Please, I better sit down here, Joe.
Don't be selfish. We are not talking about us.
No. How we go manage for another one?
Look, they go pay me, not be free. They will pay me now. Yes.
That's why I say your wife got to play a role. Your children got to play a role in it.
Exactly.
No, it's not allowed now.
No, not that they will go. They have a role in, helping you out to decide.
Okay, yes, of course, yes. You know, even my dad was very upset that I went on it. My dad don't like
anyway, me, I'm being selfish. I don't know what we're going to do without 2 weeks. I'm not going to hear his voice. I know fit. Please sit down. Sit down. Mommy diaspora, I beg. I know fit. No.
Mommy no go even let her go. Forget that one. No let her go.
I don't vote. My vote no.
Mommy no go let her go. Me, I know.
Mommy is against it.
Not talker.
You know why? Because I swallowed a lot of water that time.
No. And another thing, you said you came back sick. No.
Yes, I was not sick when I came back.
No, I beg. The money not be everything. We're gonna give you super chat for you. Don't worry.
Anyway, my people, yes, sometimes we do these things out of what we do, but ever since I've engaged so much in my media, I don't have time for these things anymore. Just here talking. That's why they see body they pepper us when what we are looking for, what will they fight for, not get them. Everybody will invest because we've dedicated time to it. We need the country to work. Everybody on my panel, 90% of the people that come to my panel, everybody is doing well. But you should respect us for doing what we are doing today. Because we have choice not to do it. We can decide we don't want to do this, but we are doing it. We should be encouraged at all time, because most especially me, myself, I've never had an evening lifestyle. Now, only this evening now, I jump out now, they watch football, and I see they follow now up with my friends.
I not talk. I think that ball you go watch.
You know what? Sometimes you know what? I think we need to give Mr. Elvis 1 day off every week.
Yes,
we don't talk am before. Now you no one collect am. Forget, we don't give am before.
No, listen. What Madam Luke is saying is different. If you are giving me 1 day, but the media don't need a break.
No, we go there here with you. We go there down for you now. We go to basketball.
Exactly. Yes, I know what you are saying, Madam. I'm trying to let Black Panther know that Madam Luke is not saying the media should have 1 day off. He's saying me should have 1 day off. Yes. So it will be say that they will not go see me, but the media.
But Elvis, we don't discuss them before. Now you remember?
And about them,
we told you to be taking at least 1 day, Sunday off. Sunday.
But that person that will replace that day, that will volunteer to do that day, that's what we're looking
No, we can afford one day off now. I beg.
Everybody.
Everybody.
No, it's not right. You know, we have a mission on this. How can you go to tell our Arise Now or channels to have one day off?
But Arise they share amongst themselves. Not be only one person they do.
Yes, I know. Yes, that's what we are working towards. You know, we are working towards it. We'll get there.
Okay.
We'll get there. You know, me, I want to have days off, but not the channel. The channel should be there because what about if we become mainstream media then that we are fighting for? So the same thing is going to be there now. We can't tell our audience that, okay, we know we'll come this Saturday or Sunday, you know? So that is what we are training ourselves for by God's grace. Remember that this is a professional practices. You know, you have to pass through so many things before you get to where you want to get. I've said it so many times on this platform that no successful person on earth that can say there's no support from other human beings. You know, you all are very, very supportive. Your encouragement, your support, everything you guys are doing. You know, yes, for our platform to be attracting prominent, eminent individuals to come speak to us here, they are not only believing on me. Or if you think it's not me that they believe in, no, it's all of us. And they talk about you guys. So we are doing what we are doing. We just want to have a better Nigeria. If you are our friend today, we notice you are one of the people truncated the chances of we having a better Nigeria. We'll call you out. You know, now that time people they hate us because they say, hi, wait till the apple. How you talk to this person like this? No, please, let's do that. The room that Peter will give to everybody today now to be talking, calling him, doing this, answering questions and all that. Tell me, mention one leader we don't do for us. You know, satanic Obaseki do him when he needed help. After he got in the second term in office, or he not do him again till today. You see, till today he not do him again. He responded to people when he was coming second term when Shomole they beat him like baby. But till today, tell me when the last time he does Obaseki on air for the past 3 years plus. You see, we can't continue like this. And if you talk now, you say, mentioning Obaseki name now, some people don't invest for comment section. So, oh God, what is all this? Because that's why I'm always saying that nobody asks us to love them. Our duty is to question them. Thank you very much, my people. We've come to the end of the broadcast. I'd like us to end it right now. Okay, except somebody has something you want to say for just 10 seconds because I'm pressing the buttons straight away.
Yes, so make we vote. Is Elvis going to Argentina? Is Mr. Elvis going to Argentina or not?
Voila.
We got to put it on the poll.
No, the
put it on the poll.
The thing is, for today, for today, it is inconclusive. We will look into it. It's inconclusive.
Are you working with INEC?
Nigeria Watch.
It's inconclusive.
The only condition is say you promise say you not go talk to Messi for them. You go only they talk to Ronaldo.
You not fit go. Nigeria not fit go. Mommy not season passport. You not go fit go.
Mommy don't want to make her go. You know, it's the thing now. You know, not only mommy, but my family don't want me to go. Everybody.
I don't blame them. It's too far now. 18 hours.
Yeah. Not just the distance. It's the game for me. It's like dangerous. That was right.
Dangerous too.
Whatever you know very well.
See, and you see this kind of thing. The reason why I always say go with family. If anything happens to you, there's no. You don't have an immediate support person.
It's very dangerous.
Quite dangerous, Sean.
I swallow a lot of water before the contract will come. Yes, that is the truth now.
Even the mud self, you go lick the mud too.
No.
That one, enough yet. You close your mouth. But that water was terrible. You know, the mud, you know, say your head not shook inside the mud now. But water, your head will go inside. So that was the situation. Not picking of court anymore. Sorry, guys. You know, so yes, my people. Anyway, let's round up. I appreciate every one of you. And God, I will bless you now. Yes, if I have made my decision, I'll let you guys know. You know, but regardless of what, even though I made a decision to go, don't worry about the platform. The platform will be on every day.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Madam Lou. Thank you very much, Madam Patricia. Thank you, Oga CM, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you very much for the good work today. Oga Chris, thank you. Mr. Ike, thank you, sir. Black Panther, thank you very much, Abdul Malik. And those of you that came in, that already left, now God bless all of you. I really do appreciate every one of you. Please, guys, help us to press on the like button, help us to share. This is the end of the show. I'm signing off right now. Good night and bye for now.
No more bad government in Nigeria. In other words, the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 19 Borogodo. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger what you? We have been seeing all you guys have been doing. And we recommending to everyone in Nigeria saying that you guys